Mordian 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle. With grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor's love, for Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tsar's fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all, the Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Xenos horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line. Their determination unbreakable sign.
Glory for the first man to die! Charge!
For Mordian and Citadel, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chased. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, every shun. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun.
Oh, hey, boss.
For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry. They raise the Tsar's fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live
Infantry, sir.
stream.
Good for you.
It's
Mobile
an
infantry
ugly
made me the man I
stream,
am
a
today.
Friday stream, a stream hostile to the working week as we know.
Infantry,
It's
sir.
Friday,
Good for
baby.
you.
It's Friday,
Mobile infantry
Friday.
made me the
Gotta
man
get
I
down
am
on
today.
Friday. Build my conflict. Na na na. Oh my. Guys, look what turned up. Look what turned up. I've already delved into it. 1 minute. It's the old one. So the rulebook's out of date. And it's got a bunch of out of date infantry. Don't give a fuck. Conflict 47 Star Army, baby! Ah. Oh, man. Let me tell you, I'm very excited. I've already started building stuff. Look at this. It's Soviet Iron Man, Stellanium Man. You can't really see him very well there. Let me try it on this one. It's Stellanium Man. He's great. I'll get the camera to focus on him. Look at him, he's great. The power of Stalin's ballsack condensed into a single bit of power armor. Very happy. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm really excited. I am very, 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 very excited. I am really enjoying building. The conflict models are so easy to build. Do you want? Let me just tell you something, right? I'm not. Look, the intro's fucked. I'm late. I'm just. You know what? I'm just winging it today. I'm just winging it. I'm just gonna tell you. All the conflict stuff that turned up was metal and resin, and then you've just got a bunch of bot action infantry just like padding it out, right? The resin was super clean. The metal models had barely any fucky bits on them. And I realized, after all these years, I realized that I don't hate resin models. I don't hate metal models. I just don't like GW resin and GW metal. Look at this. My entire Cossack Walker, which is the equivalent of a Sentinel, is 3 bits. It's just 3 bits. And they're really detailed. And there's no flashing. And there's like one little nubbin at the back that I've got to clean off. Look, there's like one tiny... There's no flash. I've not done anything to them. I've just given them the little toothbrushing, you know. It's just like... I am very, very happy. I'm in my happy place tonight, guys. And you know what? I am going to bring that energy and I'm going to bring that positivity to the stream tonight. Okay? I said it yesterday. I'm going to say it again today. I'm just being more positive. I want to be positive, you know. I just want to be more positive, be happy, be excited about games, be excited about tabletop, just be excited about hobbying, and you know, whether that's 40k or Old World or Heresy or you know, conflict or action. I'm just being positive. And you know what? Today it's very easy to be positive. It's very easy to be positive because it always feels good when you buy yourself a treat, when you treat yourself. Always feels good. So I am very, very excited to have my conflict models, and I can confidently tell you this right now. I can confidently tell you this right now. I have had my first taste of conflict models. I have perused through the old conflict rulebook, which I imagine won't be too different to the new one. There'll be, you know, it'll be like going from version 2 bot action to version 3, I imagine. And let me tell you, I've already been cooking up tactics. I've already been marinating in the juices. And I've had my first hit. I've had my first hit of conflict. And I want more. I want more. I'm just going to tell you boys right now. I am never going to financially recover from how much I'm going to drop into conflict, boys. It's so good. Oh, man. I also have some other good news. Well, sort of good news. I spoke to Warlord today, me getting an advanced copy of the rules, and they said that I could get an advanced copy of the rules, plus probably going to get some samples of the new models early as well. Plus, I should be getting a lot of this early next week. They didn't specify a time, and they you know, I'm always going to give them a bit of wiggle room, but early next week, I very well may hold in my mortal hands the Conflict 47 rules. And I am very, very, very excited for it. So it would have been great to get them today, but I am more than happy to know that I'll be getting them next week. So there we go. That just gives me an excuse to buy more stuff over the weekend. Trip to Element Games, my boys. A trip to Element Games. There we are. All right. So, basically, guys, I've kind of like... What's the plan tonight? We have the plastics in the warehouse right now. Sprigs. There better be some damn secure locks on Warlord Warehouse. Because if there is not, you won't be able to stop me. You won't be able to stop me. You're going to need to hire an entire private security company to hold me back. Let me in! Let me in! All right. Anyway, what's the plan tonight? We're just going to chill, boys. Chill and chat. Chat and chill. Talk about anything. Just good vibes. Good vibes tonight. You know, we've got some new models. I might build just the Cossack Walker in build the Cossack Walker on stream for you guys. You can see what it's like, what the model's like, and everything, which would be kind of cool. But other than that, we're just going to be chatting bollocks. We could talk about anything and everything, any game system, Battletech, one-page rules, 40k, old world, conflict, bolt action, heresy, all that good shit. All that good shit. We can talk about hobbying, we can talk about army lists, we can talk about competitive stuff, we can talk about casual stuff, we can talk about anything and everything. And we're just going to have a great time. We're going to chill out. We're going to have great positive vibes. And we're just going to see the week out right. That's how we're going to do it. We're going to see the week out right. There we are. So there you go. That's the briefing. Now it is time for traditions. It is time for us to do the thing which separates us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors. The thing that makes us. I want to do some. The thing that separates us from.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Nah, it doesn't quite work. I was going to go with some sort of like conflict thing. The thing that makes us the happiest war gamers on the internet. You guys know what time it is. It's time for roll call, baby!
Infantry, sir.
Stand up and be counted. Who is in the stream tonight? Twitch gang, rise up. YouTube gang, rise up. Kick gang, rise up. Let's see who is in the stream. I've got a screen for each chat, by the way, so I can be like, boom, Twitch, boom, YouTube, boom, Kick. So I'm in my command center, like woo. So let's see who's in the stream tonight. Stand up and be counted. Represent yo stream. Let's have a look here, boys. Starting off, 1 minute. Why is my mouse being a bit funny? Ah, there we go. There we go. Starting off, we have got YouTube Gang. And we have got Spriggs. We got Spriggs. Mark Telebaland, Rocket Man, Sabin Wilson, Squid Fist, A Free Man, Ibram Gore, Liam Collins, Jason Truesdale, Troubadour 212, Blake M, Laura Shovels, Chrissy Team Camp, Russell W, The VB, Cody, we've got Gaz B, we have got Bad Rabbit, we've got Maud, we've got Laura Shovels, we've got Landis, we've got Strazy Fiction, The Blonde Demon, Blue Team, Freeform Rue, we've got Morpheus, we've got Mrs. Mordian, we've got Gathering Clouds, we've got DG Painting, we've got Mark Talibaland, we've got Thea, we have got Stephen Bonner, Chris D, Mark Coyle, David Stanford, Anthony Williams, we got Tiki, Russell W, The Courier, Grimdog Future, Wolf 58, we've got Amblock, we've got Dixie Fiend, Morgan, Deanstein, Dragon Flame Productions, Jammy, we've got Alex, we've got Halen, we've got Sazevo, we have got Morgan, we've got Sevilla, let me make sure I miss, there we go, we've got H Grid, Jawa Watt, Sleepy Godzilla Coffee, Matt, Mantel Marauders, Ascension Alex, Collard, is that everyone a free man? Mad Larkin, Bad Rabbit's probably around here somewhere. Stephen Bonner. I think that's everyone on YouTube Gang. I think that's everyone on YouTube Gang. If I missed any of you, blame Tiki and Spriggs and Lord of Shovels for just like destroying the roll call. I will ban all of you for 24 hours. No, I can't. Positive vibes. How else should I put this? I will send you all on an unpaid vacation for 24 hours. for a chance for you to gain some spiritual and personal enlightenment and a time for reflection. There we go. We got Landisford. There we are. Shout out to Russell. Shout out to Twitch Gang. We've got Turtle 10 Alpha, Al Coffin, and we've got Russell W, and we've got Average Commissar. And over on Kick Gang, we have got Russell W, Original Bad Rabbit, Marrow the Knife, Spriggs again, and that's it. Hey! Welcome. There we are. There we are. Well, thank you so much to all of you beautiful bastards for joining the stream. Thank you for joining from Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. I do want to say, don't forget to go ahead and smash that like button if you have not already done so. Liking the stream not only guarantees that I will visit you in your wet dream tonight. That's what's going to make it wet. But also, it is a great boost for the stream and boost us with the YouTube algorithm. And that means that we can inflict we can inflict degeneracy on a wider range of people. So the more that you like, the more misery, the more company misery can have. There we are. Or the more misery we can spread. There we are. I also want to say a big thank you to everyone that's if you've not only liked the stream but also followed over on Kick, followed over on Twitch, and if you've not done so, then please consider subscribing on YouTube. We are trying to reach 80,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and let me tell you, it's going to be touch and go. It's going to be touch and go. So anyone that can go ahead and subscribe, I will sucky love you long time. That's just a turn of phrase, not a verbal contract. I also want to say a big thank you to everyone that's got the stream popping off, baby! Popping off. Thank you so much for the thank you so much for all of the super chats and the member flexes and the gifted memberships and all that amazing stuff. And let's go through now and personally wank those people off that have gone above and beyond the call of duty. Starting off, we've got Russell W. over on Kick Gang. Hey! Russell W. over on Kick Gang coming in with the gifted sub, baby. Thank you so much, Russell W., for representing Kick Gang. I can also see, Russell, that not only have you done a gifted sub on Kick, but you've also done a gifted sub on Twitch, and you've done a gifted membership on YouTube. So he's done the trifecta. He's done the trifecta. Bam, 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 bam. Dude, thank you so much for the incredible support. Thank you for supporting on multiple platforms. Thank you for doing your part. I raise my glass to you. Well, this is my 07. I 07 you, and I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, and a scholar. Grimdor Future, have you thought about some kind of promotional material to market your way to 80k subs? A feet pick calendar, perhaps? That deal still stands. If I get 80,000 subs by the end of the year, I will reveal one unsocked high resolution picture of one of my feet. If I get 100,000 subs by the end of the year on YouTube, we're not even talking paid subs, okay? Let's be clear here. Like 100,000 paid subs would be amazing. No, if I get 100,000 subscribers on YouTube by the end of this year, I will release a full-blown sexy calendar of my feet. To be honest, that is kind of the deal for when we reach 100,000 subs, whenever it may be. But I'll put real production value and money into it if we get it by the end of this year. If we don't, if we get it in a year's time or a year and a half's time or 2 years' time, wherever it may be,
Backbone of the guard.
you'll still get the sexy calendar, but it'll just be like digital only, and I'll have made it myself with like a phone, so the lighting won't be there. So, but if we get it by the end of this year, I'm telling you, full-blown studio quality. There you go, studio quality. That's what you're gonna get. The type of it, just feet, no shaft, and/or bollocks. I mean, I can do a naked calendar. You know, if we get 100,000 subs, I can do it. I mean, I'll probably have to, you know, cover up the old twig and two berries. You know, let's be real here. That doing a full nudie calendar isn't much of a selling point. I've only got 3 pubes, and I piss out of one of them. It's not much to see. F in the chat from Mrs. Mordian. But you can have the feet calendar. You can have the feet calendar. There you go. You can have the... I'd only need to use... You don't need to use a bolt action pistol, real scale to cover it all up. There you go. All right, poor Mrs. Mordian. It's all right. Mrs. Mordian's boyfriend takes care of her. It's fine. Who, as we all know, is the lead singer of Imagine Dragons, apparently. All right. If you know, you know. What we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Trooper, my boy. Trooper, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Babushka, get the camera. New Soviets dropped. Oh, dude, tell me about it. Is it too early to start the traditional Warlord glazing session? Is it too early to start the traditional Warlord glazing session? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Yeah, baby! New Soviets, baby! Jesus Christ. Honestly, I am never going to financially recover from all of the wins that Warlord have been stacking up. Like, Warlord Games, Warlord Games is like, and you're going to get tired of winning. And you're going to be like, please, no, stop, it's too much. And then we're going to win some more. I love this. This one thing right here is everything that I ever want from bolt action. It is utterly useless, and yet it is a boat. It's a boat car. I want boat car. I will happily spend £20 sterling and 50 of the king's pence to buy boat car. It's fucking great, man. On a serious note, this is actually a very, very, very big deal. And I would like to make a big deal out of this drop. Because those of you that have been playing about action for a little while will understand that this is actually quite a monumentous day. Because for how long has it been? 14 years? The current Soviet infantry kit has been marching on stoically for 13, 14 years. Something insane. And it really has been showing its age recently. And I would say for as long as I've played bolt action, I'd say for as long as bolt action 2nd edition, so for at least like 10 years, 9-10 years, there have been people wanting new Soviet infantry, new Soviet models. And you know what? They delivered them. And they're so good. Such a massive, massive upgrade over the old infantry. Such a massive upgrade. Yeah. Not got any winter ones yet, but we all know that the winter infantry will come. Yeah. Yeah. I think they're phenomenal. Finally, no more having to mold the rifles into the hands. These are going to be so easy to build. It's going to be unreal. Just beautiful. Yeah. A long time coming. A long, long, long time coming. And I really like that we've still got, the mixture of Mosins. We've got long Mosins. We've got carbine Mosins. We've got long Mosins, and then we've got like the foldy out bayonet Mosins, and then we've got the fucking cavalry carbine Mosins. Fucking fantastic. Got all the bits you could possibly need for commissars and everything. PPSHs. I really like the way they've done the new things that wrap round. The old ones were somewhat, I mean, do I have one to hand? No, I don't have one to hand, but the old wrap rounds were a little, how should we say this? There was a few areas where like they were like, oh shit, how do I mold this into the body? Oh, it's fine. Just like have like a flat plateau come off here. Yeah, so it's as someone who built 80 of the old infantry. That's not true. As someone who built 120 of the old infantry, because when I played first edition, I built 40. Then I sold them, and then I rebought back into Soviets with second edition. Let me tell you, they've come a long way. Do we have the sprues? I feel like there should be pictures of the sprues. Warlord may not have put them out there yet. I'm sure Spriggs said there were pictures of the sprues, though. Spriggs, do we have sprues yet? Sprue pics or not? I'd love it if we did. We may not have them yet, though. One thing I would say is probably worth being aware of is the Soviet mystery box here. I would be unsurprised if this Soviet mystery box here contained old Soviets. So just be careful. Just be careful. So yeah. But the big thing for me is the 2 new Soviet starter armies. I really like both of these. So one of the big things with Warlord games, and especially Bolt Action, which is also, it's really important to note that this is now very relevant for Conflict 47 as well. Because, you know, a lot of people are going to want to get into conflict. A lot of people want to get into conflict in a big way. A lot of people are going to want to get bang for buck getting into conflict. Well, one way you can do that is by getting a Bolt Action starter army and then just adding conflict stuff on top of it. And so Warlord has gone for 2 Bolt Action starter armies here. We've got one that's 1943 to 1945. And we've got one that's 1941 to 1943. So the early war one essentially contains 42 of the new infantry. You get 2 platoon commanders, 2 different ones though. 2 different platoon commanders. So you got 2 different sculpts for it. I believe it's 2 anyway. Maybe it's only the 1 and it's a typo. I feel like it's 2, but anyway. 2 medium machine guns, 1 medium mortar, T-34, and then 1 Katusha. So this one is okay. This one is okay. I like this one. But if I'm going to be honest, I like this one more. I like this one more. If I was going to get one of the new starter sets, I'd get this one. And the reason being is you get the same amount of infantry. You miss out on the platoon commander who gives a shit. Like, genuinely, who gives a shit. The platoon commander, the commander that you get here will be unique to the starter box, so you probably won't be able to get him outside of that, although you might be able to be fair. Actually, let's have a look. I don't want to be chatting bollocks. No, you can get him anyway if you want to. Yeah. In fact, you might even still get him. You might even still get him. Because you basically get 42 of the new infantry, the new heavy weapon platoon, a medium tank, a Katusha, and a Zis gun. Whereas on this one, you just don't get the Zis gun. Interesting. So yeah, basically the 2 starter sets are almost identical, except for in the late war one, you get an extra gun. So for me, it's like, it's a bit of a no-brainer. You know, it's a bit of a no-brainer. Both star sets are the same amount, and one of them comes with an extra model that the other one doesn't come with. I don't know if it's maybe a mistake on Warlord's end, but it really feels like there should be something else here. Yeah, no point selling the early war one. Yeah, the only point in the early war one is you get a different T-34. Yeah. Well, it's not shrinkflations, John Davies, because they've both been released at the same fucking time. It's probably just a slight mistake. If I were a betting man, I bet it's a... If I were a betting man, or if I was Warlord, what I would do is maybe for the early War 1, chuck in, yeah, maybe 60 infantry in the early War 1. So you have the idea there's more men. You know, there's more, it's the, you know, sort of classic enemy at the gates style vibe. Yeah. There's two ways I would do it. I would, I'd either add in a couple of sprues of the new infantry, or I would maybe put a couple of light anti-tank guns in there, or like a light anti-tank gun and like a light howitzer or something. You know, so there's only like one medium AT gun in the whole thing. Yeah, yeah. So they probably need to just, they probably, even if they just put like one light anti-tank in it, it would be fine. But yeah, I think they probably need to, I think there's probably just a slight mistake that's happened there. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter because the late War 1 is still there. And let me tell you, I would definitely, like, this is a good starter set. This is a good starter set. This, I'm going to go out, I'm going to say something controversial here. This might be my new favorite starter set in all of Bolt Action. Now, I didn't think there was going to be much that could knock off the German Winter Fallschirmjäger army. I didn't think there's going to be much, but I think that's why I've done it. Because look at the German Winter Fallschirmjäger one, right? So you get 36 infantry, not 42. But then you get 1, 2, 3, 4 extra guys there. And then you get a couple of extra, you get a sniper team and a Panzerschreck team. So it's like, okay. So bear in mind that you get an officer in the Soviet one. With the Winter Fallschirmjäger, you get 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 42, 44 infantry. And in the Soviet one, you get 43 because you get 42 plus the officer from the platoon, right? So they're basically the same amount of infantry. Winter Fallschirmjäger comes with 2 medium machine guns and a medium mortar and an anti-tank gun. The Soviet one comes with 2 medium machine guns and a medium mortar and comes with the Zis gun, which can be an anti-tank gun or a howitzer. So that's really good. That's really fucking solid. So you get, and then you look at the vehicles. It's like, well, one gets a Stug and an armored car. And one gets a fucking T-34, 85, so that's a heavy anti-tank gun. And you get a fucking Katusha. Like, this, in my mind, is the new best starter army for Bolt Action, 3rd edition. And the fact that not only is it like a fantastic deal, but you're also getting the latest and greatest in Warlord in plastic infantry, and you're getting a plastic Katusha, not a resin one, and you're getting a plastic T-34-85, and I built this kit, and that is great. And if I was a betting man, it doesn't say what the medium machine gun teams are, but I bet they're Warlord resin. And if they're Warlord resin, that's fucking amazing. Warlord resin and metal, great. These look like new sculpts to me. Whoever they have doing the Warlord painting needs to stop trying to do the Katachan eyes, because the Katachan eyes just aren't working. I applaud the effort, but we've had quite a few models with the eyes painted now, and none of them have worked. I applaud the effort. But these do look like new sculpts. Because I have the old sculpts, guys. I have the old sculpts. I can tell you, I don't have any of these ones. So yeah, these are made out of Warlord resin and metal, which will make them even nicer and even easier to build. So yeah, this kit is just perfect. Like, there's almost no metal in it whatsoever, and that's the bit. The only metal bit you might have to deal with is the Zis gun here and the weapons themselves. Other than that, it'll be all Warlord resin. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, how much? What's the value for money we're getting here? I think it's quite high. Shall we calculate? Shall we calculate this? Where's my phone? Okay. So we're getting heavy weapon platoon plus box of infantry. How many do we get in the box? 30. Okay, so they're no longer doing 40 in the Soviet box, but the price has been brought in line with the other one, so it's fine. So we're getting 30. So that's 37 there. And then, how much do you reckon it'll be for like a sprue? I mean, it's about £7 per sprue, is it? 7 times 5, 35. Yeah. So it's about £7 per sprue. So another 7 there. So we've done the infantry. We've done the heavy weapon platoon. Plastic Katyusha's 25. Plastic T-34 is going to be T-34 85 is 25. And then Zis gun is 24. So you are getting £162 worth of models for £104. You are saving about 30%. 33% roughly. More than that. A bit more than that. You're saving about 40%? Yeah. Yeah. And you get an armor platoon, heavy weapon platoon, artillery platoon, and a rifle platoon. 4 platoons, baby. Yeah. Very, very, very good starter army there. So there you go. Warlord, the Warlord glazing session was thorough, but it was needed. It was needed. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Marold, my boy. Marold, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Amazing, man. Marold, as always, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, and a kind sir. Good old Marold. Good old Marold. Never lets us down. We've got Tiki. Banzai. Happy Black Tot Day. What the fuck is Black Tot Day? I feel like this could be something inappropriate. What? Why is it a happy day when it marks the end of the Royal Navy's rum ration? Why would you get why did they discontinue the tradition of rum? I don't get it. What harm was that doing? The Daily Top. What harm was that doing? Also, that was yesterday. It's the 1st of August today, mate. So you've missed it. You should have joined the stream yesterday, you fucking work-shy bastard. Hula girls, please. Banzai. Tiki, it's not a painting stream tonight. It's not a hobby stream tonight. No song requests. I don't know why. We've had a couple people do that. There's nothing on the title that says it's song request day or anything. So, Tiki, no song requests. So I gotta be fair. I gotta be equals pequals. All right, dude. Thank you for the support, man. And you can have an extra Banzai for your troubles. Banzai. I'll tell you what I will do, Tiki. I will, once I call my super chats, I'll build my Cossack on live on stream for your viewing pleasure, and we can show what it's like. It might be easy, it might be hard. We're gonna find out. Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, man. The Sum of All Fears stream discussion. All right, let's have a look. Sir, it is the sum of all our fears. The biological organism in the crate that we scanned, its genetics. There can be no mistake. Sir, it's an Ogren. What's more, it would appear to be an Ogren that the scan suggests would be a child of Admiral Bricks. The implications here are manifold and they are devastating. The appearance of an Ogren claiming to be the child of Admiral Bricks could be catastrophic, sir. As you well know, a cornerstone of Admiral Bricks' charm is his holodramas, is that no matter how much the audience luffed after his big, powerful shoulders, he never gives in to his raging passions. No matter how steamy, Bricks, always in character, is loyal to the Emperor and dynasty over Rumpy Pumpy.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man.
Okay. Bricks' eventual wedding episode is a guaranteed hit and naturally would end some of his star power with fans. If his fans, and indeed many brave guardsmen would count themselves firm fans of Bricks, were to have his noble celibacy shattered, well, it could disrupt the whole war effort. Chaos could engulf the Imperial war effort in light of his bastard child appearing. Sir, the cold trade meddling in Imperial affairs, it boggles the mind about their wants. I may have misjudged their evil, but now, sir, we make a decision. What do we do with this ticking time bomb? You're going about this all wrong. This is not a ticking time bomb. You have been handed an amazing opportunity. Of course, the child of Bricks was born by immaculate conception. Of course, due to his fervent faith in the Emperor blessed him with a child without him having to sully himself and give in to his base desires. Therefore, allowing Bricks to maintain his desirability for the wedding episode. There you go, man. There you go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. No dramas. Immaculate Conception Ogren Baby. Now there's an episode title for you. I want to say a big thank you to David Stanford. Thank you for the 4-month member flex, baby. Yes. 4 months, man. Thank you for supporting the channel, mate. Too much drink for painting, too little for eBay. Maybe just enough for Warlord Games. Maybe. Why? You know, eBay's a dangerous place. Warlord Games, you can just browse. You're just looking. You're just looking, David. You're just looking. You know? Oh, you slipped. Oh, added itself to the cart. Oh. No, you're just looking. You're just looking. Oh. Look at that. The computer had a little glitch. And it's paid for it, and it's put your shipping address in. Wow. It'd be rude to inconvenience the people at Warlord by having to cancel the order now, you know? You know, it'd be rude. It'd be rude. Be sensible, David. I'm only having a bit of fun. Be sensible. And if you're in the, hey, look, if you want to buy, if you're in the mood to buy something, treat yourself. But, you know, always make sure you're looking after yourself financially as well. De Krampus! De Krampus, thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Super FDR. By the power of God, I'm cured. Grey Knight, get back in the fucking chat. New officer stream discussion. It's so true. It's so fucking true. Oh. Nice. Let's have a look at this, man. I've seen so many good memes. I've seen so many good memes about the whole Grey Knight thing. Get back in the fucking chat. I love it. Dude, I like that conversion, man. Is it a 3D? It might be a 3D print. I like the old school las pistol. That's cool as fuck. It's like part las pistol, part Star Wars blaster. All legally distinct. I love it. I can definitely get behind that. That's cool as fuck, man. That's really cool. I really, really like that model. I'm going to give it a salute emoji and the fire emoji. There you are. Tiki, thank you so much for the super chat. Banzai! I asked Warlord Games. They told me to jog on. Joke. I mean, Tiki, you should reach out. Warlord Games is... Look. Don't ask, don't get. Do you need the email address? I can share the email address with you. I won't share it with everyone, but I'll send it to you I'll send it to you in DMs. Do you not want it, Tiki? I'm in the don't get camp. Why are you in the don't get camp? Have you been naughty? Have you been naughty, Tiki? Warlord Games, you must have been a bit... I'm going to blame you if you're in the don't get camp. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to blame the victim. Absolutely, I'm going to blame the victim. Not even a moment's hesitation. Hey, look, you might as well reach out to them, man. It's a new team. It's a new team. New people doing it now. Kieran has moved on to bigger and better things inside Warlord. And now we have Dan the man. So there you go. So who knows? Dan might be able to help you. There you are. Show them what you've been working on, and hey, they might not send you any free models or anything, but they might send you some lore stuff. They might be like, hey, here's a PDF of some lore stuff. Go nuts, make videos. That'd be nice, right? If they gave you some cool lore to make videos on. That might be what you could ask for. Like, hey, I know I'm only a small channel or something, not expecting too much, but I like making Conflict 47 lore. Is there anything you could send me around this, and I could make some cool like lore videos for version 2 Conflict? And they might be like, yeah, okay. There you go. I'm just saying, you could ask. You like to be independent. Look, I'm a strong independent woman that don't need no man as well. But also, you know, mama wants a sugar, so that's how it goes. That's how it goes, you know. You could, there's no glory. There's no honor. There's no glory in not suckling on the teat. Blue milk. Dragonflame Productions, thank you so much for the 14-month member flex. X-Force, baby! X-Force. Thank you, man, for the 14 months. Thank you for supporting the channel and doing your part. 07, sir. 07, back at you, magnificent bastard. Tiki, thank you for another gift of membership. Tiki, what are you? Tiki's been coming in. He's been coming in with super chats. He's been coming in with fucking more super chats. Fucking gifted membership. Tiki's off for one tonight. I think Tiki can feel it. He can feel it. He's like, yeah. Fucking conflict. Fucking bolt action. We can feel it. There you go, Tiki. I'm feeling it too. Thank you for the support. Shout out to the true Mr. House for following over on Twitch. Thank you very much, good sir, kind sir. We're all good there. Shout out to Blue Team. Blue Team, thank you for the super chat, man. Apologies, we're not taking any song requests tonight, Blue Team. Please lambast me. We only do song requests. I do apologize, man, because I know you're a recent conscriptee to the MG community, as it were. We only do song requests on Hobbying Night, and we do Hobbying Night normally on a Thursday, but I've been doing them on Wednesdays and Thursdays recently because we've been having a lot of the ongoing Discord painting event happening. So I do apologize. And if you've got Blue Team, if you want to put some pictures in stream discussion, like maybe you've got like something you've been working on, something you've been painting on, you've got a question, any games or anything. You know, like, look, I don't want you to feel like you've missed out. So I don't remember the request. Bro, I will do my best, but I'm going to be real. I don't remember what happened yesterday. What, are you asking me to remember what happens in a week's time? It's a bold strategy, Karl. Let's see how it plays out. But yeah, you've got a chit. You can call in a chit, essentially. And I probably won't remember the song quest next week, but like I said, if you want to show something you've been working on or whatever, we can try and figure something out. There you go. Anthony Williams, thank you for the 8-month member flex, baby. Thank you for the 8 months, man. Allied Coyote. Try again, shall we? Anthony Williams, 8 months. Thank you for the support, man. Allied Coyote Light Walker tomorrow. So hyped. Wait, is it like a new release? Is it a new release or is it you're getting a resin one? You're getting one that you've ordered is going to be arriving. Either way, man. Either way, it's hype. Either way, it's hype. All right. Either way, it's hype. Blue team, I'm glory. I actually have some models uploaded in Mitch Showcase. Could you just... I know it's a bit of a faff. Could you just put those in stream discussion, mate? It makes it much easier than me digging around the Discord. Just keeps things smooth. So literally just same pictures, upload to discussion, and I'll pick them up and I'll check it on. You don't need to remind me. I'll come back around and check it in a minute or two. So just put them in stream discussion, mate, and that'd be fantastic. I know, fucking hell. Won't do your song request. Now make you do all the legwork. I know, mate. I know. Trooper, my boy! Trooper, thank you so much for the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. 07, sir. 07, Trooper. I'm looking to get a pair each of the automated mobile platforms of Commodore 7. What do you think of them? Well, I don't know what the rules are like for them. I mean, I've got the old rules. But for the mod, let's have a look at the models. I feel like the automated weapon platforms are like super goofy, but that kind of makes me love them even more. Yeah, they are super goofy. Which ones were you going to get? Which ones were you going to get, Trooper? You're going to get the Hunter, the Bombardier, or the Lancer? I kind of like... If it was me, I'd probably go for the Lancer. I mean, look at that thing. It's amazing. Is that 3 HMGs? Is that 3 HMGs? Oh my God. I can find out the rules for you. Let me find the rules for you. I have the book. I mean, they're not the up-to-date rules. They're the old edition rules, but still, it'll give you an indication. Ugh. Let's have a look. What did they used to do? Maybe they're not in this bit. Officer, medic, forward observer, image squads and teams, image section. An expert.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn wall!
Armored infantry section. Sniper team. It might be in one of the expansions. Sadly, I can't see them in the this old conflict book that I have. I get the feeling they might have been in the one of the expansions. Maybe Tiki will be able to clarify. Oh, an automated carrier. Is that what it's called? Is it an automated carrier? No. The automated carrier is the Bren gun thing, isn't it? Yeah, Bren carrier thing. What is I want to have a look at what the Grizzly rules are whilst I'm here. For turret mounted medium mounted tank gun, pintle mounted HMG, 2 fists. Grizzly is remarkably affordable. 200 points. What about the Merlin? Mate, I think the Merlin's not in here either. Yeah, I think there must have been a few. There's quite a few bits which aren't in this basic rulebook. I'm guessing they came in either Resurgence or Defiance. Yeah. Which is fair enough. I have got literally the original Soviet starter set. So I don't know what the rules are, mate, but the idea of the one with triple fucking machine guns seems like the way I'd go. Yeah. These ones are kind of funny. I do love this one where he's just got like, because he's got the arms, and then he's got like a couple of shells on the back, so he sort of just grabs the shell, loads it into his belly, and fires it. So good. So good, man. That's cool. I like, dude. Just get one of each. You're already gonna get 2. Just get one of each. Get one of each. What does the other one come with? It says an anti-tank gun. It doesn't say which. If the anti-tank one only comes with a light anti-tank gun, I probably wouldn't bother with that. So, actually, I wouldn't get one of each. I'd get one howitzer one and one machine gun one. Yeah. There you go. Blonde Demon, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. MG, what colour scheme are your Fire Warriors? Pictures, Dreams, Gushen. Totally unrelated. Honest. Oh no, what have you been doing? What have you been doing? Oh. Are you trying to steal my colour scheme? Because you can have it. It's okay. I see now. I see. So I actually didn't paint any of my tile myself. My mate James painted all of it for me. So I don't know exactly what he used, but I believe the red was I think you could use Army Painter Slaughter Red to emulate it. And for the white, for the helmet, you could probably use Holy White. Yeah. Something like that. But dude, the color scheme looks great. Yeah. He painted all the stuff with speed paints. So speed paints and an airbrush, I think, most of it. So it was speed paints and contrast paints. Yeah. Dude, I love the color scheme though. I love the color scheme, and I'd love if you put a few dead tau on the base. That's great. That's great, man. Nice. Margaret Talibetland, thank you very much for super chat, bro. My Cossack construction solution in stream discussion. Yeah, I saw this, man. Had to build a little scaffolding. Let's have a look. Had to build a little scaffolding for the Cossack. Just to lean it on. All right, I tell you what, I'm going to have a go. I'm going to have a go now. I'm just going to have a quick go. Let's see here. All right. I'll bring the light down so we can see a bit better. All right. So, here is my Cossack Walker. I'm not sure which is the autocannon and which is the anti-tank gun, but I've decided it doesn't really matter because they're very similar looking. So put those to one side. That doesn't need anything doing to it. Snap that off there. That looks pretty good. I'll just smooth that with my ogre knife. Okay, I'm not sure what this bit is. Maybe it goes in the front or something. I could always look. It's like, it looks like it goes in there, but then I'm like, what's the little penis in aid of? Is that a machine gun? Let me have a look at the Cossack. Oh, it's a little machine gun. Okay, so that the barrel just needs to be bent into alignment. Okay, so that's better. Okay, so that's all good there. Thank you, Cosmina, for packing it. Don't need that bit. If we've got any bits of flash on the back of the parts, I think we've got a little bit here. Take that off there. Got a smidgen bit here. Take that off there. And we've got a smidgen bit here. Okay, cool. That's all tidied up. That leg nicely tidied up now. There we go. Done. This smidge, same place again. Take the back of the foot off. Take the back of the ankle off. Just trim that down a smidge. There we go. Same here. I'd say the Warlord resin is quite nice and soft. It doesn't feel as brittle as other resins that I've worked with in the past. I did give it a good wash and a good soak in warm water though, so I think that will have definitely helped. Okay, yeah. So this leg is a little rougher. You know, we're not going to sugarcoat anything. It is a little rougher. But it's still, well, very simple to just trim those bits off. There we go, that's good. One more bit there. Okay, so we've got the legs where we want them. Bit of flash there. Yeah, bit of flash. I think we could probably take a smidge more off the back of this ankle. I'm being very picky now, but fuck it. I want to be picky. I want the model to be good. Very, very nice. Okay, yeah, that's simple enough there. Should I be extra picky on this bit? Just a smidge pickier there. And a smidge pickier there. Okay. So, I'm guessing you have ball leg there. Okay, so that actually fits very nicely. That actually fits very, very nicely in there without glue. It just like goes in. I guess the biggie is getting. Yeah, I can see why you'd be like, oh shit, I definitely need Yeah, I can see why the bit of scaffolding could be useful. Oh, got a bit of flash there that I missed. Just gonna trim that out. Okay. Actually, whilst we've got this bit, is there any flashing on here? Smidge back there. Smidge back there. And some on the back there. Okay, that's all done. Okay, everything, all the resin parts tidied up. That was nice and quick. Yeah, super glue activator would be good. I don't have any though. I missed a big bit I want to scrape off there actually. I think we're just gonna we'll just do our best. So I'm going to use this Gorilla Glue because it's a bit tackier, and I feel like that tackiness might help. Just make it a bit harder to get out of the pipe. It does have a brush apparently, but I've not used it yet. Maybe now would be the time. Nope, here we go. So it's more of a gel glue, this one, you see. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's give this a go. So we're going to put the main bit in there. Okay, that feels good. And then we're going to put the other bit in there. And we're just going to basically hold it and see how long it takes. Patient, I imagine. It's probably one of those things where you want to hold it for like a minute or two. Yeah. I use the Ooge knife for metal and resin stuff, Mad Larkin. Yeah. It might be 50. It might take a long time for it to dry. If it does, I can do other super chats whilst we wait. Loctite does dry decently fast, and I do have some available. Another way that might be good for this is using something like milliput or green stuff. That could be effective. I feel like that hasn't really glued at all. No, I feel like the scaffolding technique is probably going to be the one we go for. I just need to figure out what would make a good bit of scaffold. Yeah. Slightly too. That's the perfect height there. We need something for the back end now.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe, while keeping it real.
There you go.
Indeed.
Forward, you dogs, to
There we are.
victory!
So, scaffolding technique. You're all right. You're all right. Scaffolding technique. There you go. That's the way to do it. Okay. Where are we? So, what have we got next? We've got Solarius! Solarius, thank you so much for the 5 gifted emojis, baby! Thank you for the 5 gifted emojis, man. Thank you for your support. Solarius, don't worry. I know I still owe you for 2 manhunts, something like that. I haven't forgotten. I should have a bit of time this weekend. I should have a bit of time this weekend to have a look into it. If not this weekend, then early next week. So there you go. Don't worry, I've not forgotten. I'm just a little behind. So nice. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, mate. Thank you for your support. Spriggs, thank you for the super chat, man. The Giga Chat. Vote CS2, please. Give money CS2, please. Also, is it unboxing day? Spriggs, fuck off with your CS2 scam. And no, it's not unboxing, but not because I couldn't go for my own ways. My PO box guy wasn't open today, but he's open tomorrow, so I'm picking it up tomorrow, and I will be. I'm picking it up tomorrow, and I'll be opening them on a Monday or Tuesday, depending how busy Monday is. Monday's always quite a busy stream. So there you go, mate. Don't worry. I'll be getting it tomorrow. There we are. Chris K, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Next project from the box backlog is a Hydra/Wyvern. Not sure on what direction to go. Song, if available, Queen of the Masquerade by Crimson Glory. Why is everyone doing song requests? Chris K, thank you for your support, but why is everyone doing song requests? There's no songs tonight. Nowhere does it say on the stream we're doing songs tonight. I haven't said who has done this. Who is spreading this rumor? Chris K, no songs tonight. Only do those during hobby streams. But if you want my advice on Hydra versus Wyvern, Hydra every day of the week. The Wyvern is truly terrible. Truly, truly terrible. Chicken Detonator, thank you so much for the super chat, man. 100 bits, baby! Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Just made it to the airport to start my holiday to the UK, having a pint with the stream. Hey! Nice. Welcome to the UK, man. Yeah. Have fun. The rest of us don't. Bunch of miserable bastards over here, man. I'm only teasing. Dude, welcome to the UK. I hope you have a great holiday, man. Make sure you have one pint. Have a few pints. There you are. But drink responsibly. YouTube, don't ban me. Thea, thank you for the 5 gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the 5 gifted membership. Sah. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. 07, you magnificent bastard. We've also got Squid Fist. Squid Fist coming in with the super chat. 07, Sah. 07, Benny and the Jets, please. Fuck off, Squid Fist. You know there's no fucking song request. Damn your eyes, sir. Updated stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. All right. Army update. Last few T-Suns are my current bout, and then all rubric and turbines will be completed. Had a game last weekend, 1,000 points against the Adeptus Custodes. Yes. Close game that ended in a draw at the end. Rubricae Phalanx is a good time. That is a lot of Thousand Suns. Wow. That's a lot of fucking rubies. Love the color scheme. It looks so much better in red than in blue. So much better. Oh. Mate, fantastic. That's cool, man. Nice. Dude, it looks great. Hey, look, a custodian's armor that doesn't look like shit. It's never been done. Nice. Nice. Very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Oh, I realize I need the light back on me. There you are. Very, very, very cool, man. I like it. I like it a lot. That's cool as fuck. I can't believe, like, you know, I can't believe, like, you've almost got through all those Thousand Suns. It felt like, you know, it was only yesterday you started painting them. You've just been, like, grinding them out, bit by bit, grinding them out. I'll tell you what, man, when you inevitably go back to some skeletons, they're going to feel like a piece of piss to paint in comparison to those rubrics. You're like, oh yeah, and all the body is the same color. Wild. No shoulder pads to do. Brilliant. Oh, man. Let's have a look here. Tiki, my boy. Tiki, thank you for the banzai. Banzai. Mind checking my event website link in stream discussion. Thank you. Are you shamelessly shilling yourself? Shameless shilling. Let's have a look. Speaking of being strong independent when we don't know, man, mind checking out my Bolt Action event website. It's my first event and website ever. This is cool. Okay. Clash at the Caribbean. Tiki the Hut. What is Bot Action? Event Express, event timeline. Bot Action event info. This is my Tiki the Hut annual Bot Action social event I throw each year. It's a fun and friendly 500-point Bot Action event on board a 2-day cruise from Florida to the Bahamas. There'll be multiple games scheduled during the sailing, so you're free to go ashore on excursions without missing any of the Bot Action events. There'll be fun, sun, prize support, and good times had by all. Tell me more. Bot Action. It says, oh, login is just, okay, the login's kind of, I don't know if you noticed, if there's like a random login bit there. So that might need to be just fixed where that login button is. And, but that's the only thing I can see at the moment. That might be slightly a fly in the ointment, as it were. Other than that, this is cool as fuck. This is crazy. So you get on at 9:30.
Come on, you if you wanna live forever!
And you just chill until 7 in the evening. And then from 7 in the evening until 11 at night. So what's that, like 4 hours? You just play Bot Action. Just chilling, playing Bot Action. Then you dock at the Bahamas. And you get to go on shore for 8 hours. Then you come back and have dinner. And then you do another big 4-hour Bot Action session. And then you get off the boat. This is crazy, man. Like, is this the actual boat? Is this the actual boat? Right. Okay, that's cool. Is it? Are you guys like the only ones on the boat, or is it like it's like a shared cruise? So there'll be other people on the cruise doing their thing as well. So you guys got like a section of the boat, I'm guessing? This is pretty cool. It's during a public cruise. Yeah, yeah. So let me get this right, Tiki, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because maybe this might be something that's worth putting on the website. It's a good website, by the way. I do like it. Just sort the login button out, and you're all good. So it's a public cruise. So there's other people that are going to be on the boat, but you guys have basically got the library sectioned off, and that's where you, for 4 hours a day, that's where you guys can go and play what action. So essentially, it's a 2-day normal cruise, just doing cruise things, and then in the evening, hey, let's play some action. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, man. That's kind of cool. It's a really, really cool idea. It's fucking get a cruise ship. Let's go on a cruise. We're gonna go on anyway. Bring the missus, you know, and in the evening, missus can have a few margaritas and maybe read a book or something, and the boys can go and play some fucking toy soldiers. That's fucking brilliant, man. Genius. Actually fucking genius. Actually fucking genius. Very, very cool. All right. It's actually really cool. All right. Bad Rabbit. Bad Rabbit, thank you for the super chat, man. Message to help in stream discussion. Oh, my God. I swear to God, Bad Rabbit, if it's a song request. Bad Rabbit, yes sir, we use it constantly with the resin prints and Warlord mixed material models. Just don't forget the makeup application and Insta-set. They make the combo so damn easy. Element Glory, look at the messages to mark for reference. Okay, so check it out. I use Gorilla Glue with Insta-set. The gel is tacky enough so you can set everything you're gluing up just right. It takes a while to dry, so you can position to your heart's content. Then when you're happy with where the model is, you use Insta-set to lock it in place. Makeup applicators for application, and you're good to go. I hope this helps, my friend. Okay. Is that for... Yeah, because I might use Lockite on the other leg, because that's like pretty instantly setting. But, so what you're saying is use Gorilla Glue and then Insta-set, and it's like, psh, done. Cool. Cool. I've heard, yeah, Simon uses, what do you call it? Simon uses super glue activator, and he swears by it, so I should probably get myself some. Yeah, I should probably get myself some. Appreciate it, Bad Rabbit. Nice. Sleepy Godzilla Coffee, thank you for the super chat, baby! First RTT tomorrow for my list and pictures in Discord. Any tips? My God. Fuck's sake. I've just seen something else. Here we go. First RTT tomorrow, 1985. 2 Helens and 1 reactive command and 1 heavy weapon team with autocannons embarked in 1 Chimera and double bolter. 2 scout sentinels, 2 armor sentinels, 2 chimeras and Krieg engineers and 2 Cyclops demolition vehicles and 2 chimeras. 1 command squad and 1 Cyclops demo in 1 chimera. 1 Vanquisher tank commander, grand strategist. Rogel Dawn, double melter, twin, battle cannon and pulverizer cannon. 1 Vanquisher, 1 Imperial Rhino with subductors, 1 Vindicare assassin. Vindicare and Sentinel combo in the back. Krieg, scout demo mortals up. Rogel and subductors down the neck. Interesting. It's a lot of armor. It's a lot of tank. 1, 2, 3. How many points is it? 2,000 points. So you've got 4 sentinels. 4 sentinels. 3 chimeras. 4 chimeras? 4 sentinels, 4 chimeras. And then you've got a rhino. And you've got 3 big tanks. So you're looking at 12 vehicles in total. And you've got a big squad of 10 subductors. And then you've got a few 5-man squad, 3 5-man squads essentially after that. So it's like 5 mechanized units. And then it's like 5 mechanized units, 4 damage dealers, and then the scout sentinels. It's an interesting list. It's an interesting list. And hey, you know what? It's cool to see someone using the double battle cannon on the Rogal Dawn. I've theorized that the double battle cannon might have some play in it, you know. I've theorized. Yeah. Nice. Nice. I like it. It's a different mech list, but it's at its heart, it's a mech list doing mech things. Nice. That's cool as fuck. Well, good luck. Good luck. May the Emperor guide your dice, and may victory be assured. And if it all goes horribly wrong, well then hopefully, if it goes wrong, that's okay. Because it's your first RTT, and just going there and absorbing and absorbing and absorbing and just absorbing information, that's the way to do it. So victories, hopefully, but the greatest victory we can have is acquiring knowledge. There we go. And I mean that, by the way. A lot of people go to the first RTT, they get a bit smashed, but then they get a lot better. And the next one they go to, they do a bit better, and so on and so forth. Until eventually they end up smashing it and winning them, which is fantastic. Denzel Panther! Denzel Panther, thank you so much for becoming a channel member! Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. It says you become a channel member. I'm curious if you become a channel member or if you've renewed your membership. Give me a second. I thought you'd renewed your membership. Thank you for renewing your membership. Thank you for renewing your membership. Thank you for continuing to do your part. There we are. There is a Mordian Discord, the Marvel. You find it in the membership area on the main YouTube page. There you go. All right. Got a couple of other bits in here. I want to say a big thank you to Nigel Thornberry. Nigel Thornberry, thank you for that. But in addition to that, thank you for the super chat and for your support. Sir, brief game summary in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Here we go. 07 Sir, after a long break, was tempted to come back with a challenge from a Storm Sword to my Bane Sword. Needless to say, he wasn't expecting the crash through from my Super Heavy to take out 2 Riptides in turn 1. I survived the damage 12 cannon from the Storm Surge and destroyed the turn after. Lots of unpainted stuff, and winning really made me feel like they deserved some love again. Wait, your unpainted stuff or his unpainted stuff? Let's have a look. Because your stuff looks great. Your stuff looks great, man. Or is it your... or is it the towel that needs some love? Oh, no. Okay, I see. There's a couple of unpainted tanks. Yeah, fair. I love it. Fucking... The tower have got all these advanced tactics. The guard just like, Leroy Tankins. Oh, nice. Dude, you definitely need to get on it. Your color scheme's really nice. Your color scheme is really nice. But if I just I'll have this picture because I think it looks nice. It's right to paint when it feels right. Like taking breaks, coming back, doing a bit of painting and stuff like that. 100%. If you've got the worst thing you can do is try and force yourself to enjoy tabletop gaming. You should do it because you want to do it. So if you've taken a little break and you've come back and it suddenly feels all fresh and like, you're like, hey, what was I so worried about before or whatever? Dude, that's amazing. That's amazing. If you're feeling the urge to paint again, do it. I fully endorse it, fully encourage it. Do it, paint it, have fun with it, man. And I think because you're doing it because you feel like you want to and it feels right, I think you'll enjoy it a whole lot more. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, dude, great to have you back in the ranks of the Emperor's True Finest. And thank you very much for your support. And well done on your victory as well. Well done on your victory.
You heard me. I said cream.
Big shout out to Tiki, my boy. Tiki, thank you so much for the Banzai. That's one Banzai for each gifted membership. Thank you for the Banzai. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part to keep us freshly stocked with more conflict-curious conscripts and bolt action bamboo fighters. There you go. Bolt action bamboo boys. All right. Now, let's have a look. Is it? Okay, so my walker is mostly, it seems to be all right now. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, that feels okay. We're going to go for the other leg now. I'm going to go for the other leg. I'm not going to try Loctite this time, didn't I? I said I was going to try the different glue. See if that helped at all. Wrong way around. Oh shit. I have slightly fucked up here, but that's okay. Now, we've got our scaffolding if we need it. But I kind of want to see. Oh, we do need it. The Gorilla Glue hasn't fully glued yet. Let us just put the scaffolding back under. So I'm not a fan of the Gorilla Glue. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to say I'm not a fan of Gorilla Glue. The Loctite has instantly stuck. Instantly. And the Gorilla Glue's still fucking around. Like an hour later. In fact, so much so, I might just... give it a hand. Yeah, I might give it a hand with some Loctite. Yeah, Loctite's basically stuck straight away. I always say, when you're building metal models, I'm not sponsored in any way, but I have tried everything. I've tried this Gorilla Glue based on what people were saying in chat, and I have to say I'm very unimpressed by it. Takes too long to glue things. Like, I'm sure your mileage may vary. I'd use that for like sticking things onto bases, so I use that to glue these guys onto their bases. But definitely Team Lockite for gluing bits together, for physically gluing the model together, for sure. Oh, I am curious about something. Whilst we're here. Ugh. Clearly not sniffed enough of it. Yeah. If in doubt, sniff away. Ah, that's interesting. So I was looking at the ZP gun. It definitely wouldn't work. You can't use T34 one on the KV. But the reason why I went that's interesting is the way I've built my T34s is I've done the turret thing that they tell you to do in the instructions, which is good for having your turret ring go on there. But obviously that doesn't help me with this. So that's not the end of the world, because I only have one of these for the unbuilt T34 that I've got. But if I wanted to convert my existing T34 fleet over to conflict, you know, not convert, just buy the turrets to swap them out, I would need to get rid of this bit in the middle here. I don't know why. I mean, that would be easy enough. I'd literally just cut it out or push it in until it broke, something like that, one way or another. But yeah, interesting. The gun is so cool though. It's like sonic waves. Or you could on the whole on the new turret. I mean, I could do, but then it's probably not gonna I could do. I don't need it for the time being. It's a problem that I can cross when we get to it and we realize how many do I need. Better sonic armor than Emperor's Children. That is true. That is true. I was looking into the rules for the sonic guns in Conflict 47, and they're really cool. So the gun has got a 24-inch range, and what you do is you draw a straight line. So you pick the direction that you want to fire it in, and then you pick a straight line from the turret. A straight line. It's 360 degree. To be fair, it's a 360 degree line of sight turret. So what you do is you just pick a straight line from any point off your vehicle, right? Anything that it crosses over, friend or foe, takes D3 pins. If it's an infantry or artillery piece, so like if it's not a vehicle, it takes D3 hits at pen +1. So you roll to hit, and then you take D3 hits at pen +1. So that's kind of cool. So it's like three it's like an HMG that does D3 pins, which is kind of cool. And obviously, it can hit multiple units because it's everything it goes across. If it hits a vehicle, you don't roll to penetrate. Okay, you roll to see if you hit. So if it hits if the line goes across a vehicle, you roll your 4+. The vehicle takes D3 pins, and then it just suffers a crew stunned result, which adds another pin onto it. And if it hasn't already activated that turn, you take the dice out of the bag and you put a down dice next to it. So it can't destroy an enemy vehicle, but it can essentially take it out of the game for a turn, provided it's not already been. Which is kind of interesting. Like, it's like the sonic boom. So yeah, it's not particularly good at killing vehicles, but it can disable them temporarily. That's the rules right now. Obviously, things could change in version 2. Yeah. 4 Mordian face gun jump scare warning. Fuck's sake, Wolf of Minis. Yeah. Yeah. So I wonder. I don't know what the other rules are actually. So it's a big stun weapon. Against vehicles, it's a big stun weapon. Yeah. Against infantry, it's I think the power of it is it's not particularly powerful like individually, like one-on-one, but the fact that it hits everything in a 24-inch line means that you could potentially hit, and it's not a random range, it's 24 inches straight line. So you really have the potential to to hit multiple units. And the big thing is as well is it doesn't have any as far as I'm aware, there isn't any restrictions around line of sight. So you could, if someone's got a mortar hiding behind like a forest, like a bit of dense terrain, you could be like, my normal T-34 couldn't hit that, but I'm just going to send a sonic boom. I'm just going to send a sonic boom through the fucking forest and see if I can hit the mortar on the other side. Which is kind of cool. You can sonic boom. I'll double check it, but it doesn't seem like there's any issues with like sonic booming through terrain and stuff. Because it's just a sound. It's a sonic weapon, yeah. Tiki and others who play Conflict will be able to confirm or deny what I've thought of there. 5 big booms, heavy mortar team over there. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, shockwave. Here you go. So it has the shockwave rule. When firing a shockwave weapon, draw a line from the barrel of the weapon in a straight line out to the weapon's maximum range. Any unit with a model under the line is hit on a 4+ and suffers D3 pin markers. Infantry and artillery units that are hit also suffer D3 hits with a pen value of +1. Vehicle models hit by the shockwave suffer a crew stun damage result from the damage results table. So, yeah. Can I sonic boom through buildings? I don't know. Maybe I can sonic boom through buildings. But, you know, it's just like it doesn't give a fuck about terrain, which I quite like because it's not that powerful. You might be like, oh, that's bullshit. Think about it. It's not that powerful. It has to roll a 4+ to hit you, and then if it hits you, it does D3 pins and like D3 pen +1 shots. I don't think you need line of sight with him. It just says, I'll read it again, verbatim. Again, these are the old rules. These are the old rules. These are not the new rules. These are the old rules. So, this could be completely changed. But, how it has worked previously is like this. When firing a shockwave weapon, draw a line from the barrel of the weapon in a straight line out to the weapon's maximum range. Any unit with a model under the line is hit on a 4+ and suffers D3 pin markers. Infantry and artillery units that are hit also suffer D3 hits with a pen value of +1. Vehicle models hit by the shockwave suffer a crew stun damage result from the damage results table. That's it. That's it. If a tree gets sonic boomed and nobody heard it, did the sonic really boom? You can shoot something in front of the buildings. Day one FAQ. I don't know. There's gonna be. I mean, there won't be for. It might be a different. They might have changed the rule. Do you know what I mean? They might have simply just changed the rule. Wouldn't you know? We've got to bear that in mind. But I don't know why you would need the auto stunning vehicles. Is actually OP. It's great. Doesn't do any damage. Just and you still have to. It's still a 4+, mate. It's still a 4+. So it's 50. You know, it's OP. If you can roll a 4+. Do you know what I mean? So it's, I don't see it as overpowered in any way, shape or form. Because the amount of damage output it actually does is quite minimal. But it has the potential to pop off at the right moment. I can see Mordian whipping out a 5-inch wide and 24-inch long stick. Look at everything under the line. It's not. It's. There's no fight. It's not. It's not wide. It's not wide. It's just one single laser line. Yeah. So it's only OP 50% of the time. 50% of the time, it works every time. It's good though. It's good. But how much is a sonic? It's only a 24-inch range. So you do get sonic field artillery, but obviously it's only a 24-inch range. So it's not that bad. How much is a sonic tank as well? Like it might not be that. It might be quite expensive, or it might not be that expensive. Let's have a look. Okay. The T-34 ZP in Bolt Action version 1 was 215 points regular. One turret-mounted ZP Zukovoy projector and one forward-facing hull-mounted MMG. Bro, you can take it on a KV-1. KV-1 ZP, 290 points. You could take two and just perma-stun a unit till it has so many pins it's fucked. Yep. Although they could just rally them off. Again, but wouldn't. Here's the thing. We've all been there. You can't take it as an experience, unfortunately. We've all been there. Roll a 4+. Oh, I didn't get it. The next one I'll do it. Roll a 4+. Didn't get it. It's very easy to fail 2 4+s. Yeah. The KV1 ZP doesn't have the slow special rule, but it's not armored all round either. It's just a heavy 10 tank. Wouldn't, then it still doesn't get a turn? No, it does, because you have to hit on a 4+. If you don't hit on a 4+, it doesn't take any pins, and it doesn't take the crew stunned. That's the thing. You draw the line and then you roll to see if you hit the enemy unit. If you do, then they start taking pins, and if they're a vehicle, they get stunned. So it's literally 4+ all or nothing. Conflict's going to be great, though. It's going to be great. It's going to be broken. It's going to be mad. But that's okay. You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If the ZP projectors seem too powerful, we just don't spam them. You know? We're here to have fun. And obviously when we're at a tournament, the gloves come off. Of course, that's why we're at the tournament, right? But for the average game versus mates, you know, if the ZPs are obviously really powerful, it's like, okay, I'll bring like 2. I'll bring like 2. One on like I'll bring like 2. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. Because it's not like it's not like oh well, if I don't take the ZPs, I might as well just play bolt action. It's like, nah, still got power armor, Ursus infantry, mammoth walkers, daughters of the motherland, the Siberian terror troops, just off the top of my head. So you can still have plenty of flavor without being like, I've got 5 ZPs. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's still, you can in a friendly game, it's very easy to manage. All right. So that's the Soviet rule. What about the American Tesla weapons? So what did Tesla do in version 1? Again, these are the old rules. I cannot stress this enough. Everything I'm saying right now could very well be just not the case in the new edition, all right? But it's fun to have an inkling, right? So Tesla, so you can have Tesla on your Shermans, Tesla on your Stuarts. You can have Tesla field artillery. And on the new linebacker, you've got a Tesla weapon as well. So let's see what it says. Tesla weapons have 2 penetration values. The lower value is used against infantry and artillery. The higher value is used against vehicles. When targeting infantry and artillery, the weapon arcs to nearby targets. After a successful hit is rolled, roll a d6, and this number of additional hits is inflicted on the unit. If the number of hits exceeds the number of models in the unit, any excess hits are lost. Ah, okay. I thought it was going to be you hit one unit and the Tesla starts arcing all around, but it's not. It's the Tesla hits the unit and then starts hits one guy in the unit and then starts bouncing off him, but within his unit. Because I was going to say, fucking hell, if someone bunches up a bunch of units, you could be like, Tesla, but no, that's not the case. So you roll to hit, and then it does a number of additional hits. Okay. So you roll 1 dice to hit, Tesla, you roll 1 dice to hit, and then if you get the hit, you roll a d6, and that's the number of additional hits. So it's d6 plus 1 hits on a successful hit. Okay. How powerful is Tesla weaponry, though? Whoa. 1 minute. Okay, so I've only got one Tesla weapon here. So it's got a 36-inch range. It fires 1 shot. Against infantry, it's pen plus 1. Which is pretty good. A bunch of D6 plus 1 HMG shots, essentially. On a successful hit. Against vehicles, it's pen plus 7. It's like a super heavy anti-tank gun. What? That's crazy. Trying to see what Tesla weapons you get. So the M4A9 Sherman T, which has the M17 Tesla cannon, is a medium tank with a Tesla cannon and a forward-facing hull-mounted MMG, and you can take an MMG or an HMG on top for 15 and 25 points respectively. It's only 210 points. What the fuck? $210 points for a Sherman with a 36-inch range, super heavy anti-tank gun. I think I'm going to like this game. They did say... Now, again, old rules. But remember, when Warlord's been doing promotional items, promotional things around conflict, they have said that Rift Tech is very, very good. They've said it's very good. Shit, man. Why, now we got to look at the grav. 235, be real. You know you're going to put the 50 on. I am going to put the 50 on. You're right. Especially, yeah, I am going to put the 50 on for sure. Now, in this book here, I don't see anything for the Tesla Stuart. So, that must have come later.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only
That's
one
fine.
man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
So the last one is the German ones. Okay. German one. Gravity Pulse. So this is what your... What do they call them? Schwerfeld. Projector. They've got gravity guns. Gravity Pulse. Gravity Pulse weapons have a penetration value listed, but add +1 to that value when shooting at targets with a damage value of 8 or 9, and +2 when firing at targets with a damage value of 10+. In addition, a unit that takes damage from a gravity pulse weapon cannot be given a run order in its following turn. Oh, man. So the German weapons, it's a 48-inch range and fires 2 shots. It's pen +4, but that becomes pen +5 against light and medium tanks. So that's okay. And then it becomes pen 6 versus heavy and super heavy vehicles. So that's okay. So it splats the fuck out of infantry. Because it's just 2 shots at pen +4. So it splats the fuck out of infantry. Heavy armor. Power armor is going to be not liking that. Imagine you're a power armor bloke running around on like your 6-up save. No, you're not your 6-up save. Your 6-up like, oh, you can only win me on a 6. I'm in power armor. And then someone hits you with the gravity gun and they basically go... And so what happens is they wound you on 2s. Or they kill you on 2s. Wow. That's some cool stuff in here. Let's see, how much is it? How much does it cost me for Gravity gun, German. Finding it now. Okay, Panzer 4X, 230 points. And we don't apparently have it for anything else. But obviously that's not true because more stuff did come out. Where's armored cars? Yeah. It's interesting how, truth be told, this was quite limited. It definitely needed the other books coming out. This is basically bolt action with, like, from a vehicle point of view, it's like bolt action and we gave each vehicle one turret swap. Yeah. Which is a little harsh and not entirely true. But yeah. It was definitely more about the power armored infantry and stuff, wasn't it? Shrek Wolfen looked good though. Shrek Wolfen looked good. 20 points each. Horror, fast, tough. I think tough means they can only be wounded on 6s. Except for, you know, if they start off on a 6, pen plus 1, wound on a 5, pen plus 2, wound on 4, so on and so forth. IR vision, so they can see in the dark. Totem Core. They're inexperienced. Horror, tough, fanatic, slow. Ignore pin markers, morale checks. Not affected by medics. Hang on. So, tough is good at tough. Wait. You fucking kidding me? No way. That would make them so broken. That can't be right. Oh, no, okay. Thank God. I was going to say, that makes them fucking fucked. Tough means they get a 5+ save. So, resilient makes you harder to wound. Resilient means they only get wounded on 6s. They're like wearing body armor. Tough means anytime that someone wounds you, you get a 5+ save. Because I was about to get very, very, very excited when I saw Totem Core was 7 points with tough. Because I got tough and resilient mixed up and I was like, 7 points for a dude that only dies on a 6. I don't give a shit he's slow. I don't give a flying fuck he's slow. I don't give a fucking fuck. AP -2 negate tough. That's what Tiggy says. Yeah, so AP minus pen plus, or should I say pen plus 2 and above. So it's a 5 plus. It's like a 5 plus feel no pain until someone hits you with the equivalent of an auto cannon or higher, and then you can't shrug that off. Which you know what? For 7 points on a totem core, just shambling forward. Just 5-up save. I mean, imagine that on... imagine that in version 3, though. Cover save plus tough save. Totem core. Shambling forward. 5-up, 5-up. Anyone who has played Old World will tell you the value of a 5-up, 5-up. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You're gonna need autocannons. You thought autocannons were a big deal in Bolt Action 3rd edition? You're gonna need autocannons. I bet Totem Core have a thing in the new edition when they can't go down. I'm guessing. If I was a betting man, I bet they wouldn't be able to go down, because you couldn't have a dude who's basically fanatical and fearless and all this kind of shit go to ground for a 2-up. You know, like he should get a 4-up from... Yeah, I'd like to think they do that. It's cool. I'm kind of glad that the zombies aren't very good, because at the end of the day, zombies should be something you can take a big horde of, and they can just like shamble forward like... Brains. Do you know what I mean? You don't want them to be... you know, it would feel kind of... You know, I want to have the excuse to field 160 zombies and just unleash the totem core. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. You know, cheap, disposable. I think... Yeah. I think... a horde of zombies definitely is on... A horde of Nazi zombies is in my future. Clip that and take it out of context. Look at how many a unit can take. Yeah, you can take 20. These guys are also great sacrificial units for the horrific medic rule from Hauptmann Gross. I don't have his rules, unfortunately. Mordian, so I took all Totem Core to a tournament. You know it. You know it. Yeah. Totem Core and the big power armor guys. I wonder if the big power armor guys are going to be damage value 7+. I know I've got some super chats to do, by the way. Bob Lowe, Garsman 13, Russell W. Don't worry, I've not missed you. What do we think is the possibility that the new very large power armor guys are going to be damage value 7+? I don't know, but I feel like they should be. Like they're just unless you got a pen value, you can't hurt them. I think that should be a thing. Personally. Wasn't that in the preview? I don't know. Maybe. Stephen Bonner. Maybe. Should we have a quick look? See if we can find it. Cocaine track. Zombie Swarm should be like playing a Nid Swarm. Exactly. Exactly, man. Definitely got to have the zombie horde. My question, do you think Firefly Ted Thompson will be pen plus service tanks? No, they've already said that they're not armed with Tesla Thompsons, they're armed with M1X1 Thompsons. And they are pen plus 2 submachine guns. Yeah. So they'll be pen plus 2. I'm looking now. They did say they're immune to small arms fire, I think. Let's have a look. Conflict 47. Introducing the axis. I don't see it. New models. New models. Ah, you are right. Fresh from the wrist, we saw a host of brand new models appear in public for the first time. Axis Style Trooper, heavy infantry, extremely durable, all but impervious to small arms fire. Yeah, I'm guessing damage 7+. I'm guessing damage value 7+, and I am guessing twin STGs. So I would say 4-shot STGs from this assault weapons. It's marching forward. Just yeah. It's gonna be so good. These guys are gonna be fucking sick. Just fucking striding forward. Ugh. They're going to be so good. And that's why you're going to need the Fireflies to be Pen +2. Because you're going to need to actually be able to like wound them on like a 5. Yeah. Either they'll be multi-shot or there'll be some AP. All but means damage value 6. Well, power armor's already damage value 6. So, yeah. I think they'll be I reckon they'll be damage 7. Or maybe damage 6 and tough. So they get a 5-up save. So you get like an armor save and then a 5, yeah. I tell you what though, 1 minute. I don't give a fuck as long as they feel like this. This artwork is so good. I love it. I love this artwork, boys. You got like the Fireflies. This guy's like smashing the window here. This guy's just like filling it full of fire over here. You've got the you've got like the Fireflies like jumping around like trying to lay fire down. And I actually, you know, I know there's quite a lot of Fireflies, you know, coming around here. But I noticed it really does feel like the Style Trooper are getting the upper hand. I mean, obviously, you know, the little spin mech is fucked. But I noticed, like, this guy is obviously having a very, very bad day. Just like, I can just imagine that the Style Trooper, like, he's like flying on Style Trooper, just grabs him out of the air. And it's like, buzz, buzz, little birdie. And then his friend goes, Hans, birdies do not buzz, buzz. That is bees. It's like, but Fritz, I was just having a moment. But I noticed this guy is getting, I didn't notice this before, but this guy's getting absolutely wrecked. Fucking back, look at that. I didn't even, that's pretty gory. Back of his fucking head's come off as he's been shot to shit by this Style Trooper in here. And you've got this guy. This guy, it seems to be pretty rapid fire. There's another dead Firefly down here. Another dead Firefly here. Another, well, he's not dead, but he's looking a bit upset. Dead Firefly here. Dead Firefly here. That one's dead. That guy's dead. Yeah. My understanding of the whole Firefly situation is they are very, very, they're good at killing stuff, especially with AP2 submachine guns, but they die like piss. They just die like piss. I bet you know when I say die like piss, I bet they're veterans still, so there'll be a 5-up to wound normally, but I reckon there's gonna be quite a few pen values getting thrown around In I reckon there's quite a few pen values getting thrown around in Conflict 47, which is why we had a comment the other day, well, about a month ago, and we had a comment about a month ago from one of the sales guys who was like just doing a bit of PR work on another YouTube channel, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you're veteran, you're like sort of veteran SS guys that you're used to being so tough in action. They're gonna feel like conscripts in Conflict 47, so like you can use them, but you know when you send non-Rift Tech guys up against Rift Tech guys, it's you know it's obviously it's a tough fight for them. So you know like they're totally usable, but it makes sense if you sent a Russian fucking conscript with a Mosin Nagant from World War One up against this dude, up against this motherfucker, it would feel pretty wrong if that conscript, you know, could just fucking slot this guy. Do you know what I mean? That would feel like, So there is a little bit of worry where people are like, oh, I don't want my bolt action stuff to be useless. Your bolt action stuff isn't going to be useless. It's not going to be useless. But, you know, you have to go in there with sort of eyes wide open, understanding that if you take a Mosin Nagant against a fucking laser gun, you might struggle. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's be real here. What do you think would feel worse? That the Mosin Nagant could slot the fucking Space Marine dude, or the Space Marine dude fucking wrecks the Mosin Nagant conscript from the Urals? Do you know what I mean? Obviously, the conscript should be getting mashed. Should be getting absolutely mashed. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Truth be told, my expectation with the game is going to be that bolt action stuff is playable, and you are absolutely gonna, you know, it's absolutely going to be one of the smart ways to collect the game is going to be get a bolt action army, season it with conflict, but you know, Rift stuff is going to feel powerful. Rift stuff is going to feel good, and Rift stuff should feel good. Yeah. Rift stuff should feel good. Yeah. Yes, but you'll get 50 conscript pursuit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not the super suit guys, but if we look at Conflict version 1, for example, why are you making it hard for me to find your stuff? Why? What? Oh, okay. That's just. I'm just not looking at the wrong. I'm just looking at the wrong thing.
Like a day on the farm. Heavy meals and banquet. Heavy paycheck of fortune. Heavy formation of parade.
Heavy infantry squad. Here you go. So a heavy infantry squad is 100 points, and they're basically veteran infantry that can only be wounded on 6s. They've got body armor, and they come with an assault rifle, and they're slow. So they're 20 points each. So for every power armor dude, for every basic power armor guy, not the big ones we've seen, for every basic power armor guy, you can get 3 conscripts. And then I think there's going to be some fucking bigger power armor dudes as well. Yeah. So for every power armor guy, you're going to be getting probably 3 to 6 of your basic conscript guys. Yeah, yeah. Or unarmed conscripts, yeah. Okay, let's do some super chats here. We've been, oh, 1 minute, I want to check one thing. Alright, that Gorilla Glue was completely useless. Okay, so that Gorilla Glue is literally completely useless. The Lockite has glued already. The Gorilla Glue still hasn't glued after a fucking hour. What a fucking wait. Right, I'm just going to clean it off. I'm going to clean it off. And we're going to go for Lockite on that leg. Fuck Gorilla Glue. It's really warm, the Gorilla Glue as well. Weird. Like it's some sort of like exothermic reaction or something. The fact that the Gorilla Glue is being wiped off by tissue paper and it's not like instantly making the tissue paper go very, very hard like Lockite really says to me what a fucking joke of a product it is. Yeah, the Lockite has absolutely nailed it. Absolutely fucking nailed it. I'm very happy with that. Okay, so Lockite it is. I'm using the gel version, yeah. There we go. It's all right. Lockite's got me covered. It's this one. Gorilla Super Glue, brush and nozzle. So it is the super glue. It might be Loctite. Might be Loctite. I might be mispronouncing it. Yeah. Alright. Now, we've had a lot of people. But basically, I've not done any super chats in an hour. So I've been a terrible, terrible, terrible streamer. So, shall we actually do some super chats? Alright, so, Boblo, sorry for being such a terrible, terrible friend and streamer. Thank you so much for super chat, dude. Thank you for your support. Missed a Crassus on eBay, but a Gorgon's coming. Hey! Shame on the Crassus front, but Gorgon's the cooler one anyway. I mean, they're both very cool, because one is Crassus Tower Assault Transport. But the Gorgon's the fucking Gorgon, bro. It's the fucking Gorgon, you know? Yeah. I mean, I've got a Crassus and I've got a Gorgon. Compliments of Ilario. So, you know, I'm not complaining, let's be clear. But and now I feel like I've rubbed salt in the wound for you, mate. So I'm just making this whole situation worse. But Bob Lowe, man. Yeah, if you were going to get one of the two, I feel like the Gorgon is like the peak. You know, it's the peak one, man. You are both naturally. Of course, naturally. You'll get, dude, you'll be able to get a Crassus. It'll come up. Might be able to 3D print one. Maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah, I am very curious to see what a GSC Gorgon looks like at next Thanatos. I'm very, very curious to see it, man. Last time, you couldn't get across that no man's land. Maybe a Gorgon and perhaps a Crassus in the future will solve that problem. Maybe. Russell W, thank you for the super chat, man. Oh, 1 minute, Russell W, hang on. Garza13, thank you so much for the Giga Chad. Hey MG, I hear that GW did another good one with Terminus Decree. How do you feel? And do you feel it was another meeting? I have quite a controversial take on the Terminus Decree. I feel like people are sad that the mystery is gone, but that the actual answer to the mystery is quite good. But people are just like, nah, why are they taking the mystery away? Nah. And like, okay, fair. I'm doing a silly voice, but fair. Because sometimes mystery and, leaving things just out of view and like sort of teasing it allows fans to come up with crazy fan discussions and theory and everything. I mean, one of my favorite bits in 40k was when GW would like leave a hint to something but not necessarily fully answer it. And one thing that I think GW's been doing recently is they've been like answering a lot of the fan theories, which is kind of cool because it's been I've been playing 40k for years and some of these questions have been around for decades, and so it's like, cool, okay, shit, man, like we know what the Terminus Decree is now. Fucking hell, that's been going around since like the 5th edition Grey Knight Codex. It's like what, like 15 years or something? Okay, like so there is an element of fucking A, we're getting some answers to some long-standing questions. But I do understand why the mystery going away is a bad thing. However, like I said, I do quite like what they've done with the answer. I do quite like what they've done with the answer, which is because the whole thing with the Terminus Decree is it was like, it's a grave secret that if anyone ever found out about it could lead to the downfall of the Grey Knights, but at the Imperium's darkest hour could save the Imperium. And the idea being that, because one of the things I would say is there is a bit of lore about when Guilliman spoke to the Emperor when he came back. It's more like spoke. The Emperor, his psychic might is beyond anything it was during the heresy. This is something that people think the Emperor's on the edge of death. It's funny, the way GW's done it is they've kind of gone in the opposite direction. Because there's so many people now believing the Emperor is a god. And because faith and belief are tangible things that have impacts in universe. It's not just, pray to the Emperor. Like that, miracles are a thing. Magic is a thing. Gork and Mort, it turns out there's not just a, there's not just an orc just outfield, but to a certain extent, there's an imperial just outfield and a chaos just outfield. If you pray to the chaos gods and do a sacrifice and everything, they will give you something for it. They will notice you. So when Guilliman spoke to the Emperor, he said it was like just looking at a tornado of psychic energy that was barely contained because there's so much faith being poured into the Emperor. And when he tried to communicate, it was like, the Emperor almost like overwhelmed his mind when he was like, and only like snippets of like information were actually getting, the Emperor was trying to talk to Guilliman, but only tiny snippets could his Primarch brain process because it was just so much. Like the force was so much, the psychic might was so much. And one of the things that Guilliman sort of commented on is like how fractured the spirit of the Emperor seems. Like it's you know, it's not a cohesive thing anymore. It's not a cohesive thing anymore. It's a barely contained vortex. That's what the Emperor basically is now. So there's what I think they're going to do with the Terminus decree is at some point the Emperor's essence is going to it's not just going to be fragmented. It's going to completely destabilize, like completely lose all form, like a liquid, like a solid melting into a liquid and then going into a gaseous state. So right now, I would say the Emperor has gone from solid to liquid, but he's at risk of becoming gaseous. I know it's not the greatest analogy, but you get what I mean. He's at risk of becoming gaseous, and the Golden Throne is watertight, but it's not airtight. That's one way of looking at it. So what the Grey Knights, what I think they're going to do with the Terminus Decree is be like, when the Emperor, when his essence completely fragments and the Golden Throne can't contain it anymore, the role of the Grey Knights is going to be to go to Terra and use the combined psychic might of all of the Grey Knights, who, bear in mind, are the best psychers in the Imperium, every single one of them. And it might burn out every single Grey Knight. Like literally, every single Grey Knight might die. But if they all combine their psychic might, it very well may allow them to even if just partially, to reform the Emperor's solidity, to recoalesce, to start stitching his essence back together a little bit. So so when you look at the Terminus Decree like that, I actually don't think it's bad at all. People have got this idea in their mind that the Emperor is going to come back as like a physical being, and the Grey Knights are going to be like, get back in the chair. And yeah, whilst that's funny to meme about, I actually, when you look at the other lore bits, and I'm not even a lore guy, but when you look at the other, bits of lore that, you know, have been scattered about, it kind of makes sense that the Emperor is losing cohesion, and it might be that the Grey Knights need to basically bring him back together. I think that might be it. So that's how I think GW is going to approach it. And I don't know about you, but for me, that actually sounds pretty good. I like the idea. If that's the direction they're going in with it, I think sort of answering what the Terminus Decree is now is okay, because it's moving the storyline forward. And now the big question is, okay, but how, you know, what point, you know, okay, so the Emperor leaves the Golden Throne. The big question is like, okay, how? Is it the fact that he's fragmenting and they need to bring him back together? Is it he's a perpetual and they put him back on? You know, when he comes back as a physical body? I don't know. My other theory, and I've said this one before, so I won't go over it again too much, is the Terminus Decree never says which Emperor. It just says, like, you know, the Emperor. If the Emperor is ever to leave the Golden Throne, he needs to be put back in. So what I've said before is, imagine a scenario where Abaddon wins. You know, he launches the 13th or 14th Black Crusade, whichever one we're technically in right now, and he spearheads towards Terra. He doesn't take out the wider Imperium. He just spearheads towards Terra. And he succeeds. He learns from Horus's mistakes. And, you know, and what happens is Abaddon wins. He gets the Golden Throne. He slays the Emperor. He takes the mantle, and he's like, I'm the Emperor now. And a couple of ways you can make this really interesting without like completely the downfall of the Imperium, everything's fucked. What you could do is Abaddon, he uses the Chaos Gods, but he's not overly like, you know, that's what he's Chaos Undivided for a reason. So he kind of like, he uses the Chaos Gods, but he hasn't like fallen to the Chaos Gods. He's not like not like Horus, who was like just drunk on the power of chaos. Like Abaddon, for all intents and purposes, is just a very, you know, he's pretty juiced up, but he's very much his own person still. And so Abaddon wins, and then goes, I'm the Emperor now. And then he says, Chaos Gods, thank you, but see you later. I'm not working with you anymore. And the Chaos Gods are like, wait, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, you thought I was going to turn the Imperium to the Chaos Imperium? No. I'm the Emperor now. So all those people in the galaxy that say for the Emperor and they pray to the Emperor every night, well, guess where all that fucking faith power's going? It's going into me now. So I don't need you anymore. So he sacks off the Chaos Gods, and then he starts getting all of the power. And he's like, yes, yes, the entire spiritual power of the Imperium is flowing into me. It's like more power, and it's more power. And it sort of feeds into the theory that the Emperor is actually more powerful than the Chaos Gods, which is kind of crazy. But you know, there is a theory that is a fan theory. So what happens is Abaddon starts like getting all of the power, and then he's like, wait, something feels wrong. And what he doesn't realize is that by accepting all of, there's like two ways you can go with this. Basically, he gets the power and he becomes the Emperor, and then the Grey Knights turn up and go, time to sit on the throne. And he's like, wait, what? No, I don't want to do that. And they're like, Terminus decree. If the Emperor ever leaves the throne, he needs to be put back on the throne.
Reporting for duty, sir.
And I was like, no, what are you doing? No. And then basically the Grey Knights, they force him into the Golden Throne, and he becomes the new Astronomicon. And so like, he won, but be careful what you wish for, kind of thing. Yeah, basically, and you know, there could be a whole thing where the Grey Knights, like, they don't tear the Terminus Decree up once it's been done. They put it back in the box for future generations. Or one of the brother captains can say to like the Grand Master, "Is it done, Grand Master?" And the Grand Master is like, "Yes, brother. For now." And then he puts the Terminus Decree back, like implying that at some point in the future, they're going to have to do this again. And maybe you could even have a hint being like, for now. But if history is anything to go by, we will need this again in the future. And it's like, holy shit, how many times have they done this? Has there been a time when, like, they've already put someone back on the Golden Throne? So this might not be the first. So you could have like a whole, maybe this is the first time it's happened. Maybe it's not the first time it's happened. Yeah, exactly. Plot twist. Terminus Decree already has 4 sections. The dates of times it's already been used. Exactly, Ed Scar. Exactly. So you could absolutely... So there's a few ways you could do it. You could also... I've also thrown in something like, you know, Abaddon gets put on the throne, and then the spirit of the Emperor, which, as we said, is fragmenting, rushes into his body. And so Abaddon basically just becomes a vessel. And Abaddon gets destroyed, and the Emperor basically takes over his body. It's like, fresh new body to do this for another 10,000 years kind of thing. You could maybe feed that into missing Primarchs, exactly, gathering clouds. There's a few different ways you could do it. You know, maybe the black ships aren't going around getting psychers to throw into the Golden Throne to keep it going. Maybe they put 1,000 psychers into the Golden Throne because 1 in 1,000, if that, is a viable vessel for the Emperor's spirit, and every so often they need to find a new willing person to put into it, kind of thing. And but you know, certain vessels only last like a day, kind of thing. There's loads of things you could do. I think that bit starts getting a bit crazy, even for what I've been saying, a bit crazy. But I quite like the idea of Abaddon wins, Grey Knights turn up, put him on the throne, and then his essence, his body is used to bring the essence of the Emperor back together. So Abaddon won, but the Emperor won the long-term kind of thing. I kind of like that route. Or if you want to go super grimdark, the Emperor's essence goes away. It gets scattered to the winds. Maybe at some point he can come back as a perpetual. I don't know. But maybe the grimdark way, I think the real grimdark way of doing it is the Emperor essentially goes away. Abaddon gets plugged into the fucking Golden Throne, and you've got the whole, as Ed Scar said, like, there's signatures of when the Terminus Decree has been used, and it's a date and time, and so there's this implication it's been used before, and it's going to be used again in the future. That, I think, is a good way of doing it. Yeah.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Yeah. Jonas McGee, it was meant for Magnus. Abaddon will get destroyed on the throne. Jonas, maybe original Abaddon would, but bear in mind Abaddon's been doing some good. He's been juicing up. Do you know what I mean? He has been juicing up for like 10,000 years. So maybe previously it wouldn't have worked, but maybe it'll. Maybe it's not a case of it's a long-term solution. Maybe it's just a case of this. They plug him in, and this will keep us going for another, 1,000 years. Yeah. So I think there's a few different ways you could do it. And I think that would be... he's not Jonas, true, he's not a psyker. Maybe, But I'm just saying, it's a direction they might go in. And like I said, maybe they plug Abaddon in and it becomes a vessel for the Emperor, and so the Emperor gets back on the throne again. There's a few, like I said, few different ways you can do it. A few different ways you can do it. But it's only a theory. It's only a theory. A film theory. So who knows how they're going with it. Personally, I think the direction they'll go in is like I said, the Emperor's essence fragments too much, and then the Grey Knights do a big ritual to basically bring him back together. That's the way I think they'll do it. Denzel, more as you say, the throne is plug and pray. Plug and pray, baby. So there you go. So Garsman 13 and everyone else. A lot of people are losing their shit about the Terminus Decree. And hey, you guys know I love a good bit of drama. So I would be the first one to jump on the drama. But personally, I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, okay, sad that the mystery has kind of been answered, but not actually against the way they've done it. And there's still loads of opportunities for us as a community to start nerding out on the lore and see, working out what the implications could be and everything. So yeah, look, I don't think it's actually the worst lore development. I think that there's a lot of potential with it and some good discussions for it. And if it does get into this whole idea of like vessels for the Emperor, maybe we could think about, who would be a good vessel. Like you said, Jonas McGee says maybe Magnus. Well, maybe Magnus is the one it happens to. Could be. Yeah. It's only law that Big E has his soul split in two. Well, exactly. He's had his soul split in two, and then it's become even more fragmented since then. So, yeah, I think there's I think that actually so long story short, you might have come here for drama, and maybe the drama is MG don't be hating the Terminus Decree. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's it. Russell W, thank you for the super chat, man. More about progress in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. I saw this before. It's not Russell W, it's something else, but I think you'll still like it. Woodham just made this fucking gif. Mordian, Stanley knife, mold line tool. Chat. Fucking hell. That's too good. All right. Let's have a look. POV, you're a grey knight trying to fulfill the Determinus decree. Hey, shit ass. Yes, Sister Silence. Just stop the whole thing. Russell W. I have a feeling all the stuff shown in those ban images is new stuff. More progress on my vow. Dude, I agree. Yes, Russell. Yes. Power armor dudes, baby. Yes. I am very, very, very pro all this. All this. I'm very, very pro. Yes, mate. Did you get the did you get the 5 power armor dudes in the starter set? Or did you just buy the box of 10 power armor dudes? Because well, there's 6 there, so I'm guessing you bought the box of 10. I might get a box of 10 of those. I don't know how many I'm gonna need. You know what? I'm just gonna wait till next week. Hopefully I'll have the rules in hand then. But yeah, fingers, because I don't know what I'll be able to share. I'm going to have a phone call with Warlord next week once I sent the rules over. And we're going to have a bit of a chat about what I can share and what I can't share. But, you know, they might not let me give away specifics straight away. But I might be able to drop some hints and be like, guys, I think you might want to get X. Or, guys, I'm very interested in Y, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see. Is it Cy Boris and his crew? It's fucking Cy Boris, mate. I love that. Cy Boris. Brilliant. So yeah, Russ W. Power. I showed Mrs. Mordian because I bought some, you know, obviously I've got some of the Tin Men now as well. And I showed Mrs. Mordian though, and she was like, I went, no, she poked her head in and I went, and she was like, hey. And then she was like, you know, off to get changed after work. And I went, hey, guess what? And she went, what? I went, do you want to see something cool? And she was like, what? And I was like, do you want to see Iron Man, but if he was made in the Soviet Union? And she was like, what? I went, yeah, Iron Man, like Tony Stark, but it was in the Soviet Union. And she went, yeah, all right. And I picked one of these guys and showed it to her. And she was like, huh. That's really cool. I was like, it is cool. She went, that is actually genuinely cool. Because normally she does the good, you know, the good partner thing and goes, oh, yes, dear, that's very interesting. But when I showed her one of the Tin Men, she was like, it looks like Iron Man, but shit. And I went, it is Iron Man, but shit. It's like, what do you think would happen if the Soviet Union tried to make Iron Man? I originally got the starter box a couple of years ago. Got these blisters at a con last year. Oh, nice. I didn't even know they sold blisters of these things. So is that like a blister of like 3 or something? Huh, that's cool. That's cool, man. Let me have a look. It's Count Binface. Yeah. You can get the Mark II guys. The Mark II guys are growing on me. I don't mean to alarm you, but the Mark II guys are growing on me. And the Mark II guys just got jump packs. Oh, I might not like them, actually. So, you've got the Mark I, the bin face guys. And you've got the Mark II. And I actually quite like the look of the Mark II. They're more detailed sculpts. They're definitely better. Yeah, let's be real. They're better models. But I'm not sure how I feel about the jump packs. Maybe. You know? Maybe. They do look quite cool. They do look quite cool. And the officer ones look cool. I don't know why I'd buy the officer ones. £15 for 3. Or £48 for 2. By the way, I know these are expensive. These are even expensive by 40k standards, I know, guys. It's because these are just metal and made to order. We don't know for sure yet what the situation is going to be. But there is an educated guess that a lot of this stuff is going to come in plastic. A lot of stuff is going to come in plastic. So just, you know, bear that in mind. Yeah, don't worry. I see this. I'm like, fucking hell. It's like Star Wars Legion prices. Yeah, don't worry. Conflict prices are a little, they are a little hit and miss. Bolt action is much cheaper than Warhammer 40k. Conflict, some of the time it's cheaper, some of the time it's more expensive. That's just there's a bit of a weird thing with the pricing. Yeah. A lot of the more expensive stuff is made to order. That's the biggie. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's other blisters anymore. You're probably right. I think a lot of it's going to go... truth be told, I think a lot of it's going to go away from made to order. I think when it starts picking up steam, they'll hold stock. It's because they're not holding any stock on it. Yeah. There you go. It's funny, like... There is just like... It's like I said, it's so hit and miss. So you look at some of the stuff and you're like, holy shit, man, that is like... Even by conflict on 40k standards, that's good. Like the... what did I see the other day, actually, that made me go... I think it was the little... yeah, the Jackal Light Walker. Yeah, I was very impressed by that. And... and the United States Starter Army. Yeah, these are like... See what I mean? Like, look at this. Jackal Light Walker, £27.50. And, you know, it's a decent... this is a decent sized model, boys. And it's made in metal and resin. I think it might just be resin. No, it's metal and resin. So, you know, it's not made out of plastic. And that's pretty good. Like, I could happily see myself getting a couple of those. And then you've got the United States Starter Army, where you're getting 2 big mechs, and you're getting a tank with a resin turret, and you're getting 12 of the Fireflies, and you're getting the jump pack platoon commander as well. But yeah, I think, you know, for most people, the way to do it, I've said this before once, I'll say it again. I think the way for most people is get yourself a bolt action starter army of your choice. I mean, look at it this way, guys. Let's do this. Actually, 1 minute. Get yourself £104 Soviet late war starter army. Come over to Conflict 47 Soviet block. Pick yourself up one Cossack Light Walker, one turret swap for your T-34. So that's going to come to about 50 quid, right? Yeah, roughly, approximately. And then chuck in a squad of the Bear Soldiers, or chuck in a squad of the Soviet infantry, heavy infantry. Boom. So you got a Cossack, and you've got a crazy shockwave tank, and you've got some power armor dudes. Or you don't even do that. You just go Cossack tank, couple of T-30. Yeah, go 1, 2, 3, and then chuck in a. Yeah, you could go for a couple of Cossack Light Walkers, a couple of the Soviet. Yeah, couple of those, one of those, and one of those. Boom. I think that's the way most people are going to do it. Because then what happens is you're like, oh yeah, I've got a full fucking bolt action army, 1250 points. And all I need to do is basically swap out the heavy weapon guys here, and maybe this thing here, and now I've got all my conflict stuff. So yeah. So I think that's the way I'm planning on doing it. That's the way I'm planning on doing it. Yeah. Get yourself a bolt action starter army. If you're not in the unless you're in the Americans. If you're thinking of collecting the US, get the US starter army. for conflict. Get that. And then basically buy like a single box of regular infantry and you're good to go. You know what I mean? Yeah. 100%. All right, what have we got? I think, do you know what a really good way of doing it is? And I know I'm going off and on about it now, but just this, I keep forgetting this is an option. If you're getting into it with a friend, this is the best way of doing it. Buy the Winter Fallschirmjäger German starter army. Buy like one of the American starter armies each, and then split this. You get a mech for each army, and you get some power armor for the Germans, and some jump dudes. That's the easiest way of getting a big conflict and a big conflict and a big bot action army. But what you probably could do is, if you weren't interested in the bot action, what you probably could do is split this and then get this for the Axis and get this for your Americans, because you'd end up then with 24 Fireflies, 3 linebackers and a Tesla Stuart and a couple of platoon commanders. And for the Axis, you would end up with 2 of the light mechs, 1 of the big fucking mechs, and you'd end up with like 10, 13 of the super power armor dudes, and you'd get 5 of the fucked up genetic experiment dudes. Yeah. Yes, you get 6, 9. So you get 11. You have 11 power armor, and 5. You have 11 power armor and 5 fucked up dudes, and then you'd have 2 light mechs and a big mech. And the Americans would have 24 Fireflies, 3 linebackers, and a Stuart. Yeah, that's the way I'd do it, and that way you end up spending 150 quid, which is probably, I don't know, but probably a full fucking army. Yeah. I can imagine 3 linebackers being quite tasty. Yeah. John Apocalypse, I thought this would be cheaper than GW. What are the prices of third-party sites? So, a couple of things to say, John Apocalypse. Bolt Action is much, much cheaper than GW. Conflict 47, right now, I cannot stress this enough, right now, the game is basically on a made-to-order basis. This rulebook has been around since first edition, but it's basically been, I'd say it's been like essentially a mod for Bolt Action, and what we're getting now is the first proper release of it. A lot of the stuff which seems very expensive now is going to be cheaper because it's going to go from being made in plastic and metal to being made, resin and metal to being made in plastic. Okay, so firstly, bear that in mind. So there's a few, you're going to look at some conflict prices now and be like, honestly, if that's what you think, totally fine. Just wait a bit, because it will come out in plastic and then you'll be fine. So there's that. Secondly, and this is really, really important, that you only play 1250 points. The standard game size is 1250 points, not 2,000 points. So the games are similar to how they used to be back in sort of 3rd, 4th, 5th edition, where you'll have like between 30 and you have about 30 to 50 infantry, and you'll have 3 to 5 vehicles in an army. And that's in an army that's like a guard army, right? Sometimes you can have a really elite army that's like 30 infantry and like 2 tanks. And that you could, that is, so it's cheap. You don't need as much stuff. So that's the biggie. Like a Tiger tank in Bolt Action, and probably in Conflict, is 330 points. So it's like a quarter of your list. It's like a quarter of your list for a single tank. Do you know what I mean? So there's loads of ways you can make it cheaper. You can bulk your arm. You can bulk your conflict stuff out with bolt action stuff. Definitely easy to do that. You can go pure conflict, but you just won't need as much of it because it's a smaller game size. Yeah. It's like Middle-earth strategy battle game. Yeah, similar. Like Middle-earth strategy battle game, you have like 20 or 30 infantry running around and a few big monsters. Yeah, I'd say it may be slightly bigger than that. Slightly. But similar. Slightly bigger than Middle-earth. Bit smaller than 40k. It sits in between. The battles feel like battles. They feel like battle-sized. But you don't need hundreds of models. Yeah. Yeah. So it's one of those where there's a few factors in play at the moment. Yeah, but like I said, I've been totally upfront with you. It is right now purely right now the pricing is a bit all over the place. Some of the stuff feels very 40k prices, but the difference is here's a good example. A Lehman Russ tank costs about £45. In a normal guard army, you need 4 to 5 of those. So you're looking at, even from like third-party retailers, you're probably looking at about 150 to 200 pounds for just one aspect of your army. Just your first 4 to 5 Lehman Russes, which very well may end up getting replaced by Rogel Dawns and stuff later as the points shift and metas change, right? But let's say your initial brick of armor is going to cost you 150 to 200 pounds. In bolt action, I won't talk about conflict yet because we don't know, but presuming it's similar, in bolt action, my tanks are £25 each. From a third-party retailer, typically £20 each. And I need 2 or 3. And I don't need any tank, I need maybe like 2 Panzer 3s, maybe a Panzer 3, a Panzer 4, and an armored car. And then after that, any more tanks that I get, it's because I want to get them to try them out. But there's never any pressure like, oh, my Panzer 3's got fucked over in the last balance update. Do you see what I mean? So I own shitloads of German tanks, but I bought them because I was like, I'm not buying them because I feel like I need to buy them to keep up. I'm buying them because I personally want to. But if I don't, I wouldn't need to. Like a good example is Simon, Salty Simon with his Italians. He has got 1 Italian medium tank and 1 armored car. He hasn't bought any more Italian armor. And he doesn't intend to. And those 2 vehicles have been perfectly viable. He's taken those vehicles with the rest of his army. Oh, he's got 1 truck as well. 1 truck. Those 3 vehicles cost him about 70 quid in total. And he hasn't needed to buy any more in about 4 years. And he's been to tournaments with them. And he's done well at tournaments with them. So you do not need as much, for sure. Yeah. Russell 36 quid on Element Games. Oh, exactly. So if you buy 5 Russes off Element Games, that's going to be 180 quid. Yeah. Or 144 if you buy 4 of them. So it's one of those things where Warlord Games is generally cheaper, and then it gets even cheaper when you realize you don't need 7 of every fucking unit to keep up. And it'll be the same with Conflict. Oh, this costs like Light Walkers £35 right now. Well, when it comes to plastic, it'll probably be £25. I expect the little light mech for the Germans is going to be £25. Oh, a little 20, maybe £22. Oh, I needed a couple of spinner mechs, £22.50. Get a couple of those. Oh, that's all the spinner mechs I need. Okay. Oh, I need a few linebackers. How much are they? 25 quid each? Maybe 30 quid? Got a couple of those? Oh, don't need any more of them. Yeah. So, yeah, John Apocalypse. It's one of those where there's a whole myriad of factors at play, but I promise you overall, Conflict and Bolt Action is genuinely a lot cheaper. Bolt Action is just fully a lot cheaper. Conflict will be more expensive than Bolt Action, but will be cheaper than 40k. All right. I hope I have reassured you. And reassured you, but not, not sugarcoated anything. All right, what do we got next? The Red Scout. Red Scout, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Thank you for the support, bro. All right, MG, I'll bite. How do I get into conflict with the US? Also, a mate of mine wants British if you've got any advice. So, welcome to the Conflict Club, firstly. Secondly, Americans are very easy. Americans, it's very, very easy. I would, getting started with the Americans, I would just, I would just get the Conflict 47 United States Starter Army. That's it. That's it. I think that comes with that. Personally, I think that is going to come with all of the armor you're going to need. And in the future, the only thing you're probably going to need is going to be maybe an extra box of infantry. But truth be told, I think that, I mean, if I was a betting man, 200 points, 150 points. These guys are probably 20 points each because they're going to be veteran with jump jets, with SMGs, good SMGs as well. So 200, 150, platoon commander, let's say 200, so that's 600. Probably about 1,000 points here. So anything, 750, 1,000 points, 1,250, all of that's good to go. So I reckon you've probably got 90% of what you would need for an army. And then if you were to bulk it out, you could maybe just get another box of airborne infantry, or you could come over to Bolt Action if you really wanted to bulk it out, and maybe get yourself like just a box of US infantry of some variety. Maybe go for the Rangers, get 30 extra blokes. So you can get like 18 of the conflict blokes, or you can get 30 of the Bolt Action blokes for the same price. Yeah, so that's one way you could do it. You could go, if you were willing, if you wanted to drop a bit of money on it, I'd probably go for a US starter army for conflict, and then a starter army for Bolt Action. That not this starter army. You want the winter US one. It's a bit of a weird one to find. There you go. Type in winter US starter, and it'll come up. And then so you spend you'll spend £214, and you'll have 12 Fireflies, 2 linebackers, and a Stuart. And a Tesla Stuart, and then you'll bulk your army out with a Hellcat, a Sherman, 36 plastic infantry, and a shitload of like weapon teams and artillery and stuff. So for the price of, and remember, this is a 1250 point army, so you'd have a full Bolt Action army, and you'd have a full conflict army. So that's one way you could do it. For the British, it's a little trickier. Truth be told, it's a little trickier because a lot of your British stuff, as you can see, is still the old resin. And I reckon we're going to be getting some good stuff in plastic for the Brits. At the very least, the automated infantry. So for the British, you might want to hold off a little bit. But if you were desperate to pull the trigger and your budget was like similar, 100 to £200, we'll say, I'd definitely get a Great Britain starter army. Probably go for the winter one. Because the winter one doesn't look that wintry, to be fair. And you get armored car, Sherman Firefly. Sherman Firefly is going to be able to keep up in conflict, I reckon. It's got a big fucking gun. And then you get 42 infantry and you get some weapon teams, and you get a 25 pounder. So, you know, you get 2 tanks, artillery piece, 3 weapon teams, 42 infantry. So that's like 104 quid. So if we had, let's say, like another 100 quid to play with, and we wanted to feel the conflict, 47, I'd say definitely get a Merlin Walker. It's surprisingly well priced at £35.50. Like, this is a big fucking Walker. This is the size of like a Redemptor Dreadnought, and it's cheaper than a Redemptor Dreadnought, I believe, off the top of my head, and it's in metal and resin. So I'd get a Merlin. That's going to feel very conflict. And then I'd probably get a Jackal. So that's going to come to about just over £60. And then I mean, you could get 2 Jackals. A Merlin and 2 Jackals, maybe? Because then you'd have a solid base of infantry. Because what goes through my head in that case is... what's going through my head with that is you've basically got your bolt action army, and then when you want to conflict it up, you just swap out your Sherman and your like artillery piece and your the armored car. You just swap those out and you put your 3 conflict vehicles in. And a Merlin and a couple of Jackals, I think would be pretty cool. Seeing like a normal British army, but instead of like a Sherman supporting them, there's like a fucking big Walker. Do you know what I mean? That feels quite cool. Yeah, yeah. So that would probably be how I would do it. Or you could even just go for 1 Merlin and 1 of the other big Walkers, you know? Yeah. If you wanted some power armor, you could go for maybe like a Merlin, a Jackal, and or Jackal or Coyote, by the way. Have a look at the difference here. One of the lighter Walkers, you know, and then maybe the British automated infantry, but they're apparently a bit of a nightmare to build, and I think they're coming in plastic. I don't know, but I think they're coming in plastic. You could maybe get a couple of these mobile guys as well. But yeah, but I'd probably definitely go for a Merlin, then maybe a Jackal or a Coyote, or 2, or you know, maybe go Merlin, Jackal, and Coyote. Yeah, yeah. That's how I'd do it. 200 quid, which is not cheap. Let's not be bandying numbers around like it's nothing, which is not cheap, but it's a lot cheaper than 40k, and you would get 2 armies out of that. For the price of 2 GW Combat Patrols, you would get a full bot action army and the ability to conflict it up at the drop of a hat. There you go. Let's have a look here. Hope that helps, Red Scout. I want to say a big thank you to Cocaine Trex, Jonas McGee, and Spitfire Lewis for following over on Twitch. I want to say a big thank you to Areaborn and Jaden the Jedi for subscribing on YouTube. I want to say a big old thank you to Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, thank you so much for the support, man. Thank you for the Giga Chat. The second theory, sir, that's a winner. It's grimdark and highly plausible. I like it. The second theory, what with regarding the Terminus Decree, was that the one where I said Abaddon wins, but then doesn't? Yeah. I like the idea that Abaddon thinks he's won, but then doesn't. And it sort of avoids the possibility of like a Imperial Civil War kind of thing. Because no one's going to... Probably no one's going to be... If Abaddon's made it to kill the Emperor, the Custodian Guard have probably been defeated. So there's not going to be this whole like Custodes versus Grey Knight thing. And then the Grey Knights will just teleport in one go at the final hour and snatch Abaddon's victory away from him. Yeah. Well, that's what I like. We'll see, obviously. That's what I like. I like the idea that Abaddon actually wins. Yeah, Abaddon wins, but then gets shoved into the Golden Throne. I like the idea that's happened before and it can happen again. Previously on Battlestar Galactica. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. All right. Let's have a look here, boys. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Right, shall we see if our coyote has worked? Oh, yeah. Look at that. So, lesson learned. Gorilla Glue is a giant bag of shit. Gorilla Glue is a giant bag of shit. Let's have a look. So, shall we just quickly glue on the last bits? So, the only bits that I think we have left to do is glue on the two guns. Now, I genuinely don't know which one is the autocannon. I'm guessing that's not an autocannon. I'm guessing that's an autocannon. Which one do you like the look of more, chat? Do you like the one with the big gas tube, or do you just like the little single barrel? So I think the single barrel will look a bit more elegant. A little bit more in proportion, perhaps. So, you know, little, there you go. Mech with the smaller gun. Or mech with the bigger gun. I think I like the bigger gun. I know I said I like the smaller gun, but I think I like the bigger gun. Now I've actually got it there. I think the smaller gun looked too wimpy. Yeah, small gun looks too wimpy. You lose agile for the big gun on, but you'll just declare it small. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm not. They're so similar. Do you know what I mean? They're so. I mean, literally, they're so fucking similar. You know, it's basically like slightly longer gas tube. You know what I mean? No one gives a fuck. Yeah. No one gives a fuck. Kind of like this goes upside down. Whee! All right. I would be tempted to put this thing on a base, you know. Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to put it on a base. Is that sacrilege? Is that heresy? Bad Rabbit. At Mordian Glory. Gorilla Glue gel with makeup applicators and insert. It's not the glue's fault. You're using it wrong. Okay, Bad Rabbit. I'm going to be... Okay. Fair. I acknowledge that. But meet me halfway here. I could use one glue and then have to use another product to make the glue do what I want it to do. And then an and then also an applicator. So I have to buy 3 things to get the glue to do what I want. Or I buy one product. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying this is easier. So like I said, I'm happy to admit I fucked up. But I'm also kind of like, I could have used a better glue. I mean, look at that. It's already fucking set. Look at that. It's already set. Look. Come on. Come on, Bad Rabbit. I think even you've got to admit that was very impressive. When I say Loctite is the best super glue, it's worth paying for it. I'm not even sponsored by these motherfuckers, but I've used a lot of super glues. I've used store brand. Look at that. Instant fucking fix. Boom. Done. It took, that Gorilla Glue was taking ages. Just fucking, and that's just literally, it's just hanging there. It's just fucking hanging there. There you go. Look, he's great. He's great, man. He's great. I am so happy. Look at this goofy boy. Woo! I've just glued him in a fairly static pose, but I bet there's some of you guys out there, some modeling wizards, that'll be able to have this guy running, jumping, posed on tactical rocks, the whole 9 yards. If I get another one of these, I might be a bit more adventurous with the posing of it. Yeah. But that's fine for now. That's fine for now. Alright. Righty-ho, gentlemen. Ladies, small fur creature from Alpha Centauri. Let me just have a quick checkaroo. I think we're all good. We're all good. Right, I need a drink. I've run out. So if you would be so kind as to talk amongst yourselves, if you could be so kind as to talk amongst yourselves for a minute, I am going to grab a drink and a biscuit. Or how fancy are we feeling tonight? Because I do have access in my refrigerator to some profiteroles. Toothsome and nutritious. Profiteroles? Profiteroles and brandy, mayhaps, my dear? I do have some profiteroles. They're only Costco profiteroles, but I've got them. It's either that or chocolate shortbread. Both are very tasty. Wine and a steak. Morgan, you buy it. If you buy it, I'll be there. Take me out for a nice seafood dinner, bro. Please don't do that, Aunt Lawrence. Oh. Profiteroles, do you think this is tabletop tactics, posh boy? Yeah, so maybe I was getting ideas above my station. Oh, maybe. Yes. Indubitably. Alright. I'm just looking. I just can't stop looking at him. I'm just looking down at my little Soviet Tin Men. And my little Jackal-like walker. I think the Jackal is... It's smaller than a Sentinel. Yeah. It's bigger than a Hermes. It's bigger than one of these. And smaller than one of these. You could probably... I reckon you could use this thing in 40k as a Sentinel. But you'd have to put it on a like a tactical rock. Yeah. One minute. There you go. Mordian, what happened to eating bananas for your snacks? Well, Mrs. Mordian started doing the shopping and recently, and apparently I buy bananas and she buys biscuits. Apparently that's the situation. Yeah, because I've been back on tournaments, I've not been doing the shopping at the weekend like I normally do. So Mrs. Mordian, being the absolute saint that she is, without any issues, you know, complaining or anything, has just picked that up and has been doing the big shop, which is very nice of her. So, but it's apparently it's all about the biscuits, which I'm okay with. If she's trying to fatten me up, it's working, and I'm alright with it. What will claim me first, scurvy or diabetes? We'll find out. Right, I'm going to stop touching my conflict. I keep touching my conflict, boys. I'm going to go and get a drink. Hey, look, it doesn't look like I pissed myself anymore. Mrs. Mordian spilt something all over my crotch. It looked like I pissed myself earlier. Alright, back in a moment. Toodaloo, gay boys!
Reporting for duty, sir!
I'm back. I mean, no, I'm not. I should have gone for a piss, but it's fine. I'll go later. Ooh, this. I'm not using Mrs. Mordian as scapegoat. I'm very happy she bought all the biscuits. Traditional midstream snack. It's only the first biscuit of the day. Maybe the second. I'm pretty good at not snacking in the day. I get hungry during streaming, but I haven't streamed for 3.5 hours, so it kind of makes sense. I'm not constantly grazing. Today, I have eaten, for my lunch, I had four like small Well, medium. Skewers of chicken. That was very nice. Fresh chicken. Put in some tin foil. You know, they were like, had some seasoning on them. Cooked them in the oven for like 20 minutes. Had a biscuit as well whilst I waited for them to cook. And then that was it until dinner. And then at dinner, I got the traditional Friday curry. So I had some curry and some rice. And a small free mint chocolate that they give me when I go and pick the curry up. And now I'm eating a biscuit. But I'm not only eating a biscuit. Popcorn. Which is a terrible idea to eat on stream. Because it'll get stuck in my teeth. But fuck it, I like to live dangerously. And it's a little different to eating chips. Doctor, that sounds awful. I hope you're alright, mate. Sounds like a tough incident. Come on, come and chill here for a bit. Put your feet up. Recuperate. I'd be willing to nuke the stream from orbit 1 week, but you must use Super Chat to buy steak and cook it on the Friday stream. Okay, alright. Oh. Okay. I was going to say do it now, but it turns out the supermarket near me isn't a 24-hour one. I thought it was a 24-hour one. It's just a midnight one. Nah. Nothing open right now, sadly. I could do a cook-along stream if you really wanted one. Since this is now a conflict voice channel, you need to Tesla cook the steak. I kind of do. I have an induction hob, so it's all electric. Mrs. Mordian insisted on. I was like, "Can we just get a normal hob?" And she was like, "No, we're getting a new kitchen when we buy the house." And I was like, "Okay, fair enough. The kitchen does need doing up. We got the house for a good price because the kitchen was a bit of a shithole." And she was like, "And I want." I was like, "She's like, I want an induction hob." I was like, "Don't know what it is. Fine." So I have an all-electric oven, which I regret because gas is a bit cheaper than electric. But anyway. But at least, this is a fascinating story, but at least the central heating is at gas. Fucking hell. I'm trying not to get political, but The UK has invested in a huge amount of green energy. How's the work in the green energy sector? Wind turbines and solar panels. When's my energy bill coming down? I'm the same. When's it coming down? Why is it cheaper for me to burn fucking gas? Why is it cheaper for me to burn gas? The gas has to be dug out the fucking ground and transported by a, I don't know, series of pipes. Like, I'm imagining, like, there's, like, vacuum tubes. I imagine that's how they transport gas. I presume. I've never looked into it. I'm teasing a little bit. You know. But the wind is just there, right? The sun's just there.
Jaffa, Cree! Telmakol! Kritak! You heard me?
Truth be told,
Said
the
cream.
real reason is this. The real reason is this. Because it turns out, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but my secondary school education is kicking in here. But I do believe that it's actually quite inefficient to push energy around because of, you know, electrical resistance. And so even with very conductive materials, a lot of energy gets lost along the way, whereas it turns out it's actually quite efficient to get some gas and stick it in a tube. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's actually the truth of it. But there you are. It did, Joe Camel. It did. I will do it right now. Squawk! Thank you so much, tip, mate. Sup, Mordian? I was on the road during the stream when you were experimenting with new banners, but in honor of the new stripped-down professional GW logo, I
Reporting
slapped
for
together
duty,
a new
sir.
one for you in stream discussion. 07, song request, Beethoven 79. Why is everyone requesting songs? Joe, I swear to God, you're fucking with me. Are you fucking with me? You know it's not a hobby night. You know it's not a hobby night. You must be fucking with me. Right, I'm going to look into this song. Is there even a Symphony number 9? I'm only so outraged, by the way. There is. Okay. It's an hour and 21 minutes long. My God. One of these days. One of these days, chap. I'm going to do nothing. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. The main thing is the... That's quite good, actually. That's quite good. Welcome to the new channel logo. That's actually kind of crazy. I don't think GW would let me get I mean, it's sort of GW, isn't it? Yeah. But I know what you mean. The more, yeah. It's going to turn out to be like, I'm going to have fallen for it again. Like that time I accidentally liked one of Joseph Goebbels' comments. This is going to be like some massive like death squad guy, isn't it? And I'd just be like, oh, I quite like it. I'm guessing. That's how you guys are always fucking with me. You guys are always trying to get me in trouble. Objectively, without knowing, I think it looks quite good, but I don't know, and I feel like now it's a trap. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's a trap. I'm so on edge all the time. I live my entire life in fear. Fear of what trap chat will lead me into next. And then parcel the clips up out of context and send them over to the Tau subreddit. Do you know what I mean? I know what you guys are like. I know what you guys are like. You're just trying to fuck me. Oh, man. He's edging, boys. I'm on the edge. I'm on the edge of glory. Stream just got demonetized. Boom. There we are. GW doesn't own wing skulls on officers' caps or butt chins. Not yet, but they'll try. They will try. They will try. Yeah, GW seems to go through phases of like going after people.
This
is
a weapon of terror.
We've gone through one recently.
Intimidate the enemy.
Revenga, my boy! Revenga, thank you so much for the super chat, man.
It's made to kill.
I have a bolt action question. Is the CV-33 Lancia flamethrower tankette viable? What, like the Italian one? I think so. It'll be an armored platoon, won't it? CV tankettes. Here we go. Regular. So the flamethrower one. So there's a L3/35. Is that the one you're talking about? Let me have a look. Let me try typing CV-33 in. Okay, yeah, so it's the same thing. The CV-33 or LV/33 was a tankette originally built in 1933. Yeah, okay, so it's the same thing. Yes, it is incredibly viable. It's 85 points for an Armor 7 vehicle flamethrower. Yes. My God, yes. Jesus wept. I think at one point Simon threatened to take like 10 of those against me. And he had a crazy look in his eye. I believed him. So yeah. It's absolutely fucking viable. That is a dirt cheap vehicle flamethrower. So, yes. It was a short answer, Avenger, but I double checked it. And it turned out that the answer is fucking yes. Yeah. Denzel, one day GW will own skulls. I mean, they'll try. They'll definitely try, yeah. Uh-oh, 2 of the notes you just whistled are owned by Disney. No! Can't do anything about it now. Just gonna have to set up on Rumble. Got no choice. Eat beans. Eat beans for the rest of my life. They own G minor or A minor? No, Squidfist. Disney own G minor. The BBC own A minor. Apparently.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh no, what the fuck? Souls and Smith, what are you doing? If that's a song request. Lower decks beans, you say. Saul and Smith have just come in with a 26-month member flex. I'm very concerned. What have I done? Why is everyone saying for fuck's sake, Mordian? I'm confused. Is it my BBC comment? That's fair enough. Oh, fucking hell. I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. The fucking the member flex. The member flex was the hint. Oh my god. It's popping up, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Swordsman Smith, you crazy, crazy bastard. Swordsman Smith, am I going to have to do a fucking cooking stream now? Fine. I'll do it. Swordsman, thank you so much for the Death Strike chat. You absolute fucking hero. You fucking crazy bastard. Oh my god. He really, really, really wanted an excuse to do that. I could tell. He was like, I'm going to make Mordian do a cookery stream. Fucking, you got it. You fucking got it, man. Solid Smith, you absolute fucking hero, man. Thank you so much for the incredible support. Coming in here, nuking the entire site, opening a rift right here in the Mordian Glory bunker. I am very much conflict converted at this point. Solid Smith, thank you so much for the incredible support. And on a serious note, thank you. Was not expecting that at all. Baby. Dude, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for absolutely smashing it, for going above and beyond the Call of Duty, and for being an absolute fucking Giga Chad. Oh, let's take a look. Grilling recipe in stream discussion. All right. Let's have a look. We're going to need 2 ribeyes, 1 for you and Mrs. Mordian. I suggest at least 1 inch thick. Let's go for whatever is the UK equivalent of USDA Prime. Allow the steaks to sit out the fridge for 2 hours before cooking. Season the steaks with salt, pepper, and either fresh minced garlic or your choice of steak seasoning. I like Kinder's, but obviously UK dependent. Set the grill to 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Put a slice of butter on your steak. Flip the steaks halfway through and add another slice of butter. Then remove from the grill. Cook the steaks to desired doneness. I like medium rare to medium. Me too. So 130 degrees internal temperature. Remove the steaks from the grill. Set the grill to 500 degrees. Sear the steaks for 30 seconds or so on each side. Bone apple teeth. Bon appetit. I leave the sides to you. All right, dude. Consider it done. Consider it done, my lord. Let me just... I'm going to send that to Mrs. Mordian. There we go. It's done. It's done. It's Mordian Grilly, baby! Dude, Sauce and Smith, man. It's a really good idea. It's a really, really good idea. And thank you for the recipe. It sounds delicious. It sounds delicious. I don't think I've ever put so much effort into cooking a steak before. Normally, I'm just like, butter in the pan. Steak, 30 seconds. Salt, pepper, flip it over. Salt, pepper, done. Basically. And I never, ever, ever leave the steaks out before I cook them. I always forget, and I get the steaks out of the fridge, and it goes, you should leave this out for a bit before you cook it. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. Can't be bothered. Chuck them in. So, it's going to be a good excuse to actually do it properly. You know? Yeah. The reverse sear is life changing. I don't think I ever sear the steaks either, man. I literally just cook them. I'm not very good at cooking steak. So I will absolutely follow your instructions. What would you recommend turning them over? Like, for a medium rare on a 1-inch steak, are we saying maybe like 3 or 4 minutes, and then turn it over 3 or 4 minutes, something like that? What do we think? All the steaks, not the pan. See, I don't do that. I will do it, but I haven't done that up until this point. Mordian's favorite steak seasoning is ketchup. No. I don't have ketchup with steak. I'm not that bad. One time, I had pizza with some ketchup, and I didn't even put the ketchup on. Which is Mordian put the ketchup on, and chat has never forgotten. 4 or 5 minutes for a 1/2-inch one, medium to low heat. Okay. And then take them out, put the cooker up, and then go. Psh, psh. All right. Well, I've sent the ingredient. I've sent it off to Mrs. Mordian so I don't forget. She won't let me forget because she loves her food, and I love my food as well. To be fair, so we'll do some cooking. We'll do some cooking, boys. I'm excited. I go for internal temperature, not time. Ah, okay. Fair enough. So I need to wait for the internal temperature to get to 130 is what you said, right? So cook, thermometer, steak. So I'm guessing cook it, thermometer in steak, wait for the thermometer to read 130 internal temperature and go, okay, hold for a couple of seconds and take it out, flip it over, thermometer back in, same deal. Something like that. All right. All right. 130 is done, so just okay. I'm excited. Get a few beers, have a few brewskis and a few steaks. Probably go for mashed potato on the side. I'm thinking mashed potato on the side, and probably a peppercorn sauce, and green beans with just a little bit of salt and pepper and butter. That's what I'm thinking. So we're gonna have steak, mash, green beans. That's like a classic steak plate, isn't it? That covers all the things that, you know, when you order steak, those are the things I always go for. Yeah. I'm not against sweet potatoes. Cider ketchup to dip the steak in. God damn it! I'm not against sweet potatoes. I enjoy them, but not as much as regular potatoes, but I can go for them. Yeah. Mrs. Mordian would probably go for the sweet potato. I'm a regular potato man, me. Baked sweet potatoes, brown sugar and cinnamon butter. You know, if I actually quite like cooking, and I don't really do it very often because I don't often have time. But I do quite enjoy it because it's like Warhammer, but it's tasty. You get to eat it at the end. You make it, and then you get to eat it. Whereas Warhammer, all I do is I make it, and then I just don't do anything with it. I mean, I play with it, but yeah. Cooking is tasty Warhammer. That's how my brain works. And now I'm really hungry. All right, Souls and Smith. I want to say a huge thank you for the incredible support, incredible effort, and for making me a very hungry boy. I'm a very hungry boy now. There you go. But I am. It will. Just a heads up. It may be Thursday because I may not be streaming next Friday, but it will be next week. There you go. There you are. We could do it as I could do it as like a bonus stream or something. I'll figure it out. Okay? I'll figure it out. All right. That's amazing. I'm really excited now. I'm really excited for it. I'm having a good steak. I don't think I've had steak since I came back from Florida. That's like a month ago. I've just been eating dross for like a month. 2 months. Need to get some good food back in my system, boys, for sure. All right. We've got a couple of other bits coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Sir John Davies. Thank you for the super chat, man. Rattling themed cooking stream. No, mechanical. To be fair, I am, by American standards, I am basically a rattling because I'm only 5'8". According to, well, not that I know this firsthand. Jesus Christ, what Mrs. Mordian getting the wrong idea. But according to third-hand information, I am a midget. Via the lens of Tinder, I'm a midget. So there you go. By today's woman's standards, I am unfuckable. Thank God. Oh my God. Oh. Thank God I was born before the internet. Otherwise, I never would have stood a fucking chance. Yeah. Jesus wept. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Ozroth, my boy. Ozroth, thank you so much for the 6-month member flex, baby. Got your lasgun, mate. Got your lasgun. Yes, lasgun badge, baby. Ozroth, had a package show up in the mail today. Pictures and stream discussion. Oh, Ozroth, yes. So, I feel like I've gone all in on Conflict 47. Yeah, baby. That's so good. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but you've got a Soviet starter army now. So that's 40 infantry, Cossack light walker, 5 power armor guys, and you've got the T-34 ZP. And then you've got an IS-2 on top of that. And then you've got the Soviet Ursus infantry. You've got Daughters of the Motherland Patriot team. And you've got a Siberian Terror Squad. Amazing. Conflict, baby! I think you have gone all in on Conflict. Conflict 47 isn't even out yet. And you've already completed one faction. That's it. Done. Done. You don't need anything else. You don't need anything else. You've got elite infantry. You've got your conscript infantry. You've got your army has been bulked out with bolt action stuff. It's been very, very seasoned with conflict stuff. Yes, yes, yes. 1,000 times. Yes. And a BA-10 and a TAE 3485 and 3 more Ursas. Dude, that's amazing. So, in terms of armor, we're looking at a T-3485 and a T-34 ZP. So two T-34s. Then you've got the IS-2. Then you've got the Cossack Walker. So you got 4 and the BA-6. You've got 5 vehicles there. Okay, you've definitely got armor sorted out. Then we go over to elite infantry and we're looking at 6 Ursus, 5 power armor guys, squad of Daughters of the Motherland, Daughters of the Motherland Page Team, and the Siberian Terror Squad. And then on the bulking out side, 40 conscripts, or 40 regular bolt action infantry built in a variety of manners, some with anti-tank rifles and so on and so forth, right? Nice. Fucking yes, mate. I love it. I love it. You're making me want to buy a whole bunch of conflict stuff, man. And the thing is, like, I mean, it's not going to have been cheap because obviously you had the Soviet starter army, and then you've had a couple of tanks on top of that, and then you bought all this stuff. But it's still going to have been the fraction of the cost of a 40k army. It's still going to have been, you know, like 40k army these days, minimum 500 quid. That's £500. £500, and then you take it over to America and take into account that they basically pay double because they pay the GW price, and then they pay, well, the GW adds a lot on over there. So you're probably looking at like $800, $900 for 40k, maybe $800 for 40k army. I say if it's 400 to 500 quid for a 40k army in the UK, new in box, it's probably about $700 to $800 US, right? Americans can chime in here. And then with conflict, it's like what, like £200? $250? $250 if you do what Oswald's done and has gone like heavy on the conflict stuff, because you've probably got more conflict than about $350 US. Yeah, that makes sense. $350 US is basically it's half the price of 40k. It's half the price of 40k, at least. And bear in mind, you know, usually about 1,000 to 1,400. Fucking hell. I imagine you can offset some of that though with second-hand models and other bits and bobs. But yeah. So collect 40k. Spend between $700 and $1,400. Collect conflict. Collect conflict. Do it the expensive way. Spend $350. Crazy, man. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. In my experience, you end up spending more on a game like Bolt Action and more on a game like Conflict 47. And you then you need to. The difference is like 40k, you spend like $700 to $1,400 on stuff you need. Like, that's like, it's not necessarily stuff that you even want. I mean, there's an element of you wanting it, but you want it because you need it. Because you need to, you know, either adapt with the meta or just have like a bit of redundancy built into your list or whatever it may be. You buy the stuff because you need to spend that $700. You need to spend that $1,400 and somewhere in between. But with Conflict, you probably end up with bot action. You probably end up spending not the same amount, but you know, if you need to spend $350, you end up spending $500, maybe $600. But the difference is, you buy what you need, and then afterwards you go, huh? I got everything I need, and I got it at a good price, and it was built quickly and painted easily and all this kind of stuff. Huh. I enjoyed that. I want more of that. I don't need to buy this thing, but I want to buy this thing. I want to buy this thing. That's the big difference. Like, I recently went to Element Games and bought myself a second Tiger tank. Why? Because I know that you guys, I know a little while ago, you guys wanted to see a double Tiger list. And I was like, fuck it. I'm playing a lot of big games. Playing a lot of these, like, epic fucking bot action apocalypse games. At some point, it would be kind of sick to turn up to one of these epic bot action apocalypse games with, like, 2 tigers and a king tiger. And be like, yeah, so you gave me 2,000 points to spend in this game. I spent 1,000 of it on these 3 tanks. They're all, like, veteran, mad shit. Do you know what I mean? Or go to a tournament and be like, you guys want double tiger? Here's double tiger. Have fun. Enjoy the video. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. I do feel like you end up spending more. You end up spending a similar amount on Warlord games, but you willingly hand over the money rather than begrudgingly hand over the money. I think that's like probably the way I would describe it, because it's just nice to be able to be excited about something. Yeah. Yeah. Ozroth. I'm very, very stoked. I'm very, very happy. And whilst these are not the correct rules, these are the old rules, Ozroth. We've been looking through some of these today to get a bit of a sense. A bit of a sense of the whole thing. And let me tell you, because I know, and you know what, guys, and you know, again, we don't know. We don't know what is written. I haven't seen the rules, the proper rules yet for new Conflict. But I know that over the last couple of days, we've been very hyped for Conflict in general for the last few weeks. And then, you know, there was a little comment that was left yesterday. I think Mad Larkin left it. He was like, Mordian, if Conflict 47 turns out to be shit, I'm going to kill you. And I was like, dude, I feel the same way. You know, there's that sort of niggling doubt at the back of your mind, because you're so used to being burned by 40k so many times. We've had the letdown with the Heresy 3.0 recently, and so on and so forth. Let me just say this. I don't know what the situation is, but I am hopeful. And reading these old school rules here, and this is just like, this is without the Resurgence expansion, this is without the Defiance expansion. So just reading this basic fucking rulebook from an old edition of Conflict, it has only made me more excited. It's only made me more excited for the game, because it's just like good. It's just like bot action. It's like bot action, but crazier, full of sci-fi. And I really like bot action. I really like bot action. Every time I play it, I fall in love with the game further and further. And knowing that the foundation is going to be bolt action version 3 gives me great, and reading what they've done with this in the past, it has made me very excited for this new era of conflict. Like just reading those shockwave rules before, and everyone being like, what? Like, yeah, boys, it's fucking crazy. We're fucking sending sonic booms everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool, man. You know what I mean? You just sort of... And this is like when they've only just... This is the equivalent of ketchup in terms of seasoning. I know you guys will like that one. I can imagine there's a lot more coming. They're going to be dialing it up. I did notice something interesting that was said in one of the in one of the videos that, you know, because Warlord's been doing various like little videos here and there, and one of the things that they said is if you look at the old Conflict 47, a lot of it if you look at a lot of the pictures, it's like taking place in like green fields and stuff, and that's absolutely right. Look, it's just like, oh look, it's almost like it's World War II, but there's a crazy tank there instead. Do you know what I mean? And you go through, you see that again. Look, countryside. 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 See what I mean? Like the imagery is just, you know, oh, you know, it's not countryside, but it's still obviously quite green. And one of the things that I think that they said they were doing with the new conflict is they were like, look, there's still going to be like elements of fighting in the countryside, of course, but they wanted to put an emphasis on making things a bit more grimdark. And that's why they've, like, a lot of the promotional stuff that they didn't say grimdark. They wanted to make things seem a bit more brutal, is the word that they used. So they've been doing a lot of their promotional stuff in, like, urban environments now. And you can really see that. Like, if we go over to the Warlord Games articles now. More L-shaped ruins. I don't think it'll be L-shaped ruins. I can tell you that. But if you look at the articles, you can see that they've tried to make it look a lot more gritty. And I do think that is the right thing to do. Look at this. Gritty as fuck. Gritty as fuck. There's a little bit of greenery here, but it's all ruined walls and shit. Look at that. Gritty as fuck. So I think they are definitely leaning into the gritty, grim, dark side of it. And again, I can only... That just gets me more excited for it. Because it's about... It's establishing a distinct feeling to the game. It's establishing a distinct feeling to the game. Yeah. It isn't just, oh, it's a slightly different T-34 rolling through a forest. You know, if you took the tour, you could take the exact same picture with a T-34-85 and it would look the same kind of thing. It's like, look at this mad fucking scuttling thing going through the ruins of a Russian city somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, like a war that's been going on for a bit. Maybe not all of it's like, maybe it's not all urban fighting, but maybe, you know, the area they're fighting, it's like World War One, right? So World War One, they weren't fighting in cities all the time, but if you looked out across the trench lines, the landscape was blasted to all fuck. It wasn't green. So I think that's kind of like the vibes that they're going with. Like, it's not like green and pleasant, and it's not like every time it's an urban battle, every time it's a city battle. The idea is that, look, the war's been on a lot, and there's crazy rift technology going everywhere. Who knows what the fuck's happening anymore? But you want to bust out. I think it's a really, it's clever, because it's like, do you want to bust out a bunch of fucking crazy fucking ruins? Go for it. I mean, let me show you something. Let me show you something. All right. It's a bit, forgive my slightly, forgive the slightly dirty state of the room, but look at the landscape there. Look at the landscape there. Now, that has obviously been used for Horus Heresy, but imagine now we just get rid of some of the 40k looking buildings. Like, let's get rid of the Dawn of War buildings and just replace those with more grey ruins. Replace that with more ruined buildings. Now imagine playing a fucking conflict game on that. Full... Do you see what I mean? It's like... Imagine hordes of Totem Core shambling through the fucking ruins. Imagine the Nachtjäger jumping from ruin to ruin. Imagine there's like a broad street and a phalanx of heavy power armored German infantry marching down. MG44s, whatever they call them. MG44s, automatic light anti-tank weapons, double-barreled fucking Sturmgewehr, just like fucking smashing the rounds down. And on the other side, you know, they're going down the street, that they're like scything down American troops, and then suddenly looming from behind a ruin, like mech warrior style, the silhouette of 2 or 3 linebackers, like a squadron of linebackers. Tesla starts arcing out, ripping through the Totem Core. You've got the machine guns start cracking and then bringing down one by one each of the power armored guys. Just as it looks like the Americans are about to turn the tide, descending from on high, the Nachtjäger drop down, start ripping the fucking linebacker to pieces, open the cockpit, just like savaging the guy inside. And then, just as it looks like the Germans are about to break through again, then the Fireflies, they jump from one building, start like getting into an aerial battle with the Nachtjäger, all that kind of stuff. It's grim, and it's grim dark, and it's very distinctive. It's very, very distinctive. So that's the vibe that they're going for. They're like, look, it's not like everything's a fucking urban battle all of the time, but you can make these. City fighting is inherently grim, and we're trying to portray a sense of this is pretty fucking grim. Yeah. Got like Nachtjäger making that scream like the Nazgul do. Exactly. Exactly. I really feel like Conflict 47, it might not, I mean, it probably won't. Probably won't kill Warhammer 40k. You know, it might just make GW look up from their giant pile of money for half a second before going back to selling the whole thing off to Disney or something. But it might fucking kill Trench Crusade. Do you want grimdark? Do you want crazy sci-fi shit? Do you want to play with more than 5 models per side? Slight exaggeration. Play Conflict 47. Yeah. Mad Larkin, speaking of Nachtjägers, how about my new Conflict 47 song as promised yesterday? Dude, you're right. I did promise it. I'll tell you what, let me very quickly do the super chat from Lower Decks, and then I'll do your Mad Larkin. Lower Decks, boy! Thank you for super chat, man. Immaculate Conceptions or a dime a dozen? Stream discussion. Sir, even though, for the record, I think your immaculate conception plan for this child of Admiral Bricks is utter bugfuck insanity, we have proceeded. Leaving the crates untouched, they have shipped out to the front. We have, of course, notified the admirals that he is not taken by surprise. I think that picking a fight potentially with the Ecclesiarchy over an Immaculate Conception would put any dynasty member in danger. You would think a lone dynasty member working with sisters on a shrine world would be particularly at risk here. You would think that a lone member of the dynasty working alone without a loving touch now for a year who might get some love from a sister could be at risk of not only losing that chance at love, but also being burnt at the stake. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You worry about it too much. But I digress. My deep-seated concerns about your desire to destroy me aside, sir, we now have completed the first part of initiation into the cold trade. What are the dark prices will we have to pay here? If anything, we must be prepared for the cold trade to try and create blackmail and extortion to compromise us. Little do they know what the Von Schittel dynasty thinks of those who try and use our own tools of blackmail and extortion against us. Exactly. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. That's it. They merely adopted the low ethics, the low ethics and morals. We were born into them, molded by them. We didn't. We didn't see an HR department until we were already a man, and by then it was nothing to us but boring. All right, let's have a look at art and profession. The Von Shithouse response to blackmail. It's true, you know. That is exactly how I responded to blackmail, aka a visit to HR. That's exactly how I responded. Look, it'll be fine. If there's anywhere that an Immaculate Conception would be believed, it would be on a shrine world. Think about it. You can lean into that. You can say it's due to all of the faith on the planet. See? It'll be reap. It'll be reap. It's fine. We've got all. What are they gonna do? We've got all the beans. If they try and deny it, we'll stop supplying them beans. They'll start getting hungry. You know? And we know those fat priests are gonna want to keep eating. So there you are. We got it. We got it. We got a monopoly on the beans. And beans are the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. So eat beans for every meal. Well, if everyone's been eating beans for every meal, and then we take their beans away from them, well, maybe the Ecclesiarchy will be a little bit more inclined to agree with our Immaculate Conception. Why isn't the baby so strong? It's not an Ogren baby. It's not an Ogren baby. It's one of them. It's not an Ogren baby. It's one of the missing Primarchs. That's why it's so strong. Nothing can go wrong. Nothing can go wrong. You don't have to use that last bit, by the way. Sleepy Godzilla Coffee, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. That city looks so sick, bro. The layout I've been using for my mooks in front, currently building my Scout Sentinel in Discord. Let's have a look, man. America! Fuck yeah! Coming along. This is the most American game room I have ever seen in my entire life. There's an American flag. There's a picture of Jesus next to Optimus Prime. And there's an actual fucking eagle. Combine that with the multiple crosses. Oh, and multiple eagles. Plus this fucking poster in this fucking newspaper in the background saying Baghdad blasted. Bro, I'm not looking at the models. I am looking at the ultimate shrine to freedom. Freedom. Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me. There you go. Let's look at the models now. The models look great. The models look great. Is that a gold Xbox controller? That's fucking cool. That's very fucking cool. So many tanks. So many tanks. So many infantry. Yes, mate. Yes! And the Valkyries! The sweet Valkyries! Mate, looks great. 10 out of 10. Love it. I know somebody who's going to be I know somebody who's going to be pro super FDR. I'll take one guess. Which faction Sleepy Godzilla Coffee would collect if they were interested in Conflict 47? There we go. Serious note, mate. I love the I'm loving the nerd cave. It's cool, man. Getting everything laid out. There's nothing like getting the army on parade, you know? Gotta get the army on parade. Love that shit. It's like the best bit, like getting all the men out, ranking them up. You know? It's the best bit. Love it. Love this shit, boys. Love this shit. All right. Oh, God. Twinge in my shoulder. Ugh. Oh, it's clicking now. There we go. I must have just sat on it funny for a moment. Nice. Just thought I'd do a bit of tidying. Didn't really tidy anything. I just moved the anti-tank gun and just threw it randomly onto the desk and then brushed a bit of resin flakes over there. In fact, if anything, I made the situation worse. You want to edge yourself and wait years to rank them up. Oh! I'm ranking up right now. I'm ranking up right now. I'm ranking off. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh. Joe Camel, why are there no guns mounted on the wall? Well, not everywhere has guns in America, do they? Some do. Some places do. Some places don't. But let's not get onto the topic of... No politics! No, I just mentioned the G word in front of the Americans. Now they're all going to start popping off and talking about tea in the harbour and everything. Oh, my God. I've already gone and done it now, boys. I've already gone and done it. Oh. The gold turbines did look good, yeah. The guns are clearly in the gun room. Exactly. That's where the guns are where they belong. They're in the gun room. Guns? Guns! Mine. Every room is the gun room. Chance to be a fine thing. Chance to be a fine thing if every room was the gun room. Give me a second here, boys. Just checking a couple of bits. No. That's alright there. That's alright there. All gravy. All gravy. Just double checking I hadn't missed any tips and stuff. Because they come in on a they come in on a separate line. So I have to double check I've not missed them. But no, we're all good. We're all good. Just want to say a quick thank you to Tenembrous Way and Tim James. Thank you to both of you guys for subscribing on YouTube. I think we're getting pretty close. Well, I think let's have a look. Let's have a look. We're currently on 72,885 subscribers. So hopefully by the end of the weekend, maybe, we'll have, let's say, roughly 73,000. So just 7,000 to go for the end of the year. We're getting close. We're getting close, boys. Yeah. Mordian has to watch Tremors. I don't think I've seen Tremors. Is that the one with, like, the mouth on the box art? Like coming up from the ground? I haven't seen it. Everyone keeps telling me to watch it, but I've not seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen Tremors. I haven't seen Deep Rising either. Let's have a look. 1998 film. What the fuck is Deep Rising? Is it a monster film? It's got a 6.1 on IMDb, which isn't great. It's got a 36% on Rotten Tomatoes, but a 4.4 out of 5 on Amazon UK. So apparently we like it in the UK. Basically the same movie, but at sea. Alright, fair. Tremors is 19. Apparently they've made 5 Tremor films. So you've got Tremors is a 1990s film. And apparently they've made Tremors 5 Bloodlines. They made 5 Tremor films. It did not do very well. It did not do very well at all. Right. Apparently there's a TV series as well. They did 1 season, 13 episodes in 2003. Shit. That sounds pretty bad. How many Tremors did they make? I think there's some spin-offs. How many Tremors movies are there? So there's Tremors, Tremors 2, Tremors 3, Tremors 4, Tremors 5. Then they did one in 2018 called Tremors A Cold Day in Hell, which looks like it might be an animated one. It was not. The CGI was just very bad. It was direct. It was direct to video. Oh dear. And then they did a 6. They did a 6th film called Tremors Shrieker Island in 2020, and that also did not do very well. That did not do very well at all. That was also direct to video. Right. So which ones are the good ones? Is it only Tremors 1 and 2, or is Tremors 3 and 4 any good? Let's have a look. Tremors 3. Nope, that got very, very poor reviews. Tremors 4. That also got very poor reviews. No, so they're all shite. Apparently the only good one is Tremors 1 and 2. Tremors 1 has got a 7.2 on IMDb. Tremors 2 has only got a 6. Oh, but it's got a much higher score on Amazon UK. You sure I should... Justin Miller, you seem a man alone saying I should watch Tremors 3. I think Kevin Bacon stopped doing them after Tremors 1 and 2, didn't he? Yeah. But did that Burt Grummer guy do all of them? Or Michael Gross, I should say. He's in 1, 2, and 3. Was he in any of the other ones? Was that guy just collecting a paycheck? He was. Oh my god, he kept doing them. He's still doing them. It's the only thing he's ever bloody done. Who is this motherfucker? Who is this motherfucker? Is he like the guy who's been like writing it or something? Who is Michael Gross? Because apparently he's been in every single Tremors movie. And he was in the TV show. Jesus wept, man. This guy's just fucking... This guy's literally just been like, oh yeah, we need someone for Tremors movie. Oh yeah, call up fucking Mike, he'll do it. Sure, okay. Is that the guy who plays Burt Grummer in all of them? Apparently in one of them he didn't play Burt Grummer, he played Hiram Grummer. Must be like the prequel or something. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Well, he must love them. He must love those films. He's probably institutionalized. That's what it is. He doesn't know any different. He's like, wait, I can do other films? And they're like, yeah, Mike, you can do other films. Like, why did nobody tell me this? I fucking hate these films. He's a goddamn legend. You put respect on his name. Is he a legend? What? Is he a legend? I feel like, what else has he been in? I want to see if there's anything else that I recognize him in. He's done a lot. Fair play to him. He's done a lot. Whether it's a few episodes here, a cameo there, a voiceover. He's done a lot. He has dozens and dozens of credits to his name. Fair fucking play. Fair fucking play, actually. Man lives for the grind. The man lives for the grind. Fair play to him. Yeah. Joe Cummings, Milky's old role, he was a fan favourite because he was an American gun nut character. Yeah, understandable. How old is he now? 78. Fair play. Yeah, fair play to him. Okay. Yeah. I just went down... I just went down a bit of a Tremors rabbit hole. I was not expecting to do that. There you go. Sure. Was not... Just like... Who the fuck is Bert and why is he in every film? He's just collected a check. Is it because of... Okay, right. American people. And look, I love you, but... You got to level with me here for a moment. Do you like him because he said literally one line, which was kind of funny? Which was, I'm completely out of ammo. That's never happened before. Okay, is that the whole thing? Now that's fine. I'm not saying you can't, that can't be it, and I'm not saying that isn't enough. I'm just saying, is that the whole thing? He said like, oh, I'm in America, that's what I have ammo. Because like, okay, fine. I can roll with that. But I feel like maybe he's been slightly overhyped. He has a lot of good lines. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will believe you. That's one. One of many. Okay. All right. One of many. Oh.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Travis, my boy! Travis, my man! Travis, holy shit, man. Holy shit. One of the OGs in the house. Travis, thank you so much for the 34-month member flex, my man! Dude, nearly 3 years. Crazy times. Crazy fucking times, man. Thank you so much for the 34-month member flex. Thank you for supporting the channel for nearly 3 years. You absolute fucking giga Chad. Holy shit, man. And I love the alert. Death by chicken burger. Hold the line, baby. Hold the line. I mean, this is like the deep Mordian lore. Basically, when I went after I'd only just started doing this full time, I went over to Florida on holiday, and I told you, obviously, you know, we had the Discord, and I told the guys at the Discord at the time, hey, I'm going over, and it was like, oh wow, there's like quite a few people from like Florida who are in the Discord, which is still the case now, which is kind of crazy, but yeah, I was like, let's do like a meetup, and it was 4 of us ended up meeting up, including myself. So it was myself, Travis, the Cat Chad, and Frosten. And me and Travis ordered the same thing, and which was a chicken burger, and both chicken burgers were raw, like properly raw. And Travis did the right thing, and he cut into his burger and noticed straight away. I bit into mine. I was like, So, yeah. We, that was the day that we both nearly died. I think Travis might have eaten a bit of his. But that was the day that we both nearly died to a raw chicken burger. You know what's going to happen, Travis? One of these days, we're going to end up on an episode of House where, like, we've been fine. We've been fine. But, there's going to be like some crazy bacteria that's going to settle in our gut like 10 years ago, and then like House is going to have to like cure us. That's what's going to happen. And you're going to be like, well, there was a time 10 years ago when me and Mordian ate a chicken burger that was raw, but I can't possibly be it. And House like, oh my god, he slipped into a coma. Find out who this Mordian guy is. I bet it's a real hoot. You need to go break into his house and find things. But house, he works he lives in the UK. Gee, if only someone had invented some kind of like flying transportation. That's my house impression. It's lupus. It's lupus, yeah. There you go. Oh, man. There you go. Ah. That'd be, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, yes. Sick. Oh, man. Travis, it's good to have you in the stream. It's good to have you in the stream, man. It's been a long time, but it's always a pleasure. Yeah. It's always a pleasure. £4 of C4, maybe a bit excessive. Yeah. House, you can't put C4 up his ass. That won't cure him. Well, either I'm right, and he'll be cured, or he'll explode and be dead, and he'll also cannot be cured. What comes after the bottle icon? A plasma pistol. So it goes cross-last guns, bolter, plasma pistol. Yeah. Have you guys seen that old house meme? This is it. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Here we go.
House, we need to cure this patient. Did you try the medicine drug? Oh, I did try the medicine drug. Only stupid people try the medicine drug. You are stupid. I tried the stupid drug. You are a black man. This vexes me. I have blood dripping down my nose that is dripping. That's bad. I also was bitten by a mouse due to my poor hygiene. You need hygiene drug. Also, I have not spoken in a while. No, hygiene drug will kill the patient. He needs mouse bites to live. I forbid this. Don't care. More mouse bites. I feel better. No more nose blood. Thank you, doctor. I am very smart. I too am in this episode.
Oh, man. Oh, man. More mouse bites. It's been around forever, yeah. Yeah. Are you guys in chat still quoting this fucking Bert guy? Bert, what was he called? Bert Grumman, was it? Bert Gummer? Bert Gummer, okay. Yeah. Jeez. I really want to build my T-34-85. I'm not going to, though. I'm gonna... What do I get? Ooh, actually, there is one thing I want to look at in my new goodies. Oh, no. Look at this! Look at this! Look at how tiny these dice are. These are not... What? Look, these are tight. Oh, shit, I dropped one. So small, it slipped through my hands. Like a grain of sand. Look at how tiny this dice is. I need another dice for context. It's not a 12mm dice. It's like an 8mm dice. I'm gonna get another 12mm dice. Right, what the fuck? Here you go. It's like an 8mm dice or like a 10mm dice. Yeah, look. Look how tiny it is. Look, that is a 12mm dice. So that's a normal dice. That's like a normal 12. Well, I say normal. So that's the size of a normal 40k dice. That's the size of an old, which is 16mm. That's the size of a 12mm dice. What fucking size dice is this? What is this? Like dice for ants? What the fuck, man? Oh, they feel so weird. Oh, they feel so weird. Should we see how well they roll? Right. Mordian finds fucking absolutely broken dice. They either roll really well or really badly. All right, let's have a look. So, okay, they roll really badly. I'll put the camera on so you guys can see it. They rolled 3 1s and 3 4s. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Oh, what? Now they rolled 3 6s, 2 2s, and a 1. Oh, man, these are weird. What? I don't know. There's something funny about these dice, man. That one's cocked. I think they roll quite well, actually. Overall, I'm getting a feel that they roll quite good. Guys, you should hoover up the old Conflict 47 dice. Oh my god, look at that roll. If it was 40k, like all of these would hit. Oh shit, I dropped one. It disappeared between the strands of fibers on the carpet. Oh, they've rolled badly again. Oh, fucking hell, I can't pick this dice up. They're very like all on or all bad. It's a Hail Mary. So basically what you do is like, oh shit, this is a make or break moment. I need this to go really well. So I'm going to get out the tiny dice. And either it's going to completely fuck me or it's going to really like save my ass. Oh, that was a time when it fucked me. That was a time when, well, middling. Maybe they're fine, actually. No, that was bad. Yeah, it tends to be 3 roll very high and 3 roll very low. Or, yeah. 1 minute. 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 6. Okay, so no, it's not so bad. Oh, wow, there you go. Woo! Alright. They're just tiny. They're going to be quite good for, like, wound markers and stuff. Yeah. Teeny tiny. Tiny tiny. Little bits. Little bits. That wasn't even what I was looking at. I was looking to see what Soviet infantry they gave me in my box. Because I've built the winter ones before, but I wonder if they sent me. I wonder if there's winter ones in here, if it's summer ones. Ooh, I think it's summer ones, man. I'm having a look what goodies I get. Okay, because I've. Ah, yes. It's the good T35 kit. It's the good T35 kit, boys. What the fuck? This is so weird. Oh, what? These infantry are weird. They come with, like, bases on the sprues. I tell you what, though. For old sculpts, these are crisp. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. They do send you some weird shit in here, though. Like, why have they sent me this big base? Oh, is that for the walker? No. Definitely not. I mean, maybe it's meant to be for the walker. Maybe it's meant to be for the walker. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No way. That'd be super weird if they'd done that. Oh, it's definitely something weird. Okay, so. I figured it out. I figured the mystery out. It's a super weird one. Right? We got some pin marks as well, but we don't need those. It's a super duper weird one. So, T-34-85, great kit. Looking forward to that one. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sprues of infantry. On each sprue, you can see there are 6 infantry. 1, 2, 3. Is it 7 infantry? Wait, do you get 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. How many infantry do you get? Oh, you get 8. You get 8 infantry on each sprue. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa! You get 8 infantry. I'm used to fucking. Well, the reason you get so many infantry is because. Do you want to see a horrible moment? The weapons come separately. Look at that. The weapons come separately. So you have to take these arms and you have to make sure you don't. These arms only come paired together. So I can't put this arm and this arm together. Or this arm and this arm together. I've got to have this pair, this pair, this pair, this pair, this pair, this pair, this pair. So you got to make sure you keep the arms paired. These are old, by the way. Warlord doesn't do these. Well, very soon won't be making these anymore. So you get 8 infantry, right? You get 8 infantry. But on each sprue, there's one guy lying down. Now, I never know why they have his fucking legs separate, but there's one guy lying down. So there's 5 sprues. So that's 5 lying down guys. So the lying down guys normally go on these bases. But for some reason, in my box, Warlord Games, instead of sending me 5 lying down bases, have just loose. Just completely loose.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Put 4 lying down bases in, and then this one. So I'm going to have like one dude who's going to be lying down on a giant fucking base. I'm going to have to do something with it. I can't have one dude. I can't have one dude lying down on a giant on a giant circular base. He's gonna look so lonely. He's gonna look so lonely. I can tell what happened. I can tell what happened. The person that was packing this, who was it? Maria? Wait, was it Maria? I think it was Maria who was packing this bit. Oh, that might have been for the dice. I'm not sure. We're going to blame Maria. Sorry, Maria. It's either Maria or Cosmina, to be fair. So either Maria or Cosmina. I can tell exactly what happened here. They were like, oh, I've only got 4 of these available. Oh, fuck it. I'll chuck one of those in. Fucking chuck him in the box like that. Hey, I'm not complaining. I'll do something with it. To be fair, I might be able to make like an MMG team out of it. Or not. Wait, does this not come with the... Wait, no way. That fucking sucks if that's the case. Nah. Nah. What the shit, man? Oh, no, it does. Ah. I thought it didn't come with the light machine gun, but it's right there. The pizza gun.
Day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
The arms don't always go together if they're side by side. That's true. That is true. You are right. But the arms are specifically matched up. Yeah. Anyway, I better repack this. I've been kind of messy with it. I can't believe, how have I ended up with 80 Soviet conscripts to paint? I really don't need any more Soviet infantry. Which is a good thing, because it means I can just go and spend a ridiculous amount on buying all the Conflict 47 stuff now. Mammoth Walker? Yes, please. Do you think that Warlord Games should be a bit more subtle with what they're ripping off by having the Soviets with a Mammoth tank? I got a big base too, but I got 5 pill base. Ah, well maybe there's another pill base in here. I miss it. It could be on me, to be fair. Maybe that is meant for the Cossack, but there's no way it fits on it. Look, it's a wide leg boy. It's a very wide leg boy. No way it would fit on there. Okay, that's all good. I'm going to put the lid on now. Do you know what's going to be cool? I've just had a thought. Oh, I'm going to shit myself, better be careful. I've just had a thought. I bet there's going to be new transfer sheets that come out with the Conflict 47 stuff. I bet you get the new symbols for your tanks and stuff. I very rarely buy a transfer sheet, but there's I would definitely consider buying a conflict transfer sheet. Yeah. I'm just gonna put these dice. No, they can. Yeah, no, they can just go there for now. That's fine. All right. Soviet partisan mammoths wed. What are those actually like mammoths? Like woolly mammoths that they've brought back for the partisans using rift technology. I approve. I fully approve. But Mountain, thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. Check the list that comes with the box. The arms don't always go together if they're side by side. Yes, you are correct. Let me look at this. I have just packed it away, but I'm also kind of curious now. Oh, it's on the side. Actually, it's on the side. Yeah, it comes with the box. Five, six, seven. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they don't always go together. Wild, man. That does explain a few things. When I built these guys in the past, that does explain a few things. Yeah. Ugh. I want more. I'm going full Ozroth. I am going full fucking Ozroth. I'm going to end up with just, frankly, eye-watering amounts of this game. I'm going to have zero control. I haven't even got my Axis Mega Bundle yet, and I'm already like, I need more. Not Axis, Riftbuster. Yeah. Gaming Stuka, GW spray as all my 1 minute. Gaming Stuka, I ordered some base spray yesterday, 2 cans of white primer. GW spray as all my local hobby model shops, so may have closed down. That's what happened here when we had one hobby store that was open for 98 years, passed down to father sons. GW killed it dead. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, there's always going to be other circumstances, other factors, but there's certainly the case that GW just sort of squats on top of the whole industry at the moment. Mad Larkin, what else are you planning for the Americans? So I have a shitload of American infantry that needs painting for bot action. My general plan is use what I get from the Riftbuster, which is going to be 3 linebackers, Tesla Stewart, and about 30 Fireflies. So I feel like that'll probably tide me over. Might get a Paragon squad or 2. Something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like with my Americans, I probably, because of I'm getting so much in the Riftbuster, that's just pure Conflict 47. Probably don't need much more after that. But maybe maybe just get a few different mechs, you know? Probably that's where I'd go with it. Get a few different mechs. Yeah. With the Brits, I want to see if they do plastic automated infantry. I want to see if they do plastic tin men. And if they do plastic tin men, I'm going big into that. Germans, I'm really I'm gonna have. Oh, with my Americans, I want to get a bunch of the Tesla turrets. Yeah. So I can. I'll have my linebackers, my Tesla Stewart, and then I'm gonna have like 3 or 4 Tesla Shermans.
I only have one rule.
So yeah, that's the idea with that.
No one quits.
So my Americans are mostly going to be. My Americans, I'd say, are going to be relatively normal and straightforward. You know, a lot of regular infantry, being supported by either, what should we say, updated traditional units like Shermans, but this time with Rift Tech, and then have like linebackers and stuff. It's gonna feel it's gonna feel very normal, like just like GDI kind of stuff. My Brits will be probably. I'm not sure with the Brits yet, but again, probably similar. Get a few mechs, lean into the tin men for sure. Soviets power armor. I want to have. For the Soviet stuff, I'm thinking. I really like the power armor. Just get, just get a little bit of everything. Just get one of each. You know? And for every faction, I'll probably end up getting a bit of everything. Like I said, I'm not gonna use. I'm not gonna approach this game wisely nor compassionately. I'm gonna be like, I want a mammoth, and then I'm gonna get a mammoth. I want a Zeus. I'm gonna get a fucking Zeus. Oh man. So yeah, I'm gonna. Mad Larkin. Truth be told, okay, but that's long term. Short term, I feel like I've got my Americans sorted. I feel like I've got my Germans sorted. But the only thing I'd do differently with the Germans is probably just get like a box or two of the Nazi zombies. Soviets, I think Soviets, I need to get a few turret swaps. Bit more power armored infantry, I think. Yeah. And Japanese is the interesting one, isn't it? Yeah, Japanese is the interesting one. I really like the assault exosuit guys. But if we get plastic ghost soldiers, yeah, could be tempted towards them. Yeah. Honestly, I want it all, man. I want it all. Yeah, I want it all. I'm very, very excited for this game. And I just want, I want a bit of everything. And I never get like this. The last time I was like this was Old World, when I went a bit mad and printed like 300 state troops. And I fucking painted them all. Like, I fucking painted them all. But yeah, that's the mood that I'm in. The mood I'm in is I am ready to go full super hyper focused autism on this thing. I'm gonna buy the merch. I'm gonna buy the t-shirts. You know, I'm gonna buy the themed dice. You know me. I have to have when it comes to like my bolt action and stuff. I have to have the right dice bag with the right order dice and the right D6s. And you know what? I'm going to be doing exactly the same with Conflict 47. I'm going to be having the right dice bag with the right fucking order dice with the right... Got to have the right coloured rift dice. Can't have any coloured rift dice. Each army's going to have its own coloured rift dice. It's all about the accoutrement. For me, with Warlord games, it's like it's all about the accoutrement. It's the little details. You know, like when you see me rolling my German dice, you're gonna see those Romanian, those limited edition Romanian dice come up, and the order dice are gonna be grey. When you see me play with my British, you're going to see those Desert Rat dice come up with the sand-coloured dice. When you see me playing my Americans, they're gonna be the star dice with my green order dice. When you see me playing with my Japanese dice, the order dice will be white and red, and the D6s will be the ones with the banner on. It's all about the little. It's all about the accoutrement. That's what it's all about. You've got to have the Reich bag and dice. You're absolutely right, Mad Larkin. Not in Conflict 47 though. No Reich anymore. So only wrong. Yeah. I can definitely see myself being like, because you guys know I love a Soviet horde army, but I can definitely see myself taking like 30 of these power armor bastards. I don't even know how much that'll be. I think they're like, how much are they in this book? Oh, I can definitely see myself getting a horde of zombies. Yeah, no doubt. Heavy infantry. The 28 points a dude. $30 of them would only be 840 points. Interesting. Interesting. I could do it. It could be done. Full power armored division. Striding forth. Yes. There you go. Yeah, I can yeah. Just found you started with 125. The old one with a coyote, Ted Sherman, 20 infantry and 5 heavy infantry. Do it, dude. Mad Larkin. If to sell some of that pile of shame that you're never going to get round to. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not telling you what to do. But that gives you just a little bit more regular infantry, which is nice. Tesla Sherman and a little walker. The Coyote's a great walker. And the 5 heavy infantry. And you've got the US all-in bundle, right? I believe you've got the US all-in bundle. So that's going to give you... You're going to have Fireflies, linebackers, Tesla Stewart, Tesla Sherman. You're going to have about... you're going to have about 40 infantry, 44 infantry. And the Fireflies as well. What's the all-in bundle? Let's work this out. And you got the half-track as well. Your power armor guys can go inside your half-track, by the way. I'm just saying. They can go inside it. They take up the space of 2 guys. But that's all right. That's all right. That works. So you'd have 3 linebackers, Tesla Stewart, 24 Fireflies, 2 Firefly platoon commanders, 44 regular bolt action infantry, 5 power armored infantry, Tesla Stewart, Tesla Sherman, half track. You're getting a US bolt action mystery. Okay, you don't. If you're getting the US bolt action mystery box, you probably don't need the Star Army as well. Probably. Because you don't know what you're going to fucking get, man. Yeah. Oh, good to go. Not all in bundle. Sorry, my bad. So you're going to have 2 linebackers. Tesla Stewart, Tesla Sherman. Fucking ton of Fireflies. 30 Fireflies. And then you're going to have half track. 24 regular infantry. And the US mystery box. And then you get a Tesla Sherman and a Coyote. And another 20 infantry. And 5 power armor guys. Yeah, like, I think... you probably don't need it. Mad Larkin, you probably don't need it. I don't want to stifle your flair. You know, I don't want to stifle your flair. But even without... You could probably put those funds into getting a second army at that point. Do you know what I mean? What other starter armies you got available? That's the... I'm not saying don't spend the money. I'm just saying maybe you've got enough US. Maybe it's time for something for them to fight against. Maybe you need to... Maybe it's time for something for them to fight against, you know? Be the change you want to be, man. Convert everyone over to Conflict 47. Man, Larkin, did you just say it happened? Have you just gone and fucking bought it? God damn it. God damn it. Mad Larkin's now like, oh wait, so you say I need another starter bundle? No, stop. Oh man. Well, Mad Larkin, I think you may have completed your American bolt action and Conflict 47 army. I think you may have completed it twice over, but it is going to be a hell of a lot of variety. Yeah, that's the thing. You can just mix it up. Like, and I want to make something clear. I don't want you thinking, oh, have I gone too far? No, like, dude, just being actually serious for a moment. You will now have the ability to run a pure conflict army and the ability to run a pure bolt action army. And you will also be able to mix it up on the conflict front as well. Because maybe you go for an army that feels like early war, early rift. We'll call it Rift War. Early Rift War, where it's like, oh, you know, we go for the Tesla Sherman, and we go for the Tesla Stuart, and we go for the Jackal, and we go for like the power, you know, the basic power armor guys. And it's like, you know, and then you bulk the rest of it out with regular dudes. And it's like, this is, you know, when Rift Tech first started reaching the front lines, it wasn't like these bespoke designs. It was mostly retrofitted stuff. And then, you know, the first bits of power armor were starting to reach the front lines and stuff like that. And then maybe you can go another way with it, and you can be like, you know, now that you're going to have your linebacker, you can go all in on the, or you can go like that, or you can go all the other way, and everything in between, of course. You go all the other way, and it's like, okay, only conflict stuff. We have got Stuart with Tesla, Sherman with Tesla, Jackal, Walker, 2 linebackers, and we've got like the 5 power armor dudes. And we've also got the 30 fucking Fireflies. It's like, this is late Rift War. This is late Rift War. No one's running around with a Garand anymore. No one's running around who's not got a fucking either power armor on or a repulsor jet on. Everything. This is like, you know, the only things that are from like the early war are like the Stuart and the Sherman. And but the vast majority of it is all late Rift War. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Mad Larkin, I appreciate that, man. That's amazing. Thank you. So yeah, you've got everything you could want. And then because you're going to have a Sherman and a Stuart, and you're going to have 44 regular infantry, you've got your foundation there. So whatever you get in the mystery box, whether it's more regular infantry, great. You can never have enough. Why do you think I'm not bothered about having 160 Soviet infantry? I don't need that much, but I have enough now where if I want to go all rifles, I can do. If I want to have SMGs, I can do. LMGs, I can do. You see what I mean? Why do you think I'm not bothered about having like 200 German infantry, 200, like about 100 American infantry? This is more than you ever need for action, but I don't mind having things that keeps things fresh and interesting for me. So yeah, I mean, you've just got everything. You've got your conflict nailed, and your bolt action. You've got a solid foundation. So whatever you get in the mystery box, you'll be able to use it. You'll be able to use it. Put it to good use. Yeah, you have 100%. I would say, you know, you will have completed your conflict army there, and it, you know, twice over. And so anything if you were to buy more for your US, it would just be because, you know what? Fuck it. I fancy a Grizzly, so I'm going to get one. I don't need it. But I want this, and it's okay because I know I'm not going to buy, you know, I'm not going to buy something that's going to be invalidated 5 minutes later. Yeah, yeah. I'm so excited for the power, we've talked about the Americans there for a moment. I'm so excited for the mega power armor Germans. I've got a feeling they're going to be. I've just got to. It's funny. I don't normally give a shit about power armor. It's just not my thing. But I really like the look of a lot of the power armored units in conflict. I really do, and you know that's a testament to it. You know, it's a good thing. I'm really looking forward to having a few big squads, those power armored guys leading my Germans forward. Yeah, for sure. Do you know what really turned me on it? Do you know what really turned me on it? It was the that artwork. Yeah, Mark. It was the artwork. Yeah. I'll probably end up with more of those guys, but we'll see. You know, we'll see. There's an element of going, there's an element of going all in on the power armored guys, but I'm gonna wait until next week. I'll have the rules then. In theory, if Warlord, sticks to this, keeps their word. I'm not saying that they would break it for any bad reasons, but things always happen. But yeah, I'm very very excited. Do you know? Yeah, I'm very. I keep wanting to just add more to my car and buy it, but I'm waiting. Right now, I've got in my car. No word of a lie. Right now, I've got in my car.
Duty, sir.
Panzer IV turret, Panther X, Axis shock trooper, and M4A9 Tesla Sherman cannons. I'm just really ready. I'm like, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it. I gotta stop myself. I'm waiting. I'll pull the trigger when I get the rules. There you go. I do actually owe. That is a good point. I do actually owe chat the equivalent of an old German starter set, so I might actually end up buying a couple of bits just to just for that, because we're muddying the waters. But basically, I did a stream goal, and we did two, and we met both, and the Soviet starter set turned up, but the Axis one didn't. So I need to either find it from another place or get the equivalent that you would get in the Axis one. So yeah, either way, I'll figure something out. I'll do it this weekend. Squiggle Sean, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the 10 boingy boys bounding into battle. Yes. Thank you for doing your part. I raise my glass. You Squiggle Sean, you always come in. You always come with the big support. Whether it's a Baneblade Super Chat, whether it's 10 gifted memberships, you always support, man. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful for your consistent and high level support, man. Thank you, bro. You're a good lad. All right. Mad lad, I can get the old axe one. I was gonna, but it didn't turn up. Well, I phoned up. So obviously Warlord don't make it anymore. So I phoned up the place where I got it from, and they were like, "Oh, we thought we had it in stock, but we don't have it in stock. So we're trying to find it from another supplier." And I was like, "Look, just cancel that one and send the Soviet one out if you've got that one." And they did. So it looks like I might not be able to get the old one very easily. So if I can't get the old one very easily, what I'll do is I'll just buy the Conflict 47 stuff that was in it, because I don't really need the 24 Grenadiers. It was a Spinner mech, 24 Grenadiers, the 8 Totem Corps, and a Panzer IV-X, wasn't it? So what if I don't need the Grenadiers? So what if I just got the rest of it? I know it was a very, very good deal, but what if I just got the rest of it? I'm gonna have a look. So crazy thing is, it just comes out as better to get that deal. I have to try and find somewhere. Because if I just get the Conflict 47 side of that without the... yeah, if I just get the Conflict 47 stuff without the Grenadiers, it's more expensive than getting the starter set and getting 24 free Grenadiers. It's mad. Yeah, it's actually mad. Yeah, madness. That deal, the old starter sets are just so good. But it's just a case of literally having 24 Grenadiers. Well, the Grenadiers are not even part of it when you think about it. Not even really a factor. It's the fact that you're getting everything else. And I do get more of the tiny dice. Yeah, Wayland Games does still have them. I just checking that. I wonder what else they've got, to be fair. Oh, they've got a bunch of stuff on pre-order, which is very interesting. Huh. That's very interesting. Wayland Games is selling the pre-order stuff for 20% off. Not the Riftbuster Mega Bundle. But still. I should not be looking at this. This is very, very dangerous. This is very, very dangerous. Getting a little aroused. I'm getting very aroused. I did not know Wayland Games sold Conflict 47, and for a damn tempting price point. Fucking hell, you can get the Coyote Walker for 22 quid. Oh, dearie me. I'm in danger. I'm in danger, chat. I am very much in danger. Okay, right. Let me just... Right. Fuck me. They sell... I had to get an affiliate link for these guys. They sell the Conflict 47... I might even... Actually, do I have one? I did apply for one the other day. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah. Shit, I think I got it. I'm just saying, boys. I'm just saying. This is dangerous as fuck. This is dangerous as fuck, boys. What? I thought you said what? Maybe a knobhead. It's been a bit annoying.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade.
That's
I
weird.
love the Corps.
It says I don't have an account, but I do have an account because you just said I had an account. That's annoying. Says I haven't got an account. Okay, well I have to sort that out because you say I've got one, but I haven't got one. Okay, fine. Let's have a look. Anyway, what was it? Putting that aside for one moment, what did they actually have that I want? Ah, they've got the Wehrmacht heavy infantry. Okay, well that's kind of fucking orgasmic. I want the they've got the Grizzly at £33. That's fucking hell. Is that wait? Is that based on the wrong price? Is it? You sometimes find this with whaling games. They haven't updated their prices, so they just got it on that from old prices essentially. No. Okay, fine, fair enough. It's the fact they've got the Panzer X at such a reasonable price. That's really the tempting factor here. And the Totem Core at a good price. And the Soviet terror squads. And it's the Coyotes, man. The Coyotes are a ridiculously good price. Like, actually ridiculously good. £22 is just phenomenal. Yeah. Wonder if... wonder if they've got more, because I did miss that. I actually misspelled it. They might have more. I might have fucked up. 1 minute. Or is Wayland Games' website clever enough? It is pretty clever. Well, well, well. Kind of want to try out the Siberian Terror Squads, but I'm pretty sure so they're coming in plastic. They haven't got the one thing I really, really want, which is the... they haven't got the Axis Storm Squads. I really wanted them in them. And I can get them from Warlord, but I really wanted... if I could got them 20% off, that would have been great. Anyway, I've been distracted. I've been distracted, gentlemen. My greed, my lust is distracting me. Trooper number 2102, thank you for the super chat, man. Just finished my Conflict 47 game results discussion. Okay, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay. After a meaty engagement out in no man's land, the encounter was a draw. My opponent had to head home early, but I think I may have won in the end. Robots are hilarious. 5 robots with 4 MMGs and an HMG put out 23 shots. To be a regular infantryman is a hard job and fatal if you make a misstep. Power armor infantry are tough. It took some serious concentrated fire to bring them down. I am conflict confirmed. Yes. Yeah, baby. Conflict confirmed. Yes. Let's have a look here. So you've got a Merlin, a 25-pounder, regular infantry, tin men, and some more regular infantry, and then a coyote. Okay. Opponent was using some stuff to stand in, but that's cool. Like, I'm imagining these are like power armored guys. This is like one of the big mechs kind of thing. Yeah. Stug v regular blokes. Okay, fair enough. Fucking hell. All the regular blokes died. Oh, no. You've got your coyote. Did all the tin men die? It looks brutal, man. It looks proper brutal. Holy shit, man. It does look like you're so it does look like it does look like it was a bit of a slaughter on both sides. So you took what I would call a mixed bolt action conflict force. I would call it like an early Rift War era. Early Rift War force. Because you've got some of the good stuff, but you bulked out with regular troops. And it looks exactly like how we'd expect it to go. Your Rift guys, you know, the Tin Men, Merlin, Coyote, they're having a great time. But there's not very many of them. And it's kind of like classic guard tactics. You know, you have a few like of your damage dealers, but you still need your regular infantry. It's like an entire game for guard players. Fucking hell. It's an entire game for guard players. So you've got your regular guardsman equivalent running around doing what they can do. And then behind them and around them are the elite damage dealers. Sold! Sold, 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 sold. This game is literally tailor-made for guard players, fully erect, very happy. True, that sounds cool, man. I'd love to hear a bit more of a blow-by-blow. If you've got the time, I'd love to hear a bit more of a blow-by-blow. Even if it's not like a full blow-by-blow, just like fleshing out a few of those points, like what did your opponent have like specifically in their list? You know, what were what power armor guys are they using? What did it eventually take to bring them down? Like, how did you feel? You know, like, give us a bit more. Like, how did you feel the regular bolt action units performed? Just more. I need more information. More. I'm hungry. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. All right. Ibram Gaunt, thank you for the super chat, man. Mordian themed cocktail and Conflict 47 thoughts and stream discussion. All right. Mordian mojito, 2 ounce simple syrup, 1 ounce tequila, 2 ounce creme de menthe. Sorry, not 2 ounce. 2 ounce simple syrup, 1 ounce tequila, ½ ounce creme de menthe, ½ ounce blue caraco, ½ ounce blueberry syrup. Just want to say that as a romantic Catholic, FDR was already evil, and Conflict 47 has confirmed that he is the Antichrist. Overall, great improvement. Just wish that Italy was a separate nation so I could take on those heretical American Protestants with the army of the Holy See. Dude, you can do. Dude. If you want to go full Italy, you can go I think you could go full Italy. And it would be okay. Now, we don't know what they're going to do with the Italians, obviously, in the future. But if you were, like, desperate now, this is how I would do it. So, at the end of the day, in bolt action, we know a guy with a rifle is a guy with a rifle, right? So, if you've got some, let's say, you know, you've got, like, the Axis. There's going to be something in there, like, called Axis Infantry Squad. Now, you could represent the Axis Infantry Squad with German infantry. But to be fair, it's the whole Axis is brought under one nation now. So you could represent it with Hungarians. Or, who knows, you could represent it with Italians. So you've got your regular Italian infantry as your Axis Infantry Squad. You know, they're running around with rifles and LMGs and stuff. So you've got a nice core foundation of shit munchers there. And then it's like, okay, well, we know that Warlord sells 3 other Italian units for the Axis. You've got the Legio Aquila squads, you've got the Falco Power Troopers, and you've got the Centurions. So you could, you know, maybe get one of each of those, or, you know, lean heavily into one thing. Now, of course, there is the elephant in the room, which is, but what about armor? What about tanks? 2 ways you could look at it. 2 ways you could approach it. 1, your infantry is Italian. Your elite, your shipmuncher infantry is Italian. Your elite infantry is Italian. But at this late stage in the war, with where Italy is in the war, it's still, you know, been split and everything. Your industrial base isn't what it once was. So you are getting Axis tanks to fulfill the armor role. And you could represent this by maybe, rather than you having like the latest up-to-date designs, like, you know, there's the Panzer IV with the spider legs. Well, you know what the earlier Panzer IV, conflict Panzer IV is? Regular Panzer IV with the fucking turret on top. So you could lead into that a little bit and be like, hey, look, we've got armor, but we haven't got like the latest designs. These are almost like the cast-offs from the main Axis, main German force. You know, they're giving us some armor because we need it, but we're not getting the best shit. They're saving that for themselves. So there's that. Or you could convert a bunch of Italian vehicles with turret swaps. I mean, it might take a little bit of work, but you would only have, remember, you don't have to do it like 2 or 3 times. Well, one thing you could do is, let me just find an example here for you, mate. Give me a second. I've got a couple of bits here. Okay, so we know that there is a Puma with a big conflict light bulb on it, and we know there is a Panzer IV with a big conflict light bulb on it. Warlord does sell the Panzer IV turret separately. They don't sell it separately for the Puma, which is a shame, but it might not make a big difference. The point I'm saying is, oh look, armored car with gravity gun, medium tank with gravity gun. How could we do this for Italy? Well, bolt action. We go over to Italy, and we get the M13 here, and I'm just saying, fucking turret swap that bitch. The only work would be is because to know what the Panzer IV connector is, and I could show you that right now. So the Panzer IV turret connector is just a very little knob, little knobble. So you know that it's just going to be that turret with a little doojit sticking out the bottom. So you know, I mean, I don't know for sure, but there's a very good chance it's going to fit your Italian tank. So you could have a couple of Italian tanks with the gravity gun projectors, and the rules-wise, you just use Panzer IV-X. There you go. You're using the Italian vehicle, but rules-wise, it's the Panzer IV-X. And you could, likewise, we know that the plastic auto blinder's coming, so you could do a turret swap with the auto blender, and maybe something like this as well. So my point is, man, like, look, we don't know for sure, and you might want to wait until I've got like rules in hand, which should be sooner rather than later, and I can start giving you, even if I can't tell you exactly what's going on, I can give you an idea if it's possible to go full Italy or not. Although I think Warlord's pretty happy for me to just start talking about it when I get it. We'll see when I have the conversation with him next week. But point is I think you could go full Italy in Conflict 47, and it would look amazing. So there's obviously no pressure, man. I don't really think I'm forcing you to do anything, but it's definitely something to consider. I think couple of turret swaps, bit of kit bashing, and a few conflict infantry squads on top of some regular Italian squads, and you're good to go. Yeah. All right. Karl, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, the Giga Chat. Thank you so much, man. You converted me so hard, I pre-ordered the all-in US bundle and just ordered more stuff. Yes! Oh, it's happening, boys. There's a revolution coming. There's a revolution coming. It's happening. Holy shit, Karl. What did you go for? Oh, wow. So you got the all-in bundle, and then you just got all this stuff as well? Yeah, baby. Jackal Walker, Bruin Assault Walker, US Firefly Jump Infantry, US Heavy Bazooka Team, Paragon Squad, Heavy Infantry, Armored Officer, Tesla AT Gun. Oh my days. He's conflict confirmed, baby. He's fucking conflict confirmed. Wow. Dude, I love it. Fully conflict confirmed. Nice. So with the US all-in bundle, 1 minute. Let's have a look. Dude, let's fucking tot it up. Let's let's feel good about it. Let's fucking tot it up. So US all-in. So you've got a little bit of Axis stuff as well. And like, a little teaser for when you want to get into that. So you're going to have 3 linebackers and a Tesla Stewart. You're going to have 24 Fireflies, because you're going to have 12 and 12. And then you're also going to have another 10 Fireflies here. So that's going to be 34 Fireflies. And then you're going to have 10 power armored guys between the officer, the heavy infantry, the bazooka team. 10 power armored guys and a Paragon squad and the Tesla AT gun and the Jackal Walker and the Bruin Assault Walker. Yes, mate. Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. So here's the great thing, right? You don't need to wait for any of this stuff. Dude. This is really smart. You've been a little bit of a smart boy here, because all of this stuff is available right now. So what happens is, you get this stuff, you get building it, you get painting it, you're ready. September comes around, all in bundle ships. The second wave of your conflict stuff turns up, and all you really need. You've already got mechs painted. You've already got power armored guys painted. So the only thing you're really going to need is you work on the Fireflies first. You work on the plastic Fireflies first. Get those nailed down. Boom. You are fully ready to play Conflict 47. And then you get whilst you're playing, whilst you're playing, you're working on your linebackers and your Tesla Stewart. Nice. Dude. Very, very nice. Mad Larkin, did he get the old Fireflies to the new box? So he's getting a mixture. He's getting a mixture. So you got one squad of the old Fireflies here, and then he's gonna have 24 of the new Fireflies when they come as part of the pre-order. Yeah. That's cool, man. That's cool. I like it. So you're gonna, and the old Firefly models are great, by the way. They're so easy to build. It's literally just like stick them on. Fantastic. So you're gonna basically have most of your army ready to go, and then you're gonna get the second wave and just be flying. Fucking flying, man. Shit, bro. I love it. Yeah. Mad Larkin is making a good point, Karl. So you might want to adjust your order. You might not care, but just full awareness. With the old Fireflies, you get 10 of them, but with the new Fireflies, you would get 18. So if you're bothered about that, it might be worth being like, okay, I'll just hold off and get another box of the new Fireflies, for example. But the sculpts will be different, and they'll be cool, and they will be cool. And the advantage is that these Fireflies, the ones that you've got, will turn up right away. You won't need to wait till September, potentially late September for the pre-orders to arrive. So, don't be like, oh man, I fucked up. You haven't fucked up, mate. It's one of those, like, you just decide, like, just think about it. Do you want to maybe adjust that and just wait for the Fireflies to turn up later and maybe get some more of the new plastic ones? Or are you like, no, fuck it, I want them now? If you want them now, stick with what you've done. If you might want to wait and get a few more of them for roughly the same price, might be worth adjusting that part of the order. But it's a win-win either way, mate. Either you get them now or you get more of them later. Do you know what I mean? Either way. But you might as well go in, it's important to make sure you're going in, obviously, eyes wide open, because you don't want to be like, oh man, why are these different, kind of thing. You don't want to be blindsided by it. Yeah. And I think to be fair, I think the old Firefly models are gorgeous. Let's take a look. I think they've got little wings on, man. I think they're like, which the new ones don't have. Let's have a look. Dude, that's so fucking cool. Oh, mate. Dude, that's so fucking cool, man. Dude, that's so fucking cool. Yeah, dude, they are cool as fuck. So, yeah, you could, fair enough. You could swap these out, and you would actually save £11 and get 8 more guys. So it is it is genuinely worth thinking about. But obviously the advantage these guys have is they're available right now, and you'll get them before you get your pre-order. So it's almost like you're paying for the privilege of getting Fireflies early in a sort of funny sort of way. So yeah. So like, it's worth having to think about. I'd say like you could sleep on it. Because you could potentially, it's worth considering. I'll just throw it out there. You could either get more of the Fireflies, or you could get an extra US Heavy Infantry squad and an extra like Light Walker. It might come out slightly more, but it's just worth considering. Yeah. But we won't get too into it. I don't want to feel like I'm muddying the waters or yucking your yum or anything like that. No, not at all, mate. If you like the sculpts, and I'd say I like the sculpts. If you like the sculpts, fucking great. Yeah, 100%. It's like you say, you just don't want to open. It's like Mad Larkin. You're sort of saying you want to make sure you're. It's like Mad Larkin pointed out. You can get more, and I was saying you can get the. You don't want to open them up and it not be what you're expecting. But anyway, I'm chatting shit now. What I always do. But yeah, dude, Cal, let's not focus on the little thing. Let's focus on the positives. Bro, conflict confirmed, baby. Yes, mate. Holy shit, man. You guys are actually overtaking me. I need to start pulling my finger out. Like, cause I'm kind of waiting on the Riftbuster Mega Bundle. But I can't be waiting on the Riftbuster Mega Bundle. I need to be pulling my finger out here, boys. Shit. Okay. I actually think I need to start I don't think I can wait. I want to jump on the hype train. Boys. I think I'm gonna have to join Cal and join Larkin and join others. I need to pull the fucking trigger. There we go. Oh my god. I really want Cal over. I appreciate it. And yes, conflict confirmed. Baby, dude. Here's the great thing. Conflict confirmed, and late 2026 next year, I am running a conflict event. The date is already booked in at Element Games. I just need to start. I need to basically give them a little bit of information to set up like ticket prices and stuff. So you know that you have it's in the future. It's not that it's only a year away. It's not that far away. Do you know what I mean? You know you've got an event to look forward to. You've got, that's there for you. Obviously, Cal, it's on the other side of the pond. So you might be like, fucking hell, it's a long way to travel for a conflict event. But it's there. It's there. It's an incentive. It's always an option. Do you know what I mean? But I think it's going to be big. So, I think I've got a feeling, boys. I got a fucking feeling. Oh. So, Mordian, Wayland, 2 Coyotes and a Grizzly, a Merlin and a German starter. Akira. I'm just going to look. Right, 1 minute. I'm just looking. Right, let me just tidy a few tabs up. Right. Huh. Someone is selling on eBay Conflict 47 Soviet starter set for about £40, £45. But it's missing the Walker and the T-34. So you get the 40 infantry, the order dice, and the 5 heavy infantry. That's still a very good price, because normally the 40 infantry are £37 on their own. So you're basically getting 5 of the power armored guys for like a tenner. I don't need 40 more Soviet conscripts. That would bring me to 200 Soviet conscripts. I don't need 40 more. I might as well just buy a box of 10 of the fucking power armor guys. But it's a very good deal. It's a very, very good deal. For someone else who needs those conscripts, it's a very, very good deal. Yeah, it's a very good deal. There's quite a few people selling Conflict 47 stuff, you know. No, well. Where's K? I'm gonna have a look.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
That's weird. Oh, wow. Interesting. The British Grenadiers are very cool, aren't they? They've got night vision scopes and assault rifles. They are very cool. Shit, man. What the fuck? I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh my fucking god. Guardian light tank. Cromwell T medium tank. 20 British infantry. And I do actually need more British infantry for my 8th army. 5 tin men. £75. How much would that be if I got it from Warlord? I'll tell you what, boys. Fucking, I know I should be telling you to use my affiliate link, and anyone who does use it, thank you very, very, very much. But if you can find one of these old fucking, they're like hen's teeth. You've got to try and find them from somewhere. But if you can find the old Conflict 47 starter sets, and it's a good idea. Cal, fuck it, Cal. Listen to me. Go and buy. I know you've already got loads. Go, get rid of those Fireflies. Go and find a Conflict 47 a US starter set. Just do it. Do it, motherfucker. Do it. It won't be that much more expensive. Oh, my. It'll tide you over. Trust me. I'm just busting your balls, man. I don't even know if you can get it in the US. Right, where was it? British Commonwealth. So 5 tin men is 30. Wait, what do the tin men come with? In this one. They're gonna have MMGs, aren't they? So £34.50. And then the Coyote is it a Guardian? It's a Guardian, not a Coyote. That's okay. That's £27. So that's fucking hell. How much am I saving if I buy this fucking thing? Because I'll fucking buy it. I will fucking buy it. I am not. Alright. How much is the fucking Cromwell? The fucking Mega Cromwell. 38. And then I get the infantry on top. Okay. Well, that's like an obvious no-brainer. And the Japanese one. I'm feeling uncomfortable. I'm feeling uncomfortable. Oh man, in my trousers. I've got a fucking inside line here on some fucking cheap fucking conflict starter sets. Jesus wept. Oh, I'm so going to end up spending too much on this game. I am so obviously going to end up spending too much on this game. Like, it's not even funny. It's not even fucking funny. I'm just like, oh my God. No bad rabbit than mine. I'm going to take the piss. There is someone who's selling a Bruin Walker on bid, on auction. He's only got one bid on it at the moment, and it's £27. How much is it from Warlord? Is that the same as the Grizzly, the Bruin? Probably, right? Oh, but I like the Kodiak. I'm not that bothered about the Bruin. £41.50. Oh. I'm getting conflict confirmed. I'm getting conflict hysteria. I keep seeing it and I want more. All right. Let's have a look here. Butt Mountain! But yes, I'll do some super chats. That'll make me feel sane. Oh my God! I have to see what it's about. Butt Mountain, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Holy shit, man. Yes! He's only got... This is like, I thought, you know what, I'll distract myself. God damn it. God damn it. Oh my God damn it. Right. Right. Didn't go to plan. Oh man. I'm you know what, I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about this until I satisfy my urges, as it were. This is gonna be the problem. But for a moment I'll stop being so selfish. Butt Mountain, they look great, man. Holy shit, do they look good. They look so good, man. The Tesla Shermans, the heavy infantry, The Paragons. You know what? I didn't think I'd like the Paragons as much as I do, but seeing them painted up now, I'm like, yes. I am like fucking yes, mate. Dude, they look so good. It's like old school, it's US Army, but sci-fi. They look so, honestly, you've smashed it, mate. Really, really good. Really, really, really smashed it. Paragons have an Ogren. I saw that. They got a fucking Ogren in there. Brilliant. I don't know what the rules are for the Paragon squads. I don't know if I've got them in my little starty book. Is there any more but Mountain? More. I want more. And I know I shouldn't. But I do. I am living so vicariously through you guys right now. And I need to stop living vicariously and start getting fucking stuck in. Right, US. The US got such good stuff, man. I haven't got Paragons in here, unfortunately. That's not to say they don't exist, by the way. It's just I've only got a very early edition of the book. US Heavy Infantry, man. Hey, that's cool. So US Heavy Infantry get IR vision, so they can see in the dark. And they get Resilient, which means they can only be wounded on 6s. And they come with assault rifles. Hey, that's actually really, really good. I think that might be better than my Soviet ones. Truth be told, man. Let's have a look at the Soviet ones if I can. Yeah, my Soviet power armor doesn't get IR vision. So the American power armor is actually more advanced than the Soviet ones. Which makes sense because the Americans developed their own power armor, whereas the Soviets had to basically scavenge it. What about the British power armor? Oh, interesting. So British power, so Soviet power armor, no IR vision, but you get these cool like dual weapons where it's like part SMG, part light anti-tank gun. Okay, that's kind of light anti-tank rifle. Americans went for assault rifles and IR vision. British ones don't have the IR vision, but they do each come with an LMG, which is pretty good. Yeah, interesting. So it's interesting. An armored infantry section is 35 points per man, or you can go for an automated infantry section, which is 30 points per man. The automated infantry come with MMGs. The power armored regular infantry come with LMGs. So the automated infantry get more firepower, but and they're resilient, so they only get wounded on 6s, but I think they have a bunch of debuffs for their rules. Because they're like just operating on rudimentary AI. Nah, Karl! Fucking hell, Karl! Oh my god. Karl, you fucking beautiful son of a bitch. He's all in! Guys, honestly, I'm so proud of the MG community right now. I'm so proud of the MG community. Karl, Butt Mountain, Ozroth, Mad Larkin, Trooper. And I'm sure others that I forgot, this is off the top of my head. I'm so fucking proud of you boys. Oh my God. It's happening, boys. We're making it happen. We're making it right. I'm gonna pull the trigger on some stuff here. I think it's only right. You guys, I'm getting in on it. Okay? I'm getting in on the hype. It's only right that I get in on the hype. Right? You guys are kind of putting me to shame a little bit. And I feel like I need to jump on the bandwagon. Karl's done it. Fucking Oswald's done it. But Mountain's done it. Larkin's done it. Others have done it.
When it comes to fighting crime,
Okay.
only one man keeping the streets safe.
Chaps, what we getting?
Keeping it real.
You know what? I'm going to fuck it. Firstly, I'm going to submit a bid for this brewing. I reckon I can get it for like that. I want to be the winner. I'm the winner. So if this dude doesn't bid me up, I'm going to win a brewing for 30 quid. Done. All right. Hopefully he just doesn't notice. Do you know what I mean? All right. What else are we going for? I don't need the German one, but that is a very good price. Oh no. Oh no. It's a very good price. Oh, but no, there's the postage is tricky. Okay, leave that for now. I want... I probably want one of them. Oh yeah, no, I want some of them. Yeah, that'll do. Whoa. I'm going to consider that. Consider that. Oh, I want it all. Okay, I'm just going to get a bit of everything and then decide what I actually want. No point in getting those. No point in getting that. Don't need the fucking million Soviet conscripts. Okay, that's fine. So, if I... Ooh. Oh, I got a raging clue. Okay. 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 Let's go for 2 of them. Just pause on that. Okay, that's cool. So I'm going to get a couple of the light walkers, because I like light walkers. I like them.
Reporting
I want
for
to try
duty,
and
sir.
conflict up a few armies here, you know? Just saying. That would get me... So I wouldn't need... Well, that would get me 3 of them. And then a Cromwell T. Probably don't need 3 then. But I could have one for my Americans as well. Oh, I just want it all. The hardest part is deciding. That genuinely is the hardest part. Oh my god, they've got that for such a good price. Oh. Oh, but I'm going to get a lot of stuff in the all-in mega bundle, aren't I? Yeah. So, I don't really need... I don't really need that. It's a good price, but I don't really need it. Okay. Let's just do this then. So, we're going to... That's a ridiculously good price. So, we are going to get that. And... Dun, dun, dun. I'm treating myself. Treat. Tweet. Yeah, Godlike Poet, you made a big mistake. Because now I'm going to have no money. I'm hoovering. I'm like that thing from fucking Teletubbies. That's... I'm like that thing on Teletubbies. All right. Oh, how interesting. Do we do it again? Play it again, Sam? No. Okay, that's that. Or I could be a bit more sensible. Okay, well, I've got myself a British starter set because I found it for 70 quid. Oh, no. I'm just getting everything. Just getting a little bit of everything. You know? Just a little bit of everything. Now, do we go for some Japanese stuff now? Or do we go for a second British starter set? Because I don't mean to alarm you, but I have found another one. Oh no, they've British automated infantry here for... Oh, but they're going to be coming in plastic, aren't they? So I probably don't need those. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Go for 4 British sets. I can't quite get 4 British sets. And that would be too buku. I kind of want more Russian stuff, but this Russian stuff is like really just not in availability. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. I am going to paint a lot of... do you know what I'm going to do with a lot of the regular bolt action stuff? I'm just going to I don't need that stuff. Other people can have it. That's fine. So I've got a bit of stuff for my Russians. To be fair, I don't need that much more for my Russians. I could, because I'm going to have those 3. What's this, man? I could don't like. Convert now or fall forever. Today I learned conflict verse come. What the fuck does conflict verse come? What the fuck are you... Mark, are you coming over conflict? How do I do that? Oh, man. I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to be so scattershot about it. I'm going to try and get a couple of armies ready for it. So I've got... Well, I want probably... To be fair... Yeah. I thought there was I'm missing something here. Ah, okay, no, there they are. Conflict verse. Lead us to the conflict verse. Are you talking? It's the Chronicles of Riddick thing. All right. Convert now or fall forever. Conflict verse. Lead us through the conflict verse. Yeah, man. Nice. Okay, yeah, I know what I'm doing. So, basically, I want to get myself to the point where I have a little bit of conflict to season all of my armies. So for my Soviets right now, I've got 1 light walker, 5 power armor dudes, and I've got 1 of the crazy T-34s. Now, probably what I want to do to round them out is, because I'm going to have a bunch of like conscripts, right? So what I probably want to do to round them out, I'm thinking I don't need any more like I probably literally just need like a turret swap. And maybe some of the Siberian Terror dudes. Something like that. Okay. That's fine. So why don't we do that? Yeah. Okay. That's a good way of doing it. Let's have a look. Yeah, nice. Okay. So we get a couple of those. So that'll give me, I'll have a Cossack Light Walker, and I'll have a Power Armor Squad, and I'll have a fucked up T-34. Well, not fucked up. I'll have a converted T-34. And then I could get some of the Ursus infantry and some of the Siberian Terror squads. It's like a little bit of everything. It's like a little bit of everything. So I'll have like 5 power, you know, that's just, and then I can, you know, then I can see where we go after that. All right. Now we know for my Brits, I'm going to have, I bought the Brit stats. I'm going to 5 automated infantry. And I'm going to, is it 5 automated infantry and 5 of the power armor infantry? Let me just double check here. I don't think it's just 5 automated infantry. Yeah. So for my Brits, I'm going to have 5 automated infantry, 1 Guardian Light Walker, 1 Cromwell medium tank. Now, really what we kind of want one other thing for them, 1 or 2 of the bits. So what would look, so getting another Light Walker would probably work. What else would look quite good? It needs to look conflicty. Do you know what I mean? It needs to look the part. So throw ideas at me, chat. I can get a Terror Squad for next to nothing, Russell W. I could, like, literally, there's one here for, like, next to nothing. I could get another... I could get a British armoured infantry section. So, like, power armoured British guys. I've got the option for power armored British guys, more automated infantry, or a light walker. Merlin. I could get a Merlin, but I'll have to get that from a different source, which isn't the end of the world. Okay. Well. Okay. So, sack that off. Okay, sack. No, keep that. Keep that. That's cool. Okay. I was sure and get an airbrush. Okay. So I'm just having a look here. I'm just gonna add some things up and see what it comes to, and then see if we want to pull the trigger on this. You said for the Brits, get a Merlin. Like a big Merlin walker. Okay. Okay. If I get a Merlin there. Oh, it's the agony of choice. It's the agony of choice. I know what. You know what? I think I need to stick to. I need to stick to one thing at once. I'm trying to do too much. I'm trying to do too much. I know what I'm gonna do. I feel like I'm trying to do too much, and I'm getting overexcited, and my brain is becoming scattered. I'm becoming scattered. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna focus. So we've got Soviets, and that'll be bang, 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 bang. Perfect. Brits. Let's get the Brits sorted out. So to make the Brits slightly more conflicty looking, we've got one Guardian Walker, one Cromwell medium tank, 5 automated infantry. Easy peasy on the Brit front. Yeah, yeah. I don't need another starter army because I wouldn't need another bunch of regular infantry on top of that. That wouldn't help me at all. I basically just want another light walker and another set of infantry probably. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So they're done. They're done. Okay. So coming over to here. Bang. Bang. Cancel that. Bang. 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 That's good. Great. And I'm going to pull the trigger on... So I just need to decide on a couple of bits for the Brits. I think I'm going to go for... I know I'm going to have one light walker. So let's go for another light walker on the Brits. Boom. Very nice. I won't need 3. I won't need 3 light walkers for the Brits, will I? I don't need double. I don't need... well, they would do Mad Larkin if my Brits and my Americans were painted in the same colour scheme, but they're not. So they don't. I have to buy 2 for everything. So I have 2 light walkers and have a Cromwell and 5 automated infantry. I feel like I need one more thing. What do I need for my Brits? Okay, you're in the basket. Yeah. So, chaps and chapettes. You can pick between these 2 things. You can pick between these 2 things, all right? I'm going to bring them up on screen for you now. Okay, you can pick between these 2 things. They're basically the same price. So, you can pick between me getting British automated, another 5 British automated infantry, or me getting 8 of the regular armored infantry. So I will have for my British, I'm going to have a Tesla Cromwell, 2 light walkers, and 5 tin men. So the big question is, do I get 8 of the regular armored infantry, or do I go for more of the tin men? Now, I feel like the armored infantry is a different unit. Like, it's a different unit. But I feel like the automated infantry yeah, these guys probably won't look that distinctive on the battlefield. So I feel like the tin men would be more conflict. But this is a very different unit, so it would be cool to see armored infantry fight side by side on tin men. You know, so you can get a feel for both units. So Sean, you're going to want the plastics when they come out. You'll regret the tin men. I mean, I'll just have more Tin Men. Do you know what I mean? I'll just have more. I'll have just more. I don't mind. I'll just have more. I'm a 40k player, baby. I'll just get more. Yeah. Osroth says both. But if I want, I've already got 5 Tin Men. Osroth. So if you're saying both, what you're saying is get the British Armoured Infantry. And that will be my Soviets mostly sorted for conflict. And that'll be my Brits mostly sorted for conflict. So the only thing, my Germans, I already have 1 Spinner mech and I already have the Totem Core there. So, and I've got the Riftbuster Mega Bundle, which, which when that comes, is going to obviously give me all the American stuff I could possibly want. I'm going to have, and it's going to give me all the German stuff I could possibly want as well. Do you have Tin Men with MMGs and Tin Men with HMGs? I don't know. It's whatever Tin Men come in the starter set. Let's have a look. It's not clear. I'm guessing it's MMG ones, but it's not clear. Yeah, it's not clear. 1 minute. Might be clear. Oh, it's the one bit that's missing. Oh, here you go. It's 3 with MMGs on, 1 with an HMG. Everyone wants more Tin Men. Alright, fucking fine. Okay. Fine. You can have... That's cool. So Brits would then be sorted. Soviets would then be sorted. And then get those nicely done. Yeah. Nice. No, it's been annoying. All right, 1 minute. It's fucking me around. 1 minute. I'll just leave it in my cart and I'll sort it out post stream. Cool. All right, they're in the basket and I'll sort it out post stream. Nice. Conflict confirmed, baby! Trooper coming in with a super chat here. Thank you for the super chat, man. Rules for automatons in stream discussion. Let's have a look. They cannot be given assault or ambush orders. They cannot carry out reactions. They must take an order test on every receipt of an order, even if they have no pin markers. They may fire fixed weapons whilst moving with the normal -1 to hit modifier. They are immune to horror. They cannot benefit from medics. They cannot benefit from national special rules. So the only really good thing about them is they're very tough, and they can move and shoot with weapons that normally they can't move and shoot with, and they are immune to horror. Nice. Oh, they better be fucking veteran. They better be fucking veteran. Oh my god. Just gonna sit there and be like, order, misunderstood. Oh man. Alright, well. So you can meme your way to victory with Brits and do a lottery of an all-bots army. Too tired to write more detailed report. I expect that on Monday. That's fair enough. Though they never suffer from pins, they have to roll to activate each time. But hey, 9 below and 2-6 pretty good odds since all automates have counted regulars. One thing I can say is that tin men are damn scary. They make such a good fire base. Just march 4 inches a turn and spray and pray, which is what they did this game. Nice. Nice. Squirrel Sean, fine. The real question is, Conflict 47 mega event, Mordian does the USA when? I mean, I'm doing events in the UK next year. I was going to think about doing one in America, but it just wasn't, it was not quite working because of the launch, because of where 11th edition was going to be. And so it's like, it was too risky to do basically an event in the US without knowing, because it's a lot more expensive doing it in the US without knowing where 11th edition was going to land essentially. So that's why I'm waiting another year before doing it in the US. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. All right. Gentlemen. I think that I'm going to go to bed now. Oh my god. Guys, I am absolutely buzzing. It's like I'm having to really, like, I'm just so excited. I know you guys can tell I'm excited. I'm so excited. Guys, I am so ready to get Conflict confirmed. I'm going to finish off my current vow. For TTC, and I am immediately, without hesitation, going to be doing bolt actions / Conflict 47 vows. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Oh my days. I'm giddy with excitement. I've got to manage. I was gonna say I've got to be sensible, but I don't think I do. I think I'm gonna treat myself. When was the last time I treated myself? You know? He won't sleep tonight. We should keep him up for company. How long until morning it's the first conflict? I'm hoping. Okay. I'm hoping that I get the rules next week. I'm hoping early next week. I really, 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 really wish I'd got them on Friday. I really wish. And because I would be recording games about them right now. Do you know what I mean? If I got them today, holy shit, boys. But at least I got a little bit of conflict. But yeah. Holy shit. But next week, we're going to have the rules, fingers crossed. And we're going to be able to really start sinking our teeth into this thing. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Verado, my boy! Verado, thank you so much for the Giga Chad. Just pull the trigger on the bolt action rulebooks. US Army. When I buy the minis, they're going to be the US 442nd Infantry Regiment. Go for broke. Yeah, baby! Dude, I love it. 442nd. Let's have a quick look. They were an all Japanese American unit in the US Army. Highly decorated. The regiment was nicknamed Go for Broke Unit. They fought in Italy and France, earning an unprecedented number of individual awards, including 21 Medal of Honors, and were instrumental in shifting perceptions and reducing prejudice against Japanese Americans. Dude, that is so cool, man. That is so fucking cool. Yes. Mate, welcome to the Warlord Club. Ferrado, he's jumping on bot action. We've got loads of people jumping on conflict. Yes. Yes. Ferrado, fucking cool. Very, 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 very fucking cool. Oh, man. It's family blood. Nice. Yeah, yeah. That's a big deal. Yeah, that's a big deal. You know, being able to, like, trace that back. That's fucking cool, man. Dude. I really look forward to seeing what you do with it. You're definitely going to enjoy Bot Action 3rd Edition. You're definitely going to enjoy the hobby journey. And I ask but one thing. Bring me on that hobby journey. Even if it's just starting off with some books and then maybe get some models later, bring me on that hobby journey, man. I'm ready. I wanna see it. I wanna live it. I wanna breathe it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready, man. All right. All right. All right. And on that note, gentlemen, we're gonna wrap things up. In summary, just coalescing my thoughts, because I feel like I've been kind of scatterbrained tonight. I do apologize for that. But coalescing my thoughts for a moment, I'm really, really excited for conflict. I know it sounds obvious. I know it's all I can talk about at the moment. It's like when I got obsessed with fucking heresy and all I could talk about was heresy. I'm really, really excited. And it just feels very fresh and it feels very interesting. The lore looks good. I'm really, really enjoying the models and all that good stuff. And I'm just really, it's just nice to be happy and positive. But I do think that we have done a very positive stream tonight because we've been doing too much moaning, and tonight was all positivity all the way. This weekend, things for you guys to look forward to: Tower After Action report and a very good salt cast, a really good salt. Simon and I we really got into the weeds on a few things. Really good salt cast between Simon and I. Next week, of course, there'll be usual content. I don't know what Warlord Wednesday is going to be yet, though. I have to play that one by ear. But overall, there's been a lot of like negativity in the hobby space at the moment. It seems like we can't go a week without drama. Whether it's lore drama, or tournament drama, or heresy drama. It's been like non-stop back-to-back drama. And whilst drama is like tasty and it's good to sup upon, one has to be careful that they don't become consumed by the drama. And so today's stream and yesterday's stream, the last few streams we've done, I think I've really, really enjoyed them. I've really, really, really enjoyed them. And whether it's been, when we've been painting our first Arvus lighters, or just smashing out Blood Pact to like heavy metal, or whether we've just basically spent an entire stream tonight just glazing Warlord and wanking ourselves off and buying loads of conflict. And you guys have bought some and I've bought some. You know, I bought Brits. I'm fucking really looking forward to the Brits and all that kind of stuff. And I'm going to be getting more Soviets. I need to get more Germans because I didn't get the German starter text. It didn't turn up. So I need to get more Germans. So I'm going to sleep on that basket that I did tonight. I might end up adding more to it. Might end up adding more to it. So, so yeah, I'm just like, it's just nice to be excited, and it's been really good to be positive. And I had to say, it's done me some good. Didn't realize how much it was bothering me, all the fucking drama. Do you know what I mean? Didn't realize how much it was fucking bothering me. So all positivity, and you know what? It's nice to have something to look forward to. And I know I've said it once, but I'll say it many, many times. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to you guys for being here tonight. Thank you to you guys for all of your super chats, all of your support. And thank you to you guys for your patience. And thank you to you guys for jumping on this hype train. And for being positive. You know, helping me be positive as well. We get to the end of another week. And this doesn't just feel like the end of another week. It feels like the beginning. I know it sounds kind of wanky, but it feels like the end of like an era of drama and the beginning of an era of positivity. It feels like, you know, next week there's lots of stuff to look forward to. Heresy FAQ should be coming out, which should be good. And I think, you know, conflict stuff should look good. 40k is just trundling along really good at the moment. Old World trundling along at the moment. Really good at the moment. I think it's going to be really positive going forward. And I think I need a bit of that positivity. And I think we all need a bit of that positivity. So yeah, next week, more good vibes. And if I break down and go on a mad, nervous excitement fueled rage, like road rage is not like rampage, and I go down to Element Games and buy every Conflict 47 thing that they have available, I'll post it on the Discord. And on that note, I thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the support. Hope you enjoyed it. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.